Right. All right, cool. In the upper left corner here, venting wine and cheese. It is Vaclavson. And down here in, I don't mark this. It is the Zerg Forte. You're on this map, Neo Dark Origin. Alright. I mean, look, I think we memed about it enough during the week that it was a bit silly that the finals were put on two-player maps, like the first two maps. But, you know, sometimes you get some interesting strategies out of it. Maybe it encourages people to go for something a little more non-standard, maybe a little bit. Sure, a lot of us Zergs have been having issues with things like racks and rushes on maps like this. Looks like Forte though is just gonna go ahead and for that catch. Going to try to go for an overpull or 9-pull or anything like that to give off the early aggression. Same thing here from Lavkian. Completely standard opening. Oh man, here it is. All I got to do is respond to this guy, and I'm gonna get famous. And oh fuck! Ah man, my mouse slipped and I banned him. Damn it! I was so close to getting famous, guys. So close. Slipped and I banned him. Ugh, never gonna get that one back. So Forte's gonna get up here, in plenty of time to see that it is just normal. Like it's gonna be a normal barracks expand. A little harass down on SCV barracks, but we'll have to leave as soon as it pops out. Good look at Forte's base. Oh, what's up, Insomnia? I'm doing alright, man. I think we are going to have 3 hatch before gas. I actually really like this. I've been wanting to see how this is supposed to time out for a while now. I want to see how quickly Forte can get his mutas out and across the map. This is going to be one. If he goes 3 hatch muta here, this is probably going to be one. I've been trying to work on my muta timings and get those more consistent. Yeah, I've been doing okay. Still trying to find a job. Still trying to pass the time. It's the hardest part of not having a job. Is I got plenty of money and just have too much. So, gas here going down. Probably going to be, I would guess, Academy coming up here. For Forte, here's that second barracks. And a fast Evo chamber. A really early Evo. It's gonna be like lurkers or something. I guess if there were higher level players here, this would mean. I'm not exactly sure what this Evo chamber is. Signaling. Hydras! Alright, is this going to be a lurker rush? Is that what we're doing here? Are we doing like carapace lurkers? I'm very curious. We're about to learn some stuff here, boys. And the thing is if this is lurkers, and I mean we've got the lair, so once the lair finishes, Yeah, once the lair finishes, we should see... There's lurker aspect. So here's the thing, right? So, like, the academy is just now finished. But Vaclavson isn't necessarily going to want to get scanners right away, right? Because once you get scanners, like, you want to get your scanners as late as possible. Because they, you maximize the amount of SCVs. And so, you might get some turrets up in your mineral lines, but if you don't have detection like here, this could be a pretty big problem. Factory going down. This is a pretty fast factory. Oh, Speedling's coming by. Is Vaclavson going to see these? Speedling's coming by for this backstab as Vaclavson moves out across the map, has an SCV here in the lead, does not see these Zerglings that are about to come in and backstab his base. And it looks like... Okay, there's one here. These kind of need some more for right now. This is more than enough to break all of this. There are more Lings on the way, but I'm not sure they're going to come up fast enough. Now, this backstab here looks like a lot of SCVs were pulled back into the main, but a lot of damage here still going down. All the bio on this side of the map. A lot of damage being dealt on both sides here, but it looks like these Lings... Okay, these Lings haven't quite gotten cleaned up yet. Again, more Lings should be on the way here. Here is that carapace, but no... Okay, Hydra are now on the way, but no Hydra out, no Lurkers morphing, no more static defense here. I don't think this is going to be enough. I mean, there are medics here. Maybe if the control is perfect, the medics are kind of getting body blocked out. There's 3 more Marines, but the medics are just too strong. All he needed, that sucks, man. If these had just gotten put down a little bit sooner and finished a little bit sooner, this would have been a completely different game. But unfortunately, it looks like instead we are going quick victory with the... Oh, I forgot. Gotta turn my camera on. You guys are gonna see me update this. +1 for Vaclavson. Here. Of course, going to be on in that updated book here. In the upper left-hand corner, we have representing Big Click Energy. We do have Forte, the Zerg player. Down here in the bottom right corner, Vaclavson representing Wine and Cheese, my own team. So it's a little bit tough. I want my team to win, but I also want Zergs to win. I don't it's painful, man. It's painful watching Zergs just die to the 2 racks a CAD. It's very strong. Not something you necessarily have to die to. It is definitely something that can be planned for, but sometimes the multitasking is a little bit too much. Don't quite go your way. But that's why we play best of series, so that one game, one bad result doesn't determine the entire outcome. Tough to see. And again, with 2-player maps, you can have different strategies. It looked like Forte was going to go for some sort of early carapace, lurker build. And this is another 2-player map, so it's possible we could see some more coming out on the map. Go ahead and confirm that this is standard, and that is exactly what the SCV is going to come out as well for that normal. I appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out. Do want to stream more often. A little bit more Brood War action going, both doing commentary as well as laddering. I recently hit D rank on ladder. Pretty exciting, only having played a couple of months. Things are starting to look up. The practice is starting to pay off. We're gonna look at Vaclavson here. But that's how this. Oh, I guess that only works on your obsing now. Right? You don't have player camera data in a replay. Only obs. So here's that layer for Forte. Once again, up to this point, everything looking pretty standard. Cracks going down. No gas yet. No eBay or anything. For Vaclavson yet, so still a little bit of ambiguity in their build direction here. The pretty standard stuff. We will just eventually have to wait for that first build diversion. There is Academy. Got that going down, so it looks like we are just going to go for that 2-Rax Academy opening, the classic. Got a couple of Zerglings poking. A kill on one. We did! We got an SCV kill, okay. So, just as I looked away for a moment, Zergling snuck in here, did get kill an SCV. Will kill a Marine too. It looks like a Marine had poked his head out here. Go across to third base. Put a little pressure down, but instead life. Unless Marine to at the eye on things. I'll just keep an eye on front with the Overlord and the Zergling. Don't want surprised by any sudden move outs. Third hatch can go down on location just in just a moment, and we got that creep comp. Fire is done, mutas are away. That engineering bay almost done. I think your birds need to be starting as they're flying across the map, so that should be like Vaclavson getting this down like as late as he possibly can. We have a creep colony, but this is not a sunken just yet, so we already know. I mean, this one sunken can get bust really, really quickly by this 2-Rax Academy, and with only 6 muta here off this 2-hatch opening. This is some pretty decent micro here from Forte. Has lost 1 muta. Now up to no, he's lost 2 mutas actually, so he's down to 5 now. Got 1 muta that's really, really low. He's lost so many drones here. This Firebat moving into the main mineral line will not get any kills. Now all of this bio will get cleaned up, but a lot of drone kills. We're down to 18 drones right now. Be probably closer to like 25 at this point. So now we do have 8 mutas moving across the map. And there aren't that many turrets up. Now the turrets, these turrets should finish. These ones, the main should finish. Looks like we're gonna wait for these mutants to regroup. We're gonna sweep the natural. What can we get done here? We need to get some damage done. We took a lot of damage ourselves. We're gonna snipe a couple SCVs. Really don't want to lose any more mutas than we already have. Factory. Gonna delay that factory a little bit. That's great. Any delay on the factory is gonna delay those science vessels. We're gonna get rid of that time. A little bit of damage down here in this Terran main base. The turret's not quite enough to cover this lower left-hand corner. And we are rallying more Mutalisks in. Now, unfortunately, we have lost a few Mutalisks. I mean, we had one Mutalisk come in here just now. A couple drones accidentally rallied down here as well. What have we gotten in terms of damage here? I want to say Vaclavson was around 30-ish SCVs when he came in, and right now he's at 28. We're back up to 22 SCV, or 22 drones for Forte, so he has gotten some drones up in this time. We are just continuing to pick away at the buildings here. We got this supply depot down here, so Vaclavson's getting pretty close to being supply blocked. That factory only just now finishing. And only just now adding on more barracks. Probably would like to have that siege mode on the way. Now some more missile turrets down here, because we see here that it looks like the muta harass is all done. We're not going to be making any more mutas. But Vaclavson doesn't know that. So got to make turrets. Got to remake those supply depots that died earlier. So now that that's all done with, what do we have here? We have Hydroden on the way. I'm a little bit surprised that Lurker Aspect isn't already done. But I guess that's how this build goes. We got 25 drones here. There are actually more Muta on the way. I thought we were just going to be done with Muta, but like that's what we want to keep going with here as we work on getting this Hydroden and this Lurker tech out. Third base here, about 3/4 of the way done. Another bunker coming up here for Vaclavson, feeling a bit unsafe, like as though maybe a Lurker or Ling bust could be coming up. And with these few extra mutas here, well, I say few, but we got 9 mutas here back in Vaclavson's base, and this is why you had to make more turrets, because you just don't know, is the muta harass going to end? Are they going to transition? Are they going to drone up? Taking out a couple turrets, a couple marines. Looks like that tank died. Man. Forte just being absolutely ruthless with these this year. And still just building more muta. 11 more mutas now. Showing up here. No Queen's Nest. Yeah, there's no Queen's Nest. We're not going to Hive. If we were going to go to Hive, we would have started Queen's Nest a long time ago. We're trying to end the game with mutas. And we have more than enough to potentially start going after these turrets, but instead, maybe going after this engineering bay. It is pretty low, and there really just aren't very many Marines to defend the main here. I'm really not sure what Vaclavson's going to do. He's got these bunkers up here. He's afraid that Zerglings are going to in here. You have a science vessel on the way finally. I'm guessing Irradiate is already done. So this is the point at which we could finally see an end to this Mutaharass that's been doing so much damage. Here is the Queen's Nest. Gonna finally finish here at about 12 minutes. A pretty late Queen's. And, I mean, we're just going to sit here. We're just going to keep picking off SCVs. All right, Irradiate goes down. Good split. That was actually a pretty good split from Forte. Did not take very much damage on the other. But his mutas are pretty low. And taking some damage from those missile turrets. Can he get... Oh, wanted to maybe try to snipe that science missile. Wasn't quite able to do it. You have Lurkers and Hive now on the way. Thing is, out that Hive tech, it can be hard to deal with a tank move out, but there just isn't that much bio here for Vaclavson. Bio has been rather thinned out by what Forte was doing. There's a drone still sitting here from the Mutalisk rallies. Oh, Forte sees that, pulls it back. These Muta are potentially going to get spotted by, or they're going to spot the Science Vessel. Can he pick down the low health Science Vessel? He's trying to target it. He's hitting. Oh, the vessels are stacked on top of each other. He does get it. That is huge. Does manage to get one of the Vaclavson's early Science Vessels. Keep that Science Vessel count low. Definitely an important win condition for Zerg in the mid to late game. Not just because of the detection on the Lurkers, but also the Irradiates. All of that very important. Getting some Lurker eggs down here to block this ramp. And the Lurkers will go up in front. Not sure exactly what we wanted to do with these Lurkers here. Thought maybe about trying to get on top of these tanks. Thought better of it. Backed up. Lost Lurkers. Yeah, unfortunately. Have some Scourge here that could be... Kick these off. This is a little bit surprising here. I guess... Wow, okay. I guess Forte wanted to get on top of these and take advantage of the small bio force, but we also have... I don't even know what I'm looking at, but I guess this is gonna work out just because there are the bioforce is so small. Vaclavson left all of the Marines back at home in his. All right, man. I don't even know what to say about that. You had 3 Lurkers here, 3 Lurkers here. You suicided your Lurkers into these tanks, then these hatch, and you suicide those into the... When... I don't know, man. I feel like that could have gone... That could have and should have gone a lot differently. However, I will say my heart goes out to Forte. It's tough. Those are some very easy ways to lose games. Having your sunks up in time, not having your position eggs on time. It all adds up. Definitely. I need to be... Supposedly... Someone's going to be joining me. Exactly when. Never confirmed. I might be joining. Gotta keep it. But for now, we're just going to get into our second. Which is going to be Goose. There we go. I shouldn't be. What's up, in CX01? I think I was just talking too quietly for my. All right, so in this match here on Neo Dark Origin, the red Zerg in the upper left representing Whine and Cheese, my own team. It is Anto. Down here in the bottom right, the teal Zerg representing Big Click Energy, and someone who has coached me a lot in the last couple of months. It is Gooseheaded. My heart goes out to both of these players. Again, Anto's teammate of mine, and Gooseheaded, a very knowledgeable Zerg who has given me a lot of very useful advice in my time in CPL. A lot of nice people in CPL. I've really been enjoying hanging out in this community, getting back into Brood War. Does look like Overgas from Anto and 9 Pool from Goot. There's a lot I don't know about ZVZ, so we're gonna learn some stuff here potentially. I usually just open Overpool into fast lair. Try to get some mutas out and see if I can work some magic with those. We'll have to see what Anto and Goose decide that they want to do. Nine Pool, 10 Hatch? Oh, okay. So no gas yet for Goose. Have gas here for Anto. We should. I would have thought we would have seen a lair started a while ago with all this gas reminder. Okay, I guess the. Oh, I see. We're going for that lair. I see. Going for that lair lings. Okay. Lings moving across the map. Anto is going to see that with the Overlord. Own Zerglings are going to hold his ramp. Now I'm very curious to see where, if Anto decides to make more Lings, if he decides to make drones. Same thing for Goose. What is it that they want to do? How do they want to handle this extremely volatile matchup? He is Goose-headed, but what do you think he is below the neck? Well, having talked to Goose many times over the last couple of months, I believe below the neck he is Mexican. I think that's the answer to that question. Second hatch coming down here for Anto. I'm guessing a Spire is supposed to... Oh yeah, we're waiting for them. There's that Spire. Just gonna go home. Goose has gotten 2 extra drones. Anto is making now. I have 1 colony here. Still no gas. Another hatch, another Evo chamber. Still no gas here. Or Goose. Looks like we're just going to be making a lot of spore colonies. And defending the Utilisk aggression coming out of Anto that way. But then what is the follow-up here going to be? So making sure we have plenty, so we're going to get, looks like we're going to get another creep colony down here. Yep, that way we can have both ends, so we can have this end of our mineral patches defended. This defends our gas. This, I imagine, was going to be a sunken colony for, like, Ling run buys or anything like that, like any kind of aggression. And another macro hatch just for more larvae. So now we are perfectly defended. I mean, the mutas could come in here and potentially like pick off Zerglings. But the overlords are parked in good spots. We do have a couple overlords out on the map that could be. Oh, sorry, we have one overlord on the map that could be. I think it's gonna get off here. The little spotterling. Now with this hatch down here, Anto's not going to be able to expand anytime soon, I don't think. And yeah, okay, so there is that sunken colony in case of any run-by attempts. And Goose now, I mean... So I was actually in this situation I was in this exact situation in a ZVZ on ladder yesterday. And the guy that I played against went Hydras. I don't think that's what Goose is going to do, but I would be very amused if he did. Oh! Alright, so this is... I literally played a game. I gotta send Goose a replay after this, because I played a game that looked a lot like this, but from Anto's position. And I'm very curious how Anto's going to deal with this. Because the mutas, it's going to be hard for the mutas to get in there and do any damage with the spore coverage being what it is. But right now, I mean, Goose is just making a gazillion drones, just sucking up all the resources, and he is supply blocked at the moment, as we did pick off that overlord that was up in the top right. But what do we do now as Anto? We got 8 mutas. That's a lot of mutas, but it's not enough to fight spore colonies. Spore colonies are absolutely disgusting. Okay. We were able to pick off that overlord and keep Gooseheaded supply blocked for a little bit. Looks like we are going to pick at this Evo chamber. And I like this. Okay. I like this. So, Goose now has to be really careful with his Hydra, because Anto has enough Mutalisks to just one-shot Hydra as they come out here. He's killed the Evo chamber. He's just finding all of the little tiny soft spots here in Goose's base, and this is what I wasn't able to do in my ladder game. He's just doing everything he can to stay in between the Nat and the main, and to make sure that Goose can't get critical mass. He's picked off like 2 or 3 overlords, picked off probably 5 or 6 Hydra already. Zanatas, what's your build in versus Terran or ZVT on ladder? That's a great question. My go-to build is 3 hatch Muta on 2 base. So I made the 3rd hatch on my main. That's my go-to. I'm a D rank Zerg, by the way. So I'm not. These guys are like B rank, like high B. So I'm not super great at the game. But I did get D rank yesterday. I'm pretty happy about that. By the way, NCX01 and Pezonitis, thank you for the follows. Appreciate the chill out reminder. I will do my best not to tilt while watching these replays. It's hard though, man. Hard. Especially watching Hydra in DVZ. Very frustrating. But Anto's got his drone count up here, and he is going to continue to harass. He has now 10 Mutalisks. Maybe could actually kill this spore. Five hatch Hydra bust. 5 hatch and a Hydra bust. Yeah, I mean that's definitely if you're super new, then yeah, just learning how to macro out of 5 hatches. I mean, five hatch builds can be great. With mutas, obviously, it's a lot more taxing on your multitask ability, but that's what I find fun. And I played a lot of Starcraft too, so I decided to go a bit further into the deep end. So now Anto has decided that the softest spot here in Goose's base is the Hydra Den, and starts picking at that. The Hydras come back here, but again, there's just not that many Hydra. I mean, yes, we don't want to fight this amount of Hydra straight up, but also it's gonna be hard for Goose to, or for Anto to, or yeah, sorry, it's gonna be hard for Goose to get out of his base, and Anto now taking a third, realizing he's got, I mean, he's got map control still with these mutants. Goose cannot leave his base right now. And so, yeah, I mean, Goose, much better economy, got the hatches, but right now Anto just has control of the game, really. Can kind of do whatever he wants. Maybe could have picked off a few Hydra here, but does want to be careful, wants to make sure he can hold on to as many Mutalisks as possible in case Goose does decide to move out. Was going to try to pick on that gas a little bit, but that Spore, the Spore range is good, the Spore damage is good. We've got these Lings out here just keeping an eye on everything. Overlord's keeping an eye on everything. We've got great vision all around the map. That third hatch has finished. We are going to start sending drones over there. What's the army of Anto look like? It's just these Mutalisks. I mean, we have a few Lings sitting at home, but really it's just Mutalisks. Looks like that +1 Carapace almost done here. Will help out a lot against the Hydra damage. Helps a little against the Spore damage too, but Spores fire so fast. That's the thing about Spores. Double upgrades here on the way now. For have that 1-1. Now we have 2-2 on the way. Now the Hydralisk count is starting to get a little bit scary. Again, this is... I died to something looking almost exactly like this on the ladder. Literally just yesterday. And so... Now what is the army of Anto? Okay, that's a lot of fucking Mutalisks. A lot of goddamn Mutalisks. That's got to be at least 24. That's so crazy. There's a full group there. There's a full... Yeah, it's like 20 Mutalisks at least. Let's see here. Got 30. Is my mouse not... What? Just a second. Got 9 drones. We've got... That's 34. That's 6. Got over 30 mutas. He's actually got over 30 mutas. That's crazy. I've never seen that much supply of mutas. Sunken's over here by the just right across from the bridges. We're just powering up, man. What is this? What am I looking at here, boys? I don't even know, man. This is crazy. We're going. We got a queen's nest. We got a queen's nest, and we're going hive. Look at this. What is this? Yo, what's up, Lucky Noob? Starcraft Butt War. Hydra build can support 4 hatches on 2 base super saturation. Righty, Gooseheaded now moving out with these, just this absurd amount of Hydra. This is an absurd amount of Hydra. We got 20, we've got 100 supply. And this is literally like 72 supply of just nothing but Hydra. Now we do have a couple of Lings coming over here. We are going to spot this third base being made. And now we're going to come across the map, and this is it. This is going to be the fight. We've got 0-1. We've got the +2 done from Goose. And we are fighting on the bridges. We do have a queen here. I'm guessing that was going to be for ensnare to try to slow down the rapid fire of these mutas. But it looks like Anto's muta count is just going to be too high. The +2 carapace just barely not finishing for Gooseheaded. Could have mitigated a lot of that mutalisk damage. But as it is, Goose donating about 30 supply. And Anto now not really getting much done at or losing much of anything. And yes, it does look like these Hydra are going to just absolutely melt. Basically just lost like no Mutalisks. And there's even some more micro going on over here. Because why not? Goose is going to take those remaining Hydra. He's going to come up here. Again, we got a Queen here and we got Ensnare. I didn't even see Ensnare being researched. I wish I'd noticed that. Hive on both sides, by the way, is we do have Adrenal Glance coming for Anto. But I think this game is going to be over here pretty soon. I do appreciate the Hive on both sides. And the Defiler Mound for that Plague. Oh yeah, Peasanitis. I played a game yesterday where I had a Terran that turtled on 2 base and went battlecruisers. If you ever hit a Terran that's like just turtled on 2 base and then suddenly a bunch of battlecruisers pop out, that's you just Plague the battlecruisers. So yeah, no, Plague hits everything. Oh, he just had a fucking parasite went down on something. I didn't see what it was. But a 4th base now. For a 4th base in a ZVZ, guys. Hit it. 4th base. Hive. Ultralisk Cavern. Hive on both sides. Consume on the way. Oh my god, this is absolutely fucking bananas. And we have 3-3. We have 3-3 range Carapace. 1-1 is done for the Mutas, +2 attack on the way. And Crack is done. Look at this, look at this circling. Doesn't quite have enough DPS to beat a 2-2 Hydra, but still pretty fucking close. There is a Defiler out, and Consume is done. Plague is on the way. If we can actually get a Plague off on these Mutas, like, maybe? Plague in 3-3. We denied the 4th base, okay. Hydra walked up here. Got to cancel on that 4th base. Anto gonna come back. Just put that right back down. Equal drone counts. Drone counts that, you know, I mean, normally you don't even see... You don't even see supply getting this high, normally, much less fucking drone. Oh! Dark's... Wow! Dark Swarm being dropped to cover the Hydras from the Mutalisks. And now Anto has to back up. You can see just how much Ensnare slows units down. Ensnare on Mutas. Never thought I'd see the day. Alright, so there have been several skirmishes here, and still, I mean, Anto's supply is only growing, while Goose broke 3 digits for a brief period of time, and then never really got back up there. Now, to be fair, most of Anto's supply is in Mutas, which are 2 supply, and most of Goose's supply is in Hydras, which are 1 supply. It looks like Plague is done and Energy is on the way. Lurker Energy is on the way. So, now this is it. I mean, we gotta land an Ensnare and we gotta land a fat Plague to have, like, a chance. So here it is. Here it is. Here's the Engage. There's the Ensnare. And there's the plague on all the mutas. This is Goose's one chance. He's got his dream engage right here, but he needs all the Hydra to come up, and they're not all coming up. We've got Ultras coming down here, +2 Carapace is done. The speed is on the way. Crackling's flooding into the third base. We're just coming across the bridges here. All of these plagued Muta have like no health, and they're just sitting at home, and it doesn't even matter, as there just are not enough Hydra here for Goose. It just doesn't matter. He's just dead. He's just dead. All of the drones running home. This hatchery is dead. The fourth base is finished. There is one drone over here. And look at this. I mean, the plague, he got the plague off. All these Muta have, like, no health. It doesn't matter. Because now the Ultra Speed is finished. And these Ultra Ling are just gonna... Oh, that was a really nice plague. Guys, we just saw Ultras fighting Ultras in ZVZ. Are you serious? Goose holding on as long and as hard as he can. He's got this ramp blocked up here. He's got some units here on hold position, keeping these Ultras from getting up into the main. The Carapace is helping out a lot for Goose, as his Ultras are just better than Anto's Ultras. However, Goose has 5 drones and 37 supply, and this game is over soon. Oh! I didn't even see the Greater Spire, but it makes so much sense. Now we're just memeing, boys. Guardians coming in. Gonna kill off the rest of the buildings here. Goose, I guess, just waiting for his Ultras to die. It's like, well, if you can't kill my Ultras, maybe I can kill your base. I mean, again, like, yeah. Okay, there we go. GG is called. And one of the craziest ZVZs I think I've ever called in my life comes to an end. Holy shit. That was beyond bananas. Also, my hair. Let's look at the builds here really. Like Goose once again going for that 9 pool with Extractor Trick. And I believe for Anto. All pretty good stuff. Nothing super aggressive or cheap or anything like that. I say that, but Anto's sending up a drone. What is this drone gonna do? Anto's got... Okay, we've got Ling speed on the way. 9 pull speed, I guess, was the build, not over pull, my bad. This drone's gonna start getting attacked and chased around, and I don't know if he was planning on making a sunken. But, this drone's not gonna do much. In fact, Goose is going to try to cut this drone off. And now Anto's drones are coming up here. However, there are Looks like we have, okay, 7 drones to... No, to 5. Those got 2 more drones moving up here. Is he going to turn around at this point? Nope, he's going to back home. Did confirm the natural hatch and a 3rd hatch before gas here. Or Goose. Anto here. Getting his 2nd hatch, and he has stopped my gas. Now it's going to come down to a little bit of Ling micro here, as no gas being mined on either side, no tech being chosen. Are, for the time being, just going to be fighting. Now, one thing... I mean, does Anto just win? Because of he has speed. Yeah, okay. Anto just wins. Yeah, he has speed. And Goose doesn't. Yeah, no, he just wins. That's it. Okay, 9 pull speed versus 12 hatch. There you go. I guess I'm... Someone else in chat can tell me if I'm wrong, but it looks like this was just 9 pull speed versus 12 hatch. And 9 pull speed wins. That's rough. That is a rough way to lose a ZBZ. But that is how the matchup sometimes goes. That is definitely one of the reasons why some people, I imagine, are just not a big fan of that particular matchup. Because it is a very volatile one, and sometimes you can just lose based on build order. That can definitely happen. I'm gonna step away here for just like go get. All right, guys, back. 3rd sets. This finals for set number 3. We're gonna have Hacker J 20. Neo Dark Origin. Yep, 1 sec. There we go. Just had to get the scoreboard updated. And that is updated now. Here we go. Up here in the upper left-hand corner on Neo Dark Origin, we do Harry, who's not only my teammate, but also my thanks. And down here, Harry J, representing Big Click Energy. We got ourselves a TVP here on Invader. I was watching, we need a Zerg BRB screen. Yeah, I've thought about that myself. Probably should be Zerg screen. It does look like so Neblime just DM'd me. I think he's gonna jump into this Discord channel.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Neblime? How you doing, man?
Good, good. You can hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All right. What is the situation? What's the score? What have I missed?
So I red overlay. Oh, lucky. Yeah, I know what you're talking. So I just finished the first 2 sets. Red. Oh, is it? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Thank you. Let me. My Twitch is.
Oh yeah, that's a bit odd. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know what that is. There we go. Now. Yeah. So I just started. You came in at just the perfect time, Neblime. This is the very start of Harry versus Hacker J23 PvP.
Alrighty. Well, I'm on your Discord stream, so I'm watching this, and well, I just came, like you said, at the perfect time.
Neblime, what race do you play? What's your MMR?
Terran. I play Terran. So you want the Terran input?
Yeah, please. I'm a Zerg player, man. I'm a D rank Zerg. I don't know anything about TVP. Please give me all the analysis.
Well, now you casting me, you'll come to understand. The first thing I always talk about is the Sim City. So if you look at Harry's base, not Harry's base, sorry, Hacker's base. Okay, he does finish the wall. So he had that wall there with the barracks and the depot. That's actually a tight wall. Nothing can go through there. Of course, you can lift. And wasn't sure if he was going to put the depot down or if it was the sort of thing where like he has it ready to go. And he places the depot if he feels like he wants to, but it's probably safer to do it this way. So no Zealot's going to be able to come in, but it does have this situation where, you know, a goon could sort of come up and stand there and get shot a bit, but also be shooting back. But I mean, I can't see everything since I'm just on Discord stream, but as far as I can tell, there's nothing super aggressive coming out here from, just a Dragoon going to come out here from Harry. Look, honestly, we're on Neo Dark Origin. Another thing you'll find out is I really hate this map. Now that you've brought me in, I get to rant about this map. I hate it. I think it's pretty good for Protoss, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's like if Terran can get to like the mid-late game and get in a good position on the map, it's abysmal for Protoss, but getting there is really, really hard. And pros can make it a little easy sometimes, but I think it's pretty tough for Terran here. So I think it's smart to go for just the, middle of the road, just range expand here. And look, he's even checking for a proxy.
Isn't he smart? You never know. You never know. I mean, how many ASL? It's been at least 1 or 2 ASL games I've seen where you'll try to sneak a factory over here and float it over,
and it's
or you'll.
Worked.
It doesn't.
No pro has ever won that way. You know? So
no, I don't think it's ever. Yeah, or they try to jump like a vulture over here, which looks like way more difficult than it's worth.
Yeah, well, if you get it in, you're a pro with Ultra Micro, you get like 6 or 7 pros. You can see it happening. Wait, did that SCV just mirror walk or what? How did it get in there? I
also have questions. I maybe the Dragoon wasn't on hold position and it moved slightly.
I mean, I'd have to watch the replay on that because gas walking obviously not allowed in CPL nor anywhere else respectable. But I'd assume that Hacker J wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, Vulture in here. Oh, gets another one. Not bad. If you're going to go Vulture first, I think it's okay to trade it for probes like that. I'm not a fan. I would say in the modern conception, you really rather keep it alive to sort of menace Protoss with, but I'm not against that. Now look at this, that pylon. Now, I'm just gonna be like devil's advocate here and be like, oh, he just wants to see if a dropship will come past on that specific.
A
he's gonna build a
spotter
robo,
pylon at the third. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, it's just a spot. Don't worry about this. This pylon doesn't mean anything.
He's gonna make a robo. Like, there's no way he's not. Wait, he already has a robo. Then what the hell is he doing there? Oh, now that's interesting. See, this is the thing you see people do where they make even like 3 gateways out here, and usually they just make goons. Oh my god, that mine.
Oh.
He's like Scarface out here. He flipped a coin, like, which dragoon will I hit? And then he's like, alright, I'll go with the full health one. So, not Scarface, what am I saying? Two-Face. As for the proxy gate, right, it's pretty common you see Protoss put out, like, a bunch of gates. They go, okay, he's putting multiple. Oh my god, that SCV's gonna come and see it. What is he even doing over there? Because there's no way he's thinking about a third base. But here we are.
Here we are.
My god. Okay, now he knows. Now he knows. The thing I was going to say about this is it's common, but not with Robo, right? It's common to just go straight in with the goons and, like, Terran's repairing their bunker. They're like, I can handle 1 gateway production, like 17 goons show up, and you're like, oh god. But now it's like, okay, Terran's had a bit more time. Now, this is a pretty bad situation for Terran because he's gotten all these vultures, and you really need tanks to siege mode, of course, to deal with this. Also, with the support bay finishing, a Reaver is an option, and Vulture's not going to be that useful against that either. So, I don't know. It's going to be tough for Harry to hold on here. But if he does, you can even just siege that pylon. So, Hackerjay's in a pretty bad situation as far as production goes.
Oh, that mine.
Finally. Yeah,
wow.
It really positioned itself well. That mine was taken to pieces. Now, where is the tank? I don't see a single tank out. Right? What's he going to do? Oh my god, he has siege mode on the way. Now, this natural's reasonably defensible, but I mean, he's going to have to, like, sacrifice a bunch of SCVs. I don't see how else he holds here. I don't really know what Hackerjay's waiting for hitting that barracks. He's got the observer. There you go. Man, that's a lot of turrets. I think he must have scouted the support bay as well. I did not see if he saw that somehow, but that's the vibe I'm getting with all these turrets. Now,
oh, he just lost the observer.
That's actually a pretty sick move with the barracks. I mean, the goons can get back out, but it's a bit awkward for them. And you can see this setup is really, really hard for goons to try and get in there. So he's going to be able to hold with 1 tank, but again, he's going to lose some SCVs or something like that. The hard times are not over.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty awful position here, unfortunately for Hackerjay. With the proxy gateways here, the siege mode did finish. Obviously, you want to try to delay that as much as possible because it does delay the timings of your build. But I don't see how you break out of this.
That is not the position for that second tank. To be honest, he needed to go to the high ground. And
yeah, this is gonna get what? Yeah, it's gonna get dived on so quickly. Oh man!
You don't need to be a Terran player to feel that, right? You just look at that siege.
Just put it like here, or like right here, or something.
Yeah, the second one definitely I think was the way to go. Now he could still wipe the goons here if Hackerjay is not careful. He probably could have focused that second tank, but you can see, like I said, it's a pretty tough position for goons to get in here and do anything about. But the damage has been done. I mean, he's already wiped a tank and killed enough workers to catch up a little bit from having lost them earlier. The carnage isn't over. Now, he's losing a lot of goons. There is a world in which Harry's just continually building up the Terran army, and because Hackerjay's just been trading... Wait a minute, what's that in the top right? That's not a Protoss base. What? Now... I have thoughts about this, but what about you? What do you think about this?
I mean, if you're feeling outclassed, I mean, I don't know exactly what the MMR comparison between Harry and Hackerjay is. I mean,
Look,
maybe
it's my
if
first
you
CPL cast in a while. I don't know Hackerjay. I haven't really kept up with all the players this season, but Harry's pretty good. So I would have said he was favored coming into this, but then again, he did send that tank to the low ground and siege it. So. Oh no, sorry, Hackerjay's the Terran, what am I saying?
Right.
Of course Harry's a Protoss player. So yeah, no, Hackerjay probably should be doing that, yeah.
They're both doing kind of cheeky things, right? Like, Harry proxied these 2 gateways, and Hackerjay has clearly had this idea in mind a while ago, which is kind of funny here, too, because we were talking about the potential of some cheese coming, some kind of proxy coming from the back of this natural here, but... Instead, the cheese is going to come in the form of a hidden base here that... I mean, the thing about hidden bases is the longer that Harry doesn't see this, I mean, he's going to get real confused here in a little bit when he starts seeing, like, more units coming out.
Is absolutely right, by the way. A hidden base is always a really good strategy if you get away with it. It's just strong. The problem I have with it though is that he put it in top right. I feel like that's a base person going to take sooner than later. But then again, you look at this map. I mean, these goons are getting destroyed. Like I say, there is a universe in which Harry's sort of sacrificed too much. I just realized I've been calling the Protoss Hacker J and the Terran Harry this whole time. There is a universe in which Harry's like sacrificed too many goons for too little gain, and Terran is just building up the army. And now Harry loses a little bit of production here. He did get a support bay. The Reaver has taken a really long time to actually get in here. I must be on the map somewhere because I see Scarabs building. I assume there's a shuttle already for it. Where is it? Back of the Terran Natural? Is that what that is floating there? Oh no, there it is. Okay. So yeah, this is super late to be honest. I'm not really sure what the delay was. I mean, we just put that down to macro, right? And we have to question Harry on that. If that came, say, like a minute earlier, I'm sure it could have come at least a minute earlier. Then, Terran would not have been prepared. That said, Hackerjay seems to have somehow figured out its support bay. I don't think he scouted it because I don't see how he would have, but he did get the turrets pretty early. Maybe he just wanted to play super safe. In fact, it kind of makes sense. When you see that many gates, you're thinking, okay, yes, I need to worry about defending the ground, but assuming I succeed, Protoss has to do something else or there's going to be a bad situation. So it does kind of make sense going all out on the turrets there.
Yeah, I mean, and plus, Shuttle Reaver play is so popular right now, thank you, Snow, that I think at this point in the meta, you can kind of just safely assume, I mean, also, these kind of keep observers from getting in too, right? But I honestly think at this point, with the meta being what it is in PvT, that you can just assume that there's going to be a Reaver coming around at some point.
You gotta take into account this map, right? Is quite awkward for getting up and down from your main unit natural, so that's definitely a factor. Now carriers would be pretty good here. Now we do see it's going to be Arbiter, by the way. Yeah, so he's gotten a lot here. It's a little while ago, but I don't know if you've seen the circuit breaker game Sharp versus who was it? Rain, I think, where he got a hidden base behind the mineral only, but he only made like 8 or 9 SCVs, which I think makes a lot of sense because it might get discovered and it will still pay for itself if you lose that if you didn't spend too much. So I don't know if Hackerjay should be going for quite so many. Yeah,
here it is.
Here we go. Now it's still going to be a return on investment for sure. Oh, he cancels the comp stat. I can't believe he was making that. Oh man, he shouldn't lift. He should just keep mining, to be honest, because I don't think they're going to make it home anyway.
No,
I think it's still being worth it, even just to distract Protoss as well here. But I question getting the refinery. I question getting quite so many SCVs. Maybe if you got like 7 or 8, I think you'd probably have mined about 1,000, 1,200 minerals, and then you're still making a profit.
Yeah,
some of them might make it back.
I was taking a look. I counted the minerals. It did look like he got about one SCV.
The survivor.
One SCV made it back.
Don't deselect him. Don't select anything else the whole game. I wish I was in the orbs so I could do it, but you gotta keep track of that fucking guy, dude. This is an absolute hero, dude.
The legends. Oh man, that's so funny. He's down here somewhere. Right. One of these damaged, like this guy right here. This little damaged SCV, our little buddy. Yeah, he's down here. He's got the yellow arm.
He could retire, and they're like, right, well, you can get back to mining minerals then, right?
The life of an SCV who escaped out of a deadly situation. There's no hospital. There's no retirement. Way. You just go from one mineral field to another. That's the life of a Terran.
What's fucked up about SCVs, right? If like a Mutalisk comes or whatever, or like even a Lurker, say, is hitting the mineral line, they're not allowed to move unless they get orders. If
no,
like, shot or like
they can't even.
Off, like, toxic alien spines, and you have to just sit there and take it. You have to keep working at full speed. If you slow down, people will be like, "That's weird."
That's really you're not. You exist to make me money. That's how SCVs work.
I can't believe that out of the like alien drone, the service robot, and the capitalist worker, that the third one is the most exploited.
And probes are the best unit in the game, so they can't complain.
Yeah, right. Well, they're fancy, and they probably don't feel pain. So
probably
when
not.
I kill them with my vultures, it's perfectly ethical. All right.
It's completely ethical. No,
it's the right thing to do.
As a Zerg main, I am 100% in favor of dead probes. So now the question is, now that this base has finally been discovered, it's been finally pushed away. Now we've got Hackerjay back here. He did get this third up, so he is still on 3 mining bases. We do have this 4th base up and mining, not getting the gas just yet. But we got plenty of economy on both sides.
And man, I think I think Harry's gonna try and bust, but I think it'd be a mistake because he has 3 shuttles. I noticed, but his Arbiter's coming. Okay, maybe he won't go for it, which I definitely think he should not. I don't know. There's not much anti-air. He's gonna go for it here on the right side, and yeah, those tanks are pretty clustered. Mines on your tanks.
Good mine drags. Good mine drags.
And the Reavers. Honestly, I don't know if Harry did plan that or he just noticed how like ridiculous that tank position was. I think it's just a big mistake from Maaaaxaxa to move them up there. And yeah, we can see Harry's not going to commit with the left side because he knows he can't really get in here. So
yeah, if you just want vision, just put. It would have been better to just leave the mines up here and not try to put tanks up here. I don't know if maybe he wanted to try to slow push up here to get a 4th, but he doesn't want a 4th anytime soon.
Well, he wants it sooner than later, because he is up at his SCV count pretty much. His army count is too low to take it, you're right though. The best way to do it is you put mines and you take maybe a single tank, just to stop goons from clearing them out easily. But yeah, putting those 5 or 6 tanks there was just asking for them to be pounced on. And you know, props to Harry for noticing it and moving in on that. And he just show restraint with the rest of the army. So he's ready for his Arbiter now.
Neblime, we got a future play here. Well, okay, we're moving more tanks up onto this high ground again. I also question this. It just seems like this is too easy to pick apart. I just want to note. Real quick. I want to note this command center is still here.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's very nice. Saving that 400 minerals when you want to land that. In fact, saves you time as well.
I would love him to see. I would love this to just see this land like back over here at some point.
Well, you know, he's going to pull the trigger here, by the way. There's not many mines on those ramps, and the tank's really not very far forward. And here come the shuttles. 3 shuttles, including 2 Reavers.
That's the Reaver gets deleted immediately. He unloaded it before he unloaded the Zealots, unfortunately.
Wait, is there 2 more Reavers in another shuttle, or was there only 1? I thought there were 2. Anyway, he does a lot of damage there, but the goons are not committing. Why are these goons cowards? They already died in a previous life. What are they do? Come on. I can't believe he didn't go in. He probably would have wiped it and be pressuring the 3rd. And you know, Maaaaxaxa would have to try and come back with that peltry force on the right. It would have been a disaster for Terran. But as it stands, just a little bit of a trade. And given the cost of those shuttles, I'm not sure if it was worth it for Harry.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
No,
that's a lot of... Yeah. Gonna bring it over here. Oh, that's funny. Oh, here's the Arbiter finally out. Not enough energy for recall or recall still on the way. Oh, we got carriers on the way here too.
I like this play. I think it makes sense. Honestly, I would have liked that better than going Arbiters in the first place, because you can see without Arbiters he's been able to hold off. And yeah, losing that CC is very unfortunate. Maaaaxaxa getting pulled left and right here. I think it's only a matter of time, even if he can't get in here with his ground force plus Arbiters, which is very difficult. The carriers are going to come, and I don't see Maaaaxaxa getting out on the map here.
And Harry, I love this. You've got full map control. Just take both of the corner bases. Like, why wouldn't you? Just suck up all the resources on the map.
Yeah, I have to say Harry's done a very good job macro-wise here. I mean, we see he has a gas bank, but I think it's good to get the gas while you can when you have enough bases. And he's been spending his minerals beautifully with, you know, quite a challenging situation for Protoss with only 1 main and no secondary main to put gates. He's been doing a great job here. I even got the cannons up there, so there's vultures, you know, they get a bit of damage, but they have to trade off, which I don't know if is even a good move here for Terran. I think they probably should have kept those for fighting, because Protoss has enough bases, enough probes. He's not really going to feel that loss at all. Whereas you're still on 3 bases, your main's going to mine out.
More mech units being sent up here. I almost wonder if those weren't rallied up, or if Harry just forgot. Like, I understand wanting to try to secure this area, and yeah.
Well, look at the supply, because Harry had a couple of disjointed attacks, right? The supply's a bit more even. Maybe if he can hold that spot, the game will go on. But if he can't, he's in a lot of trouble, right? Also, the investment in carriers, right? I mean, not that he's actually made a carrier yet, but he got the range thing, and he's getting +1 air weapons. There's a bit of money as well. Did he get more Stargates? No, he did not.
These were flashing. I thought we had carriers on the way.
No, he got the upgrade though, and he's getting air weapons. So maybe he started them and cancelled them when he realized he needs to fight the ground war a bit more. Oh, look at those probes. He's going to transfer the top right. They're going to get killed. Yeah, he's going to see him. Oh, losing that Arbiter is a huge mistake too. Much more than the probes, to be honest. You can replace the probes.
That Arbiter was just parked there too.
Yeah,
and yeah, I mean, all the probes that were going to get transferred up here just got picked off by those.
So that means there's still plenty of resources there for Maaaaxaxa as well, if he can get up there. Because Terran realistically needs 1 more base to win this. If carriers are out, he might need 2. But Protoss already mining the bottom left. It's going to be a long way to get over there. And unfortunately, I think the 9 o'clock's going to get mined out before Terran can deny it. Now, here we go. Big attack coming in. If Protoss can deny this base, he's definitely still winning the game. And if Protoss can mine out the top right, I'd say it's a pretty good chance to win. Oh, is the stasis available? That's a beautiful spread.
I actually don't even know what this upgrade is here.
That is Arbiter Energy.
Arbiter Energy?
Kadarin Core
Oh,
like
Kadarin Core. I know this is Kadarin Amulet.
Sure it's called Kadarin Core because, you know, they weren't very creative.
Okay, here we go. Now we're getting carriers. I was starting to wonder if Harry was just, like, buying all the upgrades, but we do have carriers in production now.
I mean, he kind of is getting everything because he's got Templars and Storm as well.
Yeah. He's yeah, like, we're getting, like, everything. I think the only thing we're missing is Scarab damage.
Yeah, that would have been good. Well, I think all his Reavers are dead, though. Yeah, and Protoss kind of cruising around. He does have recall. I didn't see if that Southern Arbiter has energy in the Terran Natural area. That one, yeah. Does that have energy for recall? Because it looks like it's looking for one. It does. Oh, that is not the way to go. It may get taken out.
Ah, these turrets are gonna. Oh no! Oh
yeah.
Oh, that feels so
I don't know.
bad.
That was an interesting path to take because he cruised around a bit. There, he's like, yes, I will go straight through where the Terran army is. Well, how did that army get there? Like, what? What? Oh, Protoss gonna attack though. Realizes he's out of position, but Protoss putting himself out of position, trying to come across these bridges, man. I don't know.
I think one Zealot made it out of the shuttle that was there, but honestly, just not a lot of tanks here for Hacker J, because, again, as we mentioned, I mean, so many tanks have been lost just kind of trying to take this position up here, and now with this base up here at 3 o'clock, I mean, Hacker J's trying to hold that, but...
That was an absolute Zealot massacre, by the way.
There were a lot of Vultures here.
Now, I don't know if Hacker J's aware it's carriers. He needs more factories, man. He's got like 6 or 7 factories in there. Like, he's not going to be able to keep up carriers. He needs like 12 factories. He's got 4 bases. I mean, granted, his main natural mined out. But he might take bottom left here. And I think... there's all these watches. The reasonable path for Terran to win here is you take the bottom left and you just deny the 9 o'clock. And eventually maybe take it. And that's plenty of bases, because that means Protoss only got 4 and you got 5. And it's hard to deal with carriers, but if you only have to focus on that one area of the map and you've got 100 turrets at the 3 o'clock or whatever, you can do it. So I think there's actually a path to Hacker J to win here against all odds. After Harry lost that army, only a couple carriers out. I don't see how much Goliaths are around.
Looks like he's only just now starting... Yeah, it looks like he's only just now starting Goliath production. Looks like Karen Boosters is done.
What's Terran upgrades? Oh my god, he almost got that. Must be +3.
Yeah, 3-2, yeah.
22 minutes in the game, you'd hope so. Man, that was close. He does not want to lose that carrier in the S2. I think, you know, maybe it could have been better executed, but I think Hacker J has the right idea here, just desperately trying to sacrifice to get that. Because if he can keep the carrier countdown, he's in a very good position. Here's the problem, yeah. This is the problem with this map. If Terran gets to this situation, there's absolutely nothing Protoss can do to keep that 9 o'clock. Because he can just siege it like that. The only thing you can do is like storms or carriers, which he has, but he's not ready to do it just yet. So now Terran has a pretty clear sort of victory condition. If he can just deny that and take the bottom left, then he wins. But can he do that? Carriers are not going to be easy to deal with.
Yeah, right now we do have 4 carriers out. We got a 5th carrier in production. If we can get 5 or 6 carriers out on the map, that's when they become really deadly. But honestly, right now, they're pretty deadly as is. Again, the Goliath count just isn't that high. It looks like Hacker J just was not aware in time of the possible carrier switch. Some Zealots going to be dropped down here on top of these tanks. Going to go ahead and clear out these tanks. A lot of these probes here did die, but now all the tanks have been cleared out, and we can send more probes down here to the space to start mining, as all the resources are going to be incredibly important here. So of course we don't need carriers. We don't just need carriers. We need to make the interceptors too.
I will say that was a pretty good trade for Terran all up, I would say, though, because Terran did lose a bunch of tanks, but all those goons got annihilated, right? And he doesn't have that sort of overwhelming number of carriers yet. Now, that said, it might be worth it in the long run if he just keeps picking off everything and losing everything but carriers. He can still win that way. Now, look at this. He's going to come to the natural. There's still a few turrets here, but not enough to really shut these down. But 4 is not that many. I mean, you can't really stop them, but also, what is 4 carriers really going to do? I mean, okay, he could kill that Eve, but that's only 125 minerals. It's not that big a deal. Oh my god, he took out.
Yeah, thank you,
Man.
chat, for noticing that. So, yeah, being very active with these siege tanks here. Not only is top right gone, but he's sending SCVs up here to potentially... Oh, he's got a long-distance mine!
Yeah, why not? I think it makes a lot of sense because you don't want to spend the minerals at the CC at this point in the game because really, mining in this game is not going to last that much longer. Once Protoss mines out the third, the fourth will be denied if Terran is still in this game and fighting for the win. And the bottom left is hard for either player to take and keep at the moment. So I think it makes perfect sense to just send and get what you can. Now look at this, here comes Terran for another round. And this is the question Protoss has to answer. You have to stop this. Where's the vessels, man? I'd love to see another vessel, especially since minerals going to be finite.
Oh, look at all these Goliaths coming up out of the Terra Natural, coming to join. Ooh.
Oh my god, he loses one. He loses one down to only 3. I don't know if he built any more. He must have done. But where are they? And those goons just helplessly getting gunned down. Man, Harry not being coordinated here. I think Terra's got this, man. I don't see what.
Yeah, we got 3-3 done here for Hacker J, and yeah,
okay,
I mean,
Lucky, I'll say
look at all the Goliaths
in the chat, pointing out the top right side. Okay, you happy? Oh my god, are you the guy who would troll on Toasis back in like GSL season 1? Is this the guy right here? Oh man, that base not much anti-air, right?
Yeah, the carriers are doing as much work as they possibly can here as we are 26 minutes into a very, very scrappy game here. Right now we got a lot of Goliaths here that could be helping to fight these carriers, but they are just kind of sitting here. This base is gone. So this is a location that, yeah.
He's going to lose his carriers and that's getting the game. He had to do something, but this ain't it, Chief.
He's going to go try to take out all of these SCVs up here, going to try to deny this base, but unfortunately this isn't really going to work out. These carriers slowly getting picked apart. And Harry now, like, pretty much out of money. I mean, is he mining from anywhere? He's not even mining from these patches. There's literally enough money for, like, individual interceptors.
Yeah.
Eventually he's going to run out of interceptors, and then the game's going to be over.
Oh, well, still hitting him there. He's got a few ground units, but there's still so many mines down there. Yeah, it's hard to get in that base at the best of times, but Hacker J has put down all the mines. He's got a couple turrets just to observers as well, if not interceptors. And look, he's got plenty of army in the bottom left. Like, this whole time, Hacker J kind of just been like, yeah, I mean, we're fighting over here, but he also had, like, 20 supply in the bottom left, just not even helping. So, I don't know. Oh, he's going to go for the top right, though, and there's nothing to defend it. So he's going to set that back at least, but... I say nothing. There's a tank and a couple of turrets. It was pretty tokenistic defense. Definitely, Protoss gonna smash through that.
I mean, Harry just literally isn't mining. Very curious how long he's gonna stay in a game where he just isn't mining. I can't imagine it's gonna be too much longer. Once all the ground forces get cleaned up, like, this is more than enough Goliaths to kill all of these carriers. There we go.
There you go. GG.
GG is called. That was a Bananas game. Oh, Vile Tomato.
Really?
That's who that. Yeah, no, this is a Bananas game, and yeah, it was great. I mean, Hacker J, he took the base up here, he dealt with the proxy down here, and yeah, honestly, an impressive game out of Hacker J. And
yeah, give me the lobby details in DM so I can join that way.
Oh, yeah, I should set up a multiplayer game. I was doing this in, I was hosting the replays in single.
Oh, it's time for your days of luxury of no lag to end. I'm here to ruin that. You gotta log into Battle.net, I know it sucks.
Yeah, I'm in Battle.net now.
I'm sure I don't have you on Fences, though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make Neblime 1.
Cool.
Up. +1.
Now, we have to go through my daily trial of, like, will Blizzard let me join the lobby? I'm currently attempting. Like I said, the days of doing it easily were over. Now you gotta deal with this. I don't know if other people still have this problem as much as I do, but the unable to join game thing is very irritating.
It's happened to me a couple of times, not a lot.
Happens to me like literally every time. The first time I play with someone, I have to just wait for like 5 minutes to see if it works. Hopefully not that long. I'm exaggerating, but it's a constant problem. Honestly, that's what demoralizes me to play on Battle.net most of the time.
Right.
So
one of these days, everyone's gonna switch over to Shield Battery.
Definitely. Well, the only thing Battle.net has is the player base. That's literally the only reason to play there. I guess and ladder. Ladder's fine too, but that's it. There's nothing else keeping it preferred.
Yeah.
It's just because everyone's there. That's why everyone's
It's just
there.
because everyone's there. Yeah.
Yeah. When you say eventually, I do agree with you, but I think it's going to be like 10 years or more. I think it's going to take time. Or if Blizzard just finally gives up on supporting Starcraft, which is what's...
It'll be a glorious day when Battle.net behind.
Now, I did not finish the cast yesterday. Did you see what the score was for Tier 0?
I didn't watch it. I was playing all day yesterday.
Oh, I gotta get on that because this is finals, man. We gotta know the scores.
I mean, I know the score because I played in the finals, but I'm not gonna.
Of course. But do you know what the score was just after Tier 0? That's the question.
No, I don't.
Let me check that. Won't take but a moment. Well, you know, it'll take about as long as it takes to get into this lobby, huh? So, it won't take long at all. I might actually just manually abort that and try again because this is working.
I'll be right back. Let me know when you're in the lobby, Neblime.
Okay. I'm in. I made it.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get into. Hey.
I mean, this is what you get when you bring the Australian into the lobby. There's going to be issues.
Hey, I
did-
also walked away to make some coffee. So.
I did look at the scores, by the way. So in Tier 0, we had Big Click Energy go up 3-2. And you said you casted which games today so far?
This is the third set. Goose was what was it? It was Goose versus Anto, and Anto won.
And Anto won that one. So that's another one for Whine and Cheese.
And then I don't remember what the first set was. I'll take a look at the replay after those.
Was it JC Donan? Oh no, that's T0. What am I looking at?
That's tier 0. It's tier 0.
Zanatas or Maaaaxaxa or Sinan?
Hold on. I'll look at.
Yeah, because I want to keep track because it's finals. You know?
Forte versus Vaclavson.
Okay, Vaclavson won that. So Whine and Cheese got another one. So it's currently tied up. Not tied up. 4 for Whine and Cheese, and 3 for Big Click Energy at this point. So.
And just get the regular shit out of the way. Here we go. Top right corner, or top left corner of Invader. We do have Harry representing Whine and Cheese, and down here in the bottom left corner, we do have Hacker J representing Big Click Energy. How do you feel about two-player maps in a best of 3 in a finals?
I'm fine with it. I don't mind 2-player maps at all, to be honest, if they're okay, but they're always kind of not okay. Let's be real. Now look at this. He's going to come for the gas steal, but you know what? Hacker J saying, not today, I'm just taking it. Screw you.
So
leave me alone.
That's one thing that's kind of interesting to me, and it's nice to have a Terran perspective here in commentary with me. I was watching Artosis cast this morning, and he's been doing the CNSL, and he's talked about this in ASL too. If you're on a 2-player map and you get in here and Terran doesn't take their gas right away, he says it's always correct to gas steal. I'm curious what your thoughts are on that.
I'd agree with that because you limit Terran's options, so you're going to know what they're able to do. And on balance, it's usually beneficial for the Protoss. So let's talk about a couple of scenarios, right? When you pile on Scout and when the Pro gets in here, what the possibilities are, right? So possibility 1 is they just take their gas where you get it, like here. The problem is Terran had to cut SCVs to do this, and he's also suffering from progress fairly early. Now, of course, Protoss lost the mining time, so you have to send it, but it's costing Terran a fairly significant amount of money at this point in the game to have taken the gas this early and to have to deal with this probe. In fact, he's going to lose an SCV.
Oh my god, where is it going? What is this? Wow!
Also, this barracks position kind of funky. Okay, he's going to go for that. Because I feel like he could have put the barracks on the left and had a reasonable setup, but this is fine too. It just means later in the game he has this really awkward, smaller gap because these deepers. Look at this, the probe is not finished. Causing trouble.
This SCV! Oh my god!
He needs to stop that building. He needs to get out of there. Go home and mine minerals. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Oh, this is... Oh my god, if he had stayed...
All luck, no skill, right?
If the probe had stayed, he would have killed the SCV. That's crazy.
Probably, even with the Marine there, you're probably right. But look, I'd say so far, this is working out to Protoss' advantage fairly well. His 2 workers up now. And, Terran at the factory quite early, so he can menace with this fast vulture, but I don't expect it's going to do too much here. And he hasn't started his CC yet, so... let's talk about what happens if you get in and you take the gas, though. Then Terran has a lot of dilemmas there, which mostly the problem is not knowing what Protoss is doing. If you have full scouting info of Protoss, it's not that bad being against gas steal, and you can punish them if they're too greedy pretty harshly, actually. But you don't know if they went for like a second gate, or they went for expansion right away, or if they're like taking on one base, or who knows. So you have to really hedge a lot when you get gas stolen. And basically have no choice but to expand and put the bunker and stuff if you don't know what Protoss is doing. So I do agree with Artosis. Never thought I'd utter those words, but I do agree with Artosis that if you can gas steal, you definitely should. And honestly, I'm just a fan of Pylon Scout on any map in PvT because it gives you the chance to gas steal. Now look at this. We have a robo coming up on just 1 gate.
It's a pretty fast robo here. I do...
Does throw down the second one afterwards. I was thinking, because he got the like 235 factory timing because he was forced to take the gas earlier. If Hakaje had gone straight in with tanks here, he could have a deadly FD style push. Come out here with 2 tanks, a bunch of Marines. I think he would have just straight up killed them, or at least killed the Nexus. But as it stands, he did go for the Vultures. And the Vultures will serve him in some ways, if not others.
Yeah, you can get that map presence, get that scouting information. He's just going for those mines. You can get those mines down so you can see if Protoss wants to do something. Ooh.
That's pretty serious. Okay, he does have mines. Mines obviously not very good against drops and might even be counterproductive if you're too close to the workers, but it's better than nothing. That said, is he going to know? Is he going to come back and place him in his main? Doesn't seem likely. Oh no! Oh man, Hakaje's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, no academy. You generally don't get detection very early in this matchup, so that is where Dark Templar can be strong. Yeah.
The academy, he got the armory. Now he is screwed. He's probably going to throw it on the academy just now. No. I need to depot first, honestly. But if he doesn't even throw it on the academy, I think the game is probably just over. Even if you come and lay a lot of mines here, it's pretty ineffective if your opponent knows what they're doing. And I expect Harry does know what he's doing.
Getting that Vulture speed. eBay is just going down now, but we already have the Dark Templar. No, they're not loaded up yet. They're still coming. They're still making.
They're still producing.
But...
So the shuttle, I mean, really, it's kind of a mistake put on low ground, just in case a bunch of Vultures come in.
Yeah, because you would see it, you would have an idea of what's going on.
He might barely have time for turrets. I feel like he's not going to, as long as Harry comes across right away, which he looks like he will. Man, I don't know. I don't think the turret's going to be ready in time, but at least they won't be too far off. Oh, Goon getting killed at the 3rd. That's quite nice.
The mine up here spotted out. He's got mines all around looking for the potential expansion.
He sees the shuttle.
Yeah.
That's huge. I mean, he was already going to get turrets, but now he knows to keep his army back and ready in position.
The academy just started, so I think he expects a Reaver, but the academy did just go down.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're not getting any turrets up. Oh no.
eBay's finished, but there's no turrets. Oh no, this is pretty bad here. Did he not notice it, I guess, with the Vulture? He didn't actually look at the screen at the time. No, Vulture comes out. Oh man, this could be devastating.
And he's expecting Vulture, and instead it's Invisible Men. Oh boy, now we're gonna have to pull all the SCVs. Oh yeah, no!
Okay, he's finishing off a turret down here, so he probably hold the natural, you know? He will take a lot of damage here, but may be survivable. The problem here is, oh my god, the Marines. That's a great move, by the way. Just getting those free kills, because those are going to be quite important for Terran in defending their base here. And wards it off from the detection. How is he going to get back in this main with no academy? He didn't start one in the natural that I saw. He's going to take out the armory, because that can't lift off. Oh, he's laying the mines, though. He's laying the mines. He's getting a turret somehow near the gas that Protoss was not being diligent about. Looks like it's going to finish, and actually this might be over already.
Yeah, this is actually getting pretty close to cleaned up here, and it looks like Hacker was able to save a lot of his SCVs, and yeah, we did get, we got this over here that it looks like it gave vision, just enough vision. Oh, the shuttle! Oh no! Yeah. Just lost, just a little bit of bad control here, and parking that shuttle over here probably could have gotten out. I think he still had that Dark Templar in there too. The one down here in the corner shouldn't have been killed by anything.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was still worth the cost of 2 DTs and maybe the shuttle for Harry. It wasn't like bad, but it definitely could have gone worse for Terran. Look at this DT on the map hitting these tanks. He cannot lose tanks here. Oh, he needs to turn around and go back to the turrets. What's he doing? Don't go to the mines. That's what Protoss wants. Oh my.
Oh no! Yeah, the mine. One of the mines hit all of these tanks. Yeah.
He's gonna lose these 3 tanks. Then he's gonna lose the game. I don't see how he can win if he does this.
And also,
somehow none of the tanks have died yet. I don't really understand how this has happened.
Well, it looks like this Dark Templar is right-clicked on this tank. Yeah, he was right-clicked, and it looks like they moved about the same speed. Just take
like 1% HP.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what move out.
All the Vultures just kind of suicided up here, trying to. Looks like the Vultures were hoping to spot this 3rd base up here, and they all died to these Dragoons. Which is unfortunate because when you do DTs like this, sometimes you do have a window where you can, do a follow-up attack. The Protoss might not have that much army, but now Harry's sitting in a pretty solid position, it looks like. He's got plenty of probes here. We've got Arbiter techs. Arbiters are already on the way. We've got Stasis on the way. Third base is coming up here for Hacker J. He does have plenty of SCVs. It looks like he didn't lose too many SCVs to the Dark Templar. We are increasing that factory count.
That is going okay for him, but he has no army now. He's trying to take this third out here, and if Protoss never scouts it, that's fine. But as soon as Protoss knows it's there, he has no army to defend. I question if he can even defend his natural if Protoss showed up right now. But he's going to come down here. Does he have siege mode? Might seem like a silly question, but I'm not entirely sure that he does.
I don't think he does either.
Well, I mean, he's actually just dead. He doesn't know it yet. Then, Protoss. Okay, just started it. Oh my god. Okay, if Protoss comes over here, he's gonna kill him. But will Protoss come over here? That's the question.
Harry was a little bit passive in the mid game back on Neo Dark Origin, which is probably one of the things that allowed Hacker J to come back into that game. So yeah, we know that if Harry gives him enough space, Hacker J knows how to manage his way around being, maybe in not the best situation. And they're gonna get it. Wow, they find just the skinniest little place.
Oh my
god. They
managed
to get some probe kills. Oh no. Oh no. 3,
okay, nice
4,
block there.
5. Can you get 6? No, not quite 6. You got 5 probes there, but that's 5 probes that you did not have to lose.
Yeah, that was crazy. All right, well, I'm like, oh, Terran's lost, but then Vultures. So I guess the game will go on.
There is a Dark Templar.
Still looking at Hacker J's base, and I'm just like, yeah, as soon as Protoss wants to kill him, he will. I don't know if Zealot speed is done or no, it's still on the way. I guess he doesn't have that much. There's a bunch of goons here, but he's got the gates now. He's gonna spike up in army pretty rapidly with his third base established. Pro production pretty lackluster, I have to say, especially when they're getting blown up by Vultures. But he has 4 bases, and he'll saturate them sooner or later.
Got this Arbiter patrolling around the map, trying to spot any units or bases. He doesn't know about this base yet. This observer could see a few units down here.
He sees the eBay floating there.
Oh, he sees the eBay. Oh, okay, yeah.
A couple more pros got taken out, by the way. But he distracts him with these Vultures. He really needs to build turrets over here because he has no way of dealing with this Arbiter. He has scans, but you can't rely on that. It's going to be a bad time. Stasis is done, by the way. If he stasis those 4 tanks... Oh man, these Vultures once again wreaking absolute havoc, but it doesn't really matter if the main Terran army gets taken out. It seems a bit generous to even call it a main army. It's like 4 or 5 tanks. Oh, come on, pull the trigger, Harry. Okay, here he comes. Oh, and he's sieging is so much worse there when he could have just run away. Now he's gonna die. What are the Zealots doing? They're just running back and forth. Okay,
I think Harry noticed that Legs had just barely not finished. And then it finished, and I think maybe he was maybe just kind of over microing his zealots, yeah. But yeah, all the tanks are gone now, and yeah, it looks like this command center is going to have to fly away.
Imagine if he just lifted the CC and the tanks unsieged were able to run back and stay alive. He'd be doing alright, because he's killed so many probes, and Protoss not really using the 4th yet. I think he'd still be going okay, but now, having lost those tanks again, it's all about the tank count, right? He's in a really tough spot. Now, let's see, can he kill some more stuff here? Putting the mines to avoid a retreat. We're going to get a couple shots here. Not bad.
Uh-oh, is this Arbiter gonna... No, don't lose the Arbiter!
No, he keeps it alive. Does lose a couple more tanks here, by the way. Oh, or does he? Is that one going to live? Yeah, I guess it is. Man, so much bank for Hacker J right now. He's got the factories, but they're all idle. I have to point out Harry with a lot of mineral bank, too. And once again, the pro production really poor for Harry. I mean, obviously, Hacker J could be making a couple of SCVs right now as well. But the fact that Harry has an unsaturated base and he lost so many probes, he really needs to focus on hitting those nexuses. But he's just not. And that's really giving Terran a chance here. Why is that depot? What? Oh, that was weird. The SCV wasn't animating. It's going to lack of detection, going to hurt Terran here, and there's really not much here. That depot is a really, really big help, but I don't think it's enough, and that's a nice stasis on those 2 tanks.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that Hacker J put this command center back down here. I mean, you have to know a follow-up attack is coming. Like, Harry's macro is clearly on point here, is, again, like, right after sending some of those Dragoons down here before, he's just got another army ready to go, and that command center is now just gone.
Yeah,
So
again, I gotta say
no
that
third
depot was a
base.
sick move, but it's not enough.
Yeah, no third
Oh.
base here. That's all going to be gone. There's really nothing to defend this natural expansion here for Hacker J. I think we're about to go to game 3.
Yeah, looks like this is going to be the end. I mean, he's going to try and lay the mines. And I started to step out of that. Not bad from Forte. Somehow there was a mine up there, so he almost got taken out anyway. Yeah, it's just desperation moves at this point. He's going to try and hold the main, but like in this kind of situation, even when you hold the main, then what do? Like, say he kills this entire army, okay, then what?
Yeah, now this 4th base is saturated. We've got, 4 mining bases here for Protoss. We're even checking now, finally. We're going to go down here and make sure there's no other expansions.
He does not want to lose this game, man. Even through the eBay down there to try and block, he's saying, no, I can still do it. I can still do it, man. I just got to clear this up, and then I can totally do this. That tank's not going to die. Don't worry about it. Oh. He's only double my supply. I got this.
He's only double the supply. He only has as many probes as I have units.
Yeah, right. That's pretty much it. Well, Harry's shying off here. Like you say, maybe Harry a bit timid. Maybe he does take advantage of that. And Harry has gotten up to the work account now. Vulture's still trying to be vultures, but they can only do so much. Well, looks like Harry going to consolidate here. Wow, he takes out another tank. There is no peace for Terran here. Maybe he kind of just looked at the bank he had earlier and is like, okay, I'm maybe losing a lot, but I can make a lot more, right? But now he has kind of burned through it. Gonna come over and try and take this third again.
I do appreciate...
Yeah.
I do appreciate this unfinished eBay still sitting here looking like some sort of neutral building on the map.
Yeah, it's quite cool. It's just a little bit of terrain, right? You should have doodads like that, yeah.
There's an Arbiter sitting at Protoss's 3rd. It's been there for a while now, the high grounds.
Oh no, does he know? Oh, it's full energy too.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while.
At the 4th.
Yeah, nice vulture run by here. And Harry not reacting at it super fast. I don't know where Harry's screen is right now, but yeah, really not reacting to this, losing a lot more. And I think he did forget about that Arbiter because a fresh Arbiter just came out and is coming down towards the low ground here, and it looks like he is going to want to target this Terran 3rd base location again, which, I mean, props to Hacker J. I mean, not giving up here. He's got to rebuild this command center on location, but...
Well, this is the finals, right? You don't want to give up that easily. Yeah, look at what Protoss has here, and it's like, well, yeah, no, Terran looks okay, but you forget he has, like, a bigger army in the top right-ish.
Top right, he's got plenty of units, yeah.
I mean, this is not working out for Protoss, I gotta say. That's not how he's going to win the game. Well, stasis is nice. Man, putting those tanks right back in the mineral line, by the way, pretty kind of ballsy in a way, because storms get up there, you can get 2 for 1. Now here comes with the transfer. It doesn't matter if all your SCVs die, because your bases are mining out. You only need enough for like 1 base at a time, right? Man, his main... Look at his main. It's like a Protoss main, like 30 minutes into a PvT. He's still got like just like 4 workers there, just taking his time mining it.
This looks like my main 20 minutes into a game where I have like 4 drones because I've used all of them to make my buildings and never refilled them. Yeah, I mean, Harry's got impressive macro here, but he wants to kind of, you know, keep an eye on this potential high ground base location up here in the top right. He keeps sending a Dark Templar up here to check and see if the top right corner has been taken, and it hasn't. Now taking the bottom left is Harry, so looking for a 5th base here. Looks like the mines got cleared out here at this, the other base here between the corner base and the low ground 3rd, so got a pylon there, maybe want to put a nexus there as well. Just really trying to dot all the I's, cross all the T's, make sure that if we could just keep Hacker J on 3 bases, I mean, Harry's got map control. This looks like a pretty... unlosable game as far as one can say a game is on.
Yeah, I agree. Fleet Beacon coming up as well, so that can be a way to absolutely finish things. You know, if he got everything in one place, and especially those lost arbiters, I think he could definitely break through here, but it does seem intimidating. The terrain, of course, not very good for Protoss to attack, especially with these buildings here now. Terran has set up a very formidable defensive position. That said, look at the Terran natural. There's kind of nothing. He could kind of just run straight down up into the main.
Yeah, there really is a pretty clear looking path.
My god, I can't believe he's getting more work done with vultures. Oh, that mine though. That mine though. Oh, actually.
Oh, it did. Okay, I wasn't sure if mines could one-shot DT. Oh, this mine's gonna kill this
No,
DT right here.
two.
Oh.
There's always at least 2, let me clarify.
Okay.
Because of how Splash works. But yeah, any Terran player will tell you one mine will not do it. One mine kills all your SCVs, the second one.
Fair enough. That DT had been doing some work here, had been parked up here at this high ground expansion for the Terran, and was keeping tabs on that upper right base. Hey! Harry found that abandoned Arbiter and has moved it up here to the top right location. Looks like he wants to throw a Nexus down there. Looks like he's going to throw a Nexus down here at this other building too. Definitely has the minerals to just throw Nexuses down at every expansion on the map. God, yeah. This one vulture here in the lower left corner.
Just go kill him. He's just right there. I don't know why these two can't move. You know, Harry must be like, you know, in his gateways or whatever, constantly like, units are under attack or whatever it is. I don't even know.
Recall here in the Terran main. Unfortunately, I missed it. There are a bunch of... Yeah, it's a small one. I'm guessing there were some tanks here that cleaned up some of the Dragoons that were recalled in here, but it looks like all of the...
I don't believe so.
Yeah,
I think it was just a really small recall. Some mines killed some zealots, but yeah, I think you'd see the Dragoon corpses still. They last a little while. Yeah, so he's going to clean that up easily. I mean, without even really breaking a sweat. Kind of just like, all right, I guess I'll send this stuff back. And now he knows that recalls are on the table. Look at this, another Arbiter already in position. The Protoss gets a more formidable force again, which again, his army's in like 3 spots. And Terran's taking the 3 o'clock, without even defending it. He's just taking it. And Protoss not really doing much. Okay, he comes in with a little bigger of a recall. He's got stasis ready for the ramp, but turrets are in position. Oh, he does another recall, actually. Okay. I would have preferred stasis on the ramp, but this is fine too. Now this is a real problem for Terran, because he really doesn't have the forces to even defend one of the locations he has, but now he has to defend 2 locations and clean this up somehow, and honestly, I don't think he is going to clean this up. I think the game just ends with his main being destroyed.
And also, Harry's at the same time coming in and attacking the 3rd, and there really aren't that many tanks here. Some of the tanks that were sitting in the mineral line looks like they must have gotten diverted somewhere else, and... Yeah, I mean, the starport's going to go down. All the buildings going to go down here, getting right on top of the production facilities for the Terran. Usually is a win condition in just about any matchup here. All the defenses here going to be cleaned up at this 3rd base location. There is one tank here still sitting in the mineral line, but it shouldn't be too long now. Yeah, it looks like these zealots are just going to get right on top of this tank. They are going to take it out. All the SCVs are going to go down. And Hacker J calls GG, taps out.
Yeah, it's going to go on every front there. Harry was kind of getting smashed, except the fact that he had an army in the main killing everything. You know, so if only he was able to stop that. Alas, though, it was a pretty one-sided game, I'd say. So that ties it up 1-1, right?
Indeed. Let's go ahead and get that score. So we are going to go to retro. 3rd map.
Same lobby name, right?
Yeah.
I don't see it. It's come up, I guess. Ah, but now you gotta wait for me to try and join it again. Sorry.
All right.
Okay, I just spam clicked on Starcraft. That seems to have made it work.
Whatever. Where it has to go. Now will it let me?
Now you know how it goes. You join the lobby, but it's like blank for a minute, then it finally loads. So there you go.
I was gonna say. Okay, yeah. Now I see you, Tom.
Yeah.
Now we can get into.
All right.
Alrighty, boys. TVP on retro. You asked for it. Delivered. Your one cast. Your way. Up here in the upper right-hand corner, representing my team, Wine and Cheese, it is the red Protoss player, Harry. And down here in the bottom right, representing Big Click Energy, it is the blue Terran, Harry J23. We've seen a couple of great games from these guys so far. A lot of interesting tech choices. We did see the proxy 2-gate out of Harry, and then the DT drop. Game 1, Hacker J was able to outlast, and in Game 2, Harry's macro proved to be a little bit too strong. We'll have to see what's going to transpire here for us on this map. We are on Retro here. We are on a 4-player map, so I'd love to hear your perspective on TVP on Retro.
Well, Sticks in chat is a Retro fan, but I got to say, I think it is kind of horrendous. I think it's very advantage for Terran. Like, very, very much so. It doesn't look it when you look at it, but it's just so easy to move your units around all the areas of the map, and also there are chokes which Protoss can't deal with. Now, of course, it's a strategy we see pros do a lot to just make a lot of shuttles and try and deny the third that way, but compared to, say, like, Fighting Spirit, as an ancient example, of how hard it is to, like, get up there and hold that, it's not really that hard for Terran to get established there. And after that, like, Terran has plenty of bases to take. If the terrain is just sort of just right for Terran to move around in all spots. So as far as I'm concerned, Terran's map to lose. Of course, anything can happen in the early game in TVP, and as for just like the early game, like, you know, holding your main natural, it's the same as any other map. So I'd like to see Harry do something crazy like the DT drop again. I think that would be the best play here, because I think if you plan to play a sort of long, you know, Arbiter game here, you're planning to lose. I have pretty strong opinions on Retro.
Yeah, I don't love Retro for the same reasons as you described. You have the weird highways and like the weird lakes, and the center of the map is not nearly as open as you would think just taking a look at it. So yeah,
exactly.
it can be hard to move your units around. You wind up with these weird, like this little weird choke right here. Can be hard to deal with. There's like the weird narrow path where you can only get down, like, and especially given these spawns, right? Like the shortest path for the Protoss to get down to the Terran is by going through this high ground right here. And if either player can get control of that high ground, if you get control of this high ground, like I've had this problem actually. I was trying to remember exactly what it was. I was running some ZVP games, and a big problem in ZVP in positions like this is. Like I've had positions like this where Protoss can just hold this ramp with like zealots, and it's so hard to get up there and to have any sort of control over that high ground up there. Right?
Protoss has to rely on tactics. I mean, I guess versus Zerg too. I would say the same thing applies in Zerg's favor generally. Not as much though as in Terran versus Protoss. And that's the thing. Protoss, I feel like, has to rely on tactics like that to win on this map.
Yeah. Yeah. The tactical advantages sometimes can be the best. End scout here, by the way, for Harry, interestingly enough.
Normally it's the Terran doing that, so that is quite odd. Now, I guess we'll see what he wants to go with here. I guess he's just going to get a Nexus, because he's already saving up, so I'm not really sure what he was thinking about there. And, you know, already we're in this sort of awkward setup for Protoss where this 3 o'clock is sort of contentious. Protoss can't really take that. Now, Vulture first coming out again, but just get the shop right away. I'd like to see him mix it up, because he's been getting 2 Vultures at least before tanks, but I really don't think it's been that good so far. Game 1, he got the Vulture in, he got a couple pros, but as far as I'm concerned, that's kind of just even. And now look at this, going to get beaten back really quick. No bunker, by the way.
Yeah, and it's a range expand here out of Harry, so we are going to get that last scout, but it's fine. The Goon was rallied. I imagine it was rallied down here. Going to go on into
oh, it's DT again.
In this
here
case, we go.
Vulture's going to serve him very well. Oh, he's going to lose this one.
Oh, he's going to lose this, and the Dragoon gets down here to the ramp just in time.
Reaction time, though. I thought he was going to run in and take hits, but he turned around exactly the moment he needed to. DT drop again, by the way. Another robot coming up. So Harry doesn't want to mix it up. He's like, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I won the last game, didn't I? So he's going to go at it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't...
No way. He's not going to throw out a third CC, is he? There's no way he's doing this.
My guy.
At 6 o'clock.
My guy. What? Okay. Oh, wait, no. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. He sent
Oh
an
my-
SCV.
okay.
He sent
Keep
an
the base,
SCV
keep
to
the
6,
base.
and then he threw down. Wow.
I like it. Imagine he had a hidden base on Invader just before. I think it's almost certain he would have won, just if we look at how that game was going.
Well, and
Now
that was a
said, he
factor.
still has to-
That was a factor in the Neo Dark Origin game, right? Because he
Of
took
course,
that
of
top. He
course.
took top. He took top right. This
Definitely.
is crazy.
Now
Absolutely
you know,
bananas.
folks, if you're playing against Hacker J, you better watch out for the hidden bases. Now he still has to contend with this DT drop. eBay coming up at a better timing than it was last time, relatively. But let's see if he builds the turrets. Look, I mean, if he gets the turrets up, he's looking pretty good here. Now, he has not had good trades with these vultures. He's really trying to lay these mines on the map, but he's really just losing his vultures. Having them at 3 o'clock is fine. So he has some defenses for goons running in anyway, but he's lost the vultures is the problem. And, you know, if you only have 1 or 2 vultures, you can't really do much to these DTs. They can actually kind of out-micro you. Well, that said, I suppose if there's turrets, though, shutting down all the drops. And look at this, he's already putting mines. I think he already knows his eBay's done. I think he realized that since there's no observer out yet, he's in for another DT drop or something like that. Look at that one turret down. Now, I got to say, I question these turret placements a lot. Because if the shuttle gets inside the ring, then it's not really going to help you much, is it, when you're dropping and picking up around the mineral line?
Yeah, that can be a bit of a tough situation. There are the mines kind of in the center of the base, like relative to where the shuttle would be coming, but I do agree. I mean, you've seen the DT tech once, and if you can count the gas, then yeah, he should have some idea that that gas has got to get spent somewhere, and it's not getting spent in observers. So
here comes the shuttle. As long as he commits. No, he turns around. That's a huge mistake. If he committed and just went straight through, he would have been in a good spot. But he hesitated. He turned to the sides. The shuttle died, and one mine's going to hit already. But I think, unfortunately, Hacker J is going to realize he has not really set this up very well, though. He's going to be like, wait a minute. I don't have any detection over here.
Oh, and he's not pulling his SCV.
Yeah.
It's going after the machine shop, so wouldn't be able to make any tanks in that case. Now going to go after this tank, but that's going to get him close to these spider mines.
That was very close. That was a nice move.
Man.
Honestly, there's an art to not getting his own unit spawn up there as well. That was quite well done. But yeah, they have enough HP. They only need 1 HP to keep murdering. Now they're doing significant damage.
7 kills, 4 kills. We're down to 30 SCVs now. Hacker J trying to get his SCVs out of harm's way.
Oh my god, get them, the turrets up, get them. Okay, he's going to get them. Honestly, not bad, not bad. I mean, it caused a bit of disruption. Oh, a DT on the map just died to mines, by the way. It caused a bit of disruption, you know, and some workers were lost. But on the whole, I think he's doing okay here, you know. And with the hidden base, I mean, I think Hacker J is doing quite well.
Harry is taking 3 o'clock, which to me seems incredibly bold.
Does depend what happens, right? If you're thinking like, okay, the DT drop did a lot of damage, Terran's not going to be able to push out for a while, it can actually be a really, really good move because you mine it out before Terran can take it. Definitely if Terran just goes on like a strong 2-base pusher, I guess in this case it's actually 3 bases, it's going to lose you the game. So it is tough.
A lot of SCVs being produced over here, over at this 9 o'clock
shuttle.
location. Oh,
there's another shuttle with DTs. He's coming in.
Oh, here it is. Yep. Is it going to commit this time? Yes, it is. It's going to fly right through. And, oh, he just barely, it didn't quite commit. And, oh, he lost a DT to one of the mines, too. Oh, that's so
this one's low
unfortunate.
enough, another mine will kill it. Is he going to bait it? Oh, that's such a good move. He's trying to bait it with the tank.
He got a little bit distracted over by the, yeah, he got distracted by the SCV making the armory, but yeah, I see what you were talking about.
You can splash this. Siege up. He's not going to do it. I got to hand it to Hacker J as well. When he was in here before, he was actually trying to tempt him to chase in the tank instead of hitting anything else important. So he's doing a good job trying to deal with these GTs without detection. And I don't think that turret's close enough, by the way. This armor is not going to be okay. Yeah, no, he can't see that. No, it's dead.
He finished it instead of canceling it,
Yep.
and then, he thought the, that's so rough. Now he has to start that armory all over again.
Yep.
Finally takes out that DT. There is still a Dragoon up here, in
Yeah, you know,
Hacker
that
J's
second drop,
base.
I'm 50-50 on if it was worth it for Protoss or not. Stopping the armory can definitely be worth it, but as for anything else, it was not cost effective. Man, though, what if he never finds that Dragoon, though, and he comes back at the pivotal moment in the game?
Yeah, I mean, this could get a, maybe a nice scout off for some tech later, or maybe it could even come in when there's, like, really not much here to defend, maybe pick off an SC or two.
Say there's
Or
like
it could just be, like, really annoying. Yeah.
He sits in the mineral line and Terran doesn't notice, right?
Yeah.
Although, I guess this is not the unit to be killing a bunch of SUVs.
There are plenty of mines here, and this Dragoon is already weakened a bit, so it would be a bit of a surprise if it meant to do anything. But again, you never know. Well, now Hacker J is
Oh
going to
no,
see it.
he's been discovered. No, don't chase him. There's mines over there. Oh, that's all I.
Bam!
He ran right on top of it too. Wow, more DTs being made.
More DTs being
starting to worry
made.
for Harry.
A ton of gates here being made as well for
Now,
Harry here.
Hacker J's been very slack on the workers here, so he is quite behind despite having had that fast third CC. But that said, he's mining from a third base, so his saturation is good. So he's still got a decent amount of money. And the supply is so close, even with the bank Hacker J has. I don't think his army's just going to be superior. The only things Harry's going to have going for him is like DTs and Arbiters, both of which is relying on Cloak here. So he kind of has to pull something off here. Another shuttle with 2 DTs in it. Is he going to go in again? I kind of want him to do it, to be honest.
Shuttle is ready to move out. I mean, he could even throw another Dragoon in there if he wanted to. They're right there sitting at the ramp.
Why would he want to inflict that fate upon another Dragoon, though? That's just cool, man.
He's got space there in the shuttle if he wants to do it. Not going to do it, just going to go in with the 2 Dark Templar here. The question really is he going to lose the... Okay, this time, thought maybe the turrets might not have been rebuilt since he did take them out with a Dragoon, but they did get rebuilt, so he is going to turn around.
Time. Why would he not rebuild them again? I don't know. I question his decision-making here.
Ooh. Trying to find any sort of in here. Good turret placement here at this bridge for Hacker J. Will force this shuttle to take as wide a path as humanly possible. Some depots getting built here. So now we're going to see that this third base is starting to be set up here for Hacker J.
Oh, that DT's skinnier than you think. He's fatter than a Zealot, but he still fits through that gap.
And we get the scan here. Yeah, we get scan here. 1 DT gets picked up. The other one does get picked off. And now the shuttle kind of sitting here in no man's land. Doesn't really have a lot of places it can go.
I don't like those mines. Protoss flew in here. He could blow up all his vultures. And, you know, you'd lose the shuttle if the turret finished, but it'd be worth it.
Would be a lot of potential vulture kills if we could get those mines in. I think he's gonna...
now the turret's finished. It's not going to happen. Well, maybe if he drops just right. But now the vultures will just one-shot it. Mines will not go off. Or preemptive scan even. Interesting. Now, we have 3 vessels queued up. I think Hacker J is saying, you know what, fuck these DTs, fuck these Arbiters. I am sick of these goddamn Protoss cloaking in this motherfucking game. And he's getting the vessels out. He's
Invisible men are pretty good.
Yeah. Time to make them visible men. Turns out, you know, they're not wearing anything under the cape.
9 o'clock, still mining, by the way. And a lot of the minerals have been taken up. Probably about a third of the minerals over there have been taken up, and the gas is being mined out as well. So, I mean,
once again, I got a question making more SCVs there, but it's still definitely worth it, right? And later in the game, I feel like Protoss going to come up here and it's like, wait a minute, why is there a Terran base here? Why are there no minerals here? And he'll realize he's in big trouble because it's going to give Terran a huge edge later on.
I mean, it's crazy, and honestly, like, 1 Zealot here would just completely ruin this. I think Harry's going to find it here soon. He is checking bottom left, and I have to imagine he's going to check the rest of the left side of the map soon as well. Hacker J coming up to top left here, looking for a potential extra base here from Harry that hasn't been claimed just yet. Now he's going to throw a turret down there, a little bit of a cheeky move.
I really wish he'd build a command center there. That would be beautiful. He could transfer from the 9 o'clock. But he built a turret.
Not quite enough resources to do that. This Arbiter here, with enough for a recall, coming up into this...
Yet. He definitely had time to do it. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess he must have it if he's coming in, right? Oh, no, Terran out of position. He moved in just a bit too late with these science vessels, and now there's nothing to stop this. He's scrambling to get back there and no mines in the main, but he might lay them in the perfect spot. It's only a couple, though. Oh, no, this Arbiter has 3 roam. The worst thing is when the Arbiter gets in and doesn't die immediately. That's not a too strong a spot, because he's kind of choked in there, and the tanks here are starting to do the splash damage. I don't know, maybe this Protoss army does get cleaned up pretty easily, but meanwhile, Protoss found the 9 o'clock. He's going to come and clean that up.
Yeah, sending a few units over here to this 9 o'clock base. There's absolutely no defense over here, so all these SCVs are going to die. And Harry J has to spend time trying to clean this up in the main as well. So it's going to be a bit of a disruption.
Again,
here. Oh, the SCVs are they're going to get away.
They don't get a break. They're just like, all right, well, your work here is done. The new contract. Get over to 6
The new contract starts immediately.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my god.
But honestly, this is impressive because in the Neo Dark Origin game, only one SCV made it back home, and it looks like pretty much all of them are going to make it home. So 64 SCV is a very healthy SCV count here for Harry J23, and going to save the command center as well.
They're trying to go back, though. They're trying to go back. Okay, he does get them back. Oh no, those guys, don't do it. There are not riches out there. There are not rich mineral fields. There is death. Oh man, they're going to go there.
A lot of the units did leave that 9 o'clock base. There is one Zealot on patrol, so that Zealot probably going to take out these SCVs, unfortunately. Fight happening in the middle of the map here. We do have all the units, or most of the units here of Harry J moving out. A lot of unsieged tanks, unfortunately, and a few SCVs here as well. I don't know if he meant to pull the boys, but the boys aren't going to do a whole lot of damage for us here. There is a little bit of D-Matrix coming down here on this tank. And we do have a bit of a stasis here on some of the units coming forward as well. But now Harry in retreat, trying to meet up with these reinforcing units in the middle of the map here. Taking a look at the upgrades. +1 here done on the ground units for Harry. +1 on the mech. Actually 1-1 done here on the mech for Hacker J. +2
just about to finish, by the way.
Yeah, +2 is
like
just about to finish,
away.
which would be absolutely gigantic here. We do have another Arbiter up here. Looks like this one just popped, so no energy yet for a recall or a stasis.
You gotta admire the balls on this guy. He's got such a small army, really, and he's moving out in the middle of the map. And Harry's intimidated. And you gotta hand it to Harry's macro, like you pointed out before, though. Even with only like 3 bases, he only just saturated this 12. He's maxed now, and like he's got a good amount of minerals saved up somehow. Even though Hacker J had that like hidden base and stuff, Harry's keeping his supply up. Vulture's cruising for some kind of meal to devour, though.
Yeah, it looks like the turret on top left got cleared out, so Hacker J knew that Harry wanted to expand up in the top left, so it's going to make sure he gets to delay that. There was an SCV mining from 9 o'clock still, but Harry sent some units over there to clean that up, and so we're going to get rid of that refinery. Base is going to be completely denied. It looks like it reminded Hacker J of the... Oh, big recall in the main!
Didn't really lay any mines after that first one. I feel like it's a bit of an obvious mistake if you know Protoss is thinking about recalling. If he takes out the turret, he does it with his own...
Oh, stasis went on the ramp!
Does the game end right here? I mean...
what man, if you can't get in...
jump his way in, but he's not going to get that much mileage. You can actually move this with an SCV, by the way. It's just
SCV drilling, yeah.
He's kind of trying to mine jump in, but he's not really doing a dedicated effort. And yeah, I don't really see what he's going to do about this. Is he just going to lose the main? I mean,
all of his production is in. He doesn't have another main to set up production. He did land his 9 o'clock command center in the lower left natural. He's making a scanner off of it, which is really funny.
Does Protoss know? He's moving. No, he knows because he had an observer keeping an eye on that command center, so he immediately moves down to deal with it.
Oh, so yeah, he's got units coming down right now. Yeah.
Okay, the stasis runs out because he did cast it quite early actually, so. Maybe not that much damage going to get done here. I said not much damage. He's already done enormous damage, but not that much more damage going to get done here.
A lot of supply depots. Yeah, a lot of supply depots got taken out, so we are supply blocked here. Not even making depots right now because our main is still a complete mess. A couple factories
did go down. He's not making any more units for like 5 minutes, dude.
Yeah, it's going to be a hot minute here.
There's still an arbiter back here. Somehow.
There is still an arbiter back here. It was shooting at the comsat, I think.
Needs to try and evac out of here. If we can save that, it'd be huge. But it looks like it's going to 1v1 a Goliath. Well, it's a weakened Goliath. Oh, no, of course it can't win. I shouldn't have been so silly to think an Arbiter could ever kill a Goliath.
3-2 on the way for Hacker J. So the upgrades are moving right along here. +1 air, and I think that's air armor is being upgraded here for Harry. And we are starting to establish that top left base, getting plenty of gateways up there.
The Zealot. In the Terran main, the Zealot's
oh my god, are you serious?
You just see, like, looking at the ground and he's like, oh, Spore, who was here?
I see Dragoon tracks, my brethren.
Yeah, that's right. Dragoons always march single file, except their pathing messes up, and then they looks like there's a lot more. Oh, it does get taken out brutally.
So we do have Harry checking bottom left, making sure that there are no extra command centers down there. We do have the Terran on 3 base. It is worth noting that because 6 o'clock was taken after 9 o'clock, there's still plenty of resources here. So Hacker isn't going to mine out anytime soon. And this 3 o'clock base,
he's getting
kind of low. Though. Yeah, he is.
Coming in here. Terran a bit more ready for it this time.
That was
the
a big recall.
The tanks do huge damage on the first salvos there. You can see all this stuff is like half HP now. So I think Terran cleans this up pretty well, actually. Despite the fact he hasn't really produced anything since the first recall, I think he kind of has enough. Yeah, those mines doing work as well.
Yeah, that +2 and that +2 armor had kicked in right before that recall finished. So that was pretty huge. And 3-2 just finished. So that's going to help him clean this up even faster. So good job on the upgrades here for Hacker J. Those are obviously incredibly important in any matchup. Going to be as cost efficient as you possibly can with your units.
Vultures in the top left are getting harassed by Dragoons. He needs to keep those alive. He cannot afford to be losing that much. Like, he's going to get up here. There's no observer here, by the way. So if you lose a bunch of mines... Oh, he left back there, though. I was going to say, Terran, with his position in the middle of the map, he has landed that CC. I think, was that the CC from the bottom left? It must be, right? It's had a hell of a journey. Started at 9 o'clock, went down to the bottom left. Now it's in the middle. It's a decent amount of minerals to mine there. It's not a huge amount because those patches only have 1,000, but I mean, it's something.
This is the sisterhood of the traveling command center. That's the in theaters this summer. This is actually insane. If this is the same command center, I did not notice it. I thought it died in the lower left, but I guess he did float it over here. Where else did
it come from though? Because it's super damaged.
It is super damaged. You're right. It's got to be the same one. I can't believe it.
There and it got hit by an army at some point, but I never saw Protoss in the middle.
Yeah.
Hacker J is so brave, honestly, advancing with this stuff. But I mean, maybe he knows it's a bunch of carriers and the Protoss ground army is pretty small. Maybe he knows more than we do. And Protoss actually has too many probes. 86 probes, limiting how much he can make here as well.
Limiting the supply, the max supply army not as strong as it potentially could be. And also, again, I mean, the 3-2, he's got +3 tanks. And Harry is only sitting on 1-0 because he's been investing all of his upgrades into his carriers. So, like, of course,
pivotal here is... Despite the fact his main got recalled, did a lot of damage, and he had like almost no army, that position in the middle of the map was probably not breakable for Protoss, and that stopped him from suffering any other counterattacks. But I'm not sure about moving forward here. I mean, if he can deal with these carriers, which it seems like he has a fair amount of Goliaths, I don't think he actually knows it's carriers, by the way. I think he just got a bunch of Goliaths. Man, he's heading for the main. I don't know. Can he pull this off?
This is a pretty big, scary army, and Harry has, like you said, he's got quite a few probes here. He does have a lot of carriers right now. We're still working on that interceptor count.
He's got 3 SCVs hanging out on the left there. If he starts making turrets here, this is where it becomes really rough for Protoss. Now, he does have production in the top left set up, so it wouldn't be over, but it would be a very difficult position. Look, he's going to come over to the 3 o'clock. Sadly, it is mostly mined out for... Oh no! Don't target the next. That cannon's gonna kill you. Okay, he's gonna take out the cannon.
So one thing I want to note here: there is a science vessel here with enough energy for an EMP. I wonder if he's going to try to land an EMP on these carriers. That there are Goliaths down here. These Goliaths could do a lot of damage to these carriers. Although the tanks do need to fire on the ground units. Are we going to try to launch an EMP off here? This science vessel's right here. Yes, there it is. All the shields on these carriers are gone, and the Goliaths here. There are not that many, but they are trying to follow these carriers and track them down. Can we get a kill on one of them right now? Just trying to maybe take out the interceptors. There are less interceptors than carriers. What is happening right now?
Yeah, dude, with +3, he probably could have taken out a lot of interceptors there. Now look at that. There are a lot built now though. And there's only 3 Goliaths. So we'll clean this up. Terran needs to pull back, to be honest. But now Terran knows it's carriers, which is a big deal. Only 7 factories still, which has been an issue. But he's taken out 3 o'clock. Didn't have much minerals left, but he denied those to Protoss at least. He take out the natural, which I guess denies some gas, you know. It's stuff Protoss isn't really going to rebuild. He's losing this army would be a big loss, though. He needs to try and get out.
Yeah, losing these tanks. He's going to try to send them up to 12 o'clock and see if he can get any damage there, but I don't think he's going to be able to get up this ramp.
I'm watching at the 9 o'clock, by the way. Goons just struggle to hit these vultures. You have no idea how many goon shots were missed over there.
Yeah, there was. I thought the vultures might run up into the top left main. I did see those vultures parked up there in the center of the map. Here are some more units of Harry going down, just kind of mindlessly walking into these tanks here.
Yeah.
It looks like 3 o'clock got cleaned up, and now the carriers are going and cleaning up the rest of these tanks. Man, this is a scrappy game.
I like the turret wall, definitely a key move here, because you don't want those carriers coming down and messing with your main. But yeah, he's coming up. I don't think those few goons and one arbiter can stop this hit squad. The carriers are too slow. That Nexus is going down if Hackajay's like eager about it. Stasis in the center of the map. In the meantime, carriers will come in and be able to clean all of this up easily. Now, he didn't have that many SCVs there, to be honest, so this isn't too bad for Terran. Why'd the carriers turn around?
There's a lot of Goliath. There's a lot of Goliaths coming up, and also
he's got a lot of carriers, man.
Harry
was a lot. I don't know.
Harry had up until literally just a second ago. Harry had an observer sitting on top of Hackers factories, so he could see what was coming out of them.
Oh,
but
okay.
he may have just noticed how many Goliaths were popping out and just wanted to be a little bit more cautious. He is cleaning this up. All the SCVs have died. It looks like the ground units are going to start cleaning up some of these Goliaths, so we do need a lot more production here out of Hacker J. Unfortunately, the minerals are starting to dry up here.
Yeah. Well, the natural's still preserved. That has not been mined for a little while. Oh, man. He's got the Arbiter carrier, though, and losing all that stuff in the center is a pretty big deal. Now, Harry's economy is not great, and look at that, he's working his way up into the top left still. Harry going to pull the trigger here and try and stop this. I think he has enough. Yeah, he should push this back, I think.
Well, he's sending the carriers up, so I think once he sends the carriers up and cleans all of this out, I don't... Well, he was going to send the carriers up, and then he started sending them the opposite direction.
Well, he has to keep the pressure on down here, though, because Terran will retake the center of the map and get an army together, and he will be able to come and keep pushing things top left. I don't know, man. Maybe this is still possible for Terran. Storm's going to start coming in here doing a lot, though. Somehow, Terran has a huge gas bank, but Protoss has none. He is so dry on gas. In fact, he's only mining with 2 in the main. He's mining with 2 at the 12. And he's mining with 3 at the top left, at least.
Hacker...
Yeah,
I really wish Hacker. Okay, finally, yes. I literally, as soon as I said it, I clicked over to his main, and he's sending SCVs from his main to his natural, so he'll have actual proper mineral mining coming in. Because I was gonna say I would like Hacker's position if he had one more base. He does have a lot of money left still, like you said, in his natural, because he wasn't mining from there for a while. His third, that 12 o'clock or 6 o'clock third came up a little bit later. Get enough units down here to challenge these carriers.
It's questionable if he can deal with that. He has the money in the bank right now. He's not producing. Or DT coming down here. The concept here is the fact that the carrier is actually less mobile, really, than the Arbiter army. So you need to try and take the bottom left here is what you need to do. Now, I think it might be too late with that stasis. If there's a Protoss ground army, well, there is army in the top left. If he brings that out, gets on top of these Goliaths and kills those, I don't think it's a lost Terran from recover from. Even without bringing the ground army, these carriers kind of just doing what they want, including just taking a lot of hits and not doing anything. Okay. But yeah, oh man, Hackajay's lost a lot of units that can't shoot air to these carriers. They've done a lot of work.
Yeah, they have done a ton of work here, and probably just going to park over these stasis units so that they can be cleaned up as soon as they pop. A lot of Goliaths here. I wonder if are the Goliaths just like, is the little pilot just sitting there? Is he aware that he can't shoot this carrier that he wants to shoot so badly? He just has to wait.
I figure that they just like have to watch the whole time. Now look at this carrier falls. Actually, he ran over the top of the Goliaths right as stasis came out, which actually helped them a lot. Looks like he's going to lose another one. Suddenly there's enough Goliaths here to contest. He needs to focus that injured one. Looks like he lost which one it was, but he killed another one anyway. Oh my god, huge damage going down there.
Yeah, 2 carriers being lost here is, it was actually really well done here from Hacker J. He was able to get some Goliaths up here to meet those Goliaths as soon as that stasis wore off. And yeah, a lot of damage on 2 of these carriers, and 2 did go down.
What happened to the probes in top left? Why are they not mining?
Oh.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Alright, that looks like that's got fixed. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of a misclick. Maybe a transfer
he's
something.
He's bringing the command center. Okay, he's sending it to the bottom left, which I think is the move. He needs to clear out the units holding that. But other than that, Terran getting set up. He's building a command center in the middle. You know, at this phase in the game, I think lifting one of your original command centers would have been better. But whatever. He's going to make it work. And honestly, maybe he still takes this. I don't know. Protoss really not mining much.
This is honestly... This game is absolutely bananas. And shoutouts to Harry and HackerJ for putting on a fantastic match in the finals.
Yeah.
We were all chatting about this constantly and paying attention to the scores over the weekend in our team chat, and you know, giving each other high fives and pats on the back for bringing home the victories or coming up just a little bit short. And you know, Harry, I mean, whatever happens, whoever takes the series, they both played their heart out. We can definitely say that.
Definitely. Oh, these carriers getting harassed by Goliaths again. Where is the ground army? The ground army is not much. So Terran's in a perfect situation here. His tanks are ready to just deal with the goons and zealots easily in the middle, and the Goliaths are fighting the carriers. I mean, fighting cannons is not great, but with 3-3 you can deal with that. And yeah, there aren't enough interceptors, honestly. I think HackerJ could easily kill the interceptors, if not the carriers. Although he's not targeting them. I haven't seen him going for much anti-interceptor micro this whole time. Did he just kill a carrier?
I think yes, he did, because he had 7, now he's down to 6. And it is worth noting that Harry is up to 222. He has been getting the plasma shields. He does have that +2 air, so these carriers are going to be doing a lot of damage, but they do need to be able to keep the interceptor count up. And
well, he's
now...
not doing interceptor micro. You have to A move, so they all focus the same interceptor. He's not doing it, but he's still killing some. And the problem is there's not going to be that much mineral income, so if Harry has to remake those, it's a big deal. Now, Protoss committed some ground units at the 6 clock, which obviously is a complete waste. This is just like, you know, in the campaign mission, you show up, it's like, oh, there's these Terran buildings that they're not using anymore. Let's take them. That's basically what this base is. You know, no one's here.
Dark Templar are trying to take out this command center that was floated over here and is currently making a
it's trying to defend itself, you know, the natural immune reaction is making a comsat. Now, Goliath's fighting goons and Storm's actually going to push them back. Well, okay, so this main's going to hold for now. He's not getting in here with these Goliaths, that's for sure.
We are mining. We have like a bajillion SCVs. Some of them probably the refugees from that 9 o'clock base. Still forced to...
After all that, they probably like returned to the main, got recalled, got sent out to the 6 o'clock and mined it out and all that stuff.
It's okay, it's okay. They're getting the promise. As long as they survive the rest of this game, they'll get that double hazard pay.
They actually killed that dude. Oh, he needs to micro against this DT. Both these Goliaths are so low. Oh, they're gonna get killed. Oh, repair. I mean, if he microed that just a little, he would have taken that out.
Right, well, all the forces up at the top left here trying to take out that base, been finally cleared out by Harry. Still has a... Wow, another carrier got lost at some point. Down to 5 carriers now. And not making any more. Yeah, we definitely do not have the economy right now to make any more. We do have, looks like a couple arbiters sitting over here at 3 o'clock.
You know, I was just about to say, the strongest thing in these late game scrappy scenarios is stasis, really. It's actually absurd how good it is when you get into small scale fights here. That DT is definitely dying. So I'd love to see him bring the arbiters in for a fight. Oh, losing goons in the center, he cannot afford to be losing that. Oh, even Vulture Z, he needs to kill.
Oh, are they gonna kill Templar? Are they actually gonna get kills? I couldn't tell.
That would be huge. You know, Protoss is gonna have more gas than minerals presently though, because in the top left, both the guys are still full. Oh, carriers coming down to the bottom left now. Very critically, mines will see them. That's huge. Terran needs to respond to bring his army down. As long as he does that, I think he'll be fine here. These 4 Goliaths might hold off for long enough. In fact, they probably kill an injured carrier pretty easily. Does he have a defense matrix? Defense matrix will be absolutely huge. Defense matrix on 1 Goliath, and then you can easily ward this off. In fact, he's already in position. Oh, Protoss has to be so careful here. And look at that. Here come the SCVs.
Yeah, SCV transfer happening at the same time does manage to push those carriers back with those very scary 3-3 Goliaths. We've already seen them take out so many carriers this game already. And... now, I mean, yeah, what do you even do from here? Like, we've got this, another finished command center here floating out to this natural in the lower left, and Protoss, it looks like, Harry wants to take this, 9 o'clock base. Well, so much of the resources were taken earlier, but go ahead.
Harry will not win the game if he doesn't take out this bottom left. Just straight up. If Terran mines all this, he'll have enough resources. He's coming in for a recall. I think that's the kind of move you need to do, but I don't know if he's even ready for it. I mean, I guess there's not much here for Terran, so yeah. Oh my god, you got to do that recall? He did do the recall, of course. In fact, I think that EMP missed anyway. So Yeah, that's a huge move. That's the kind of move he needed because yeah, he absolutely cannot let Terran mine this stuff. Even if he mines the 9 o'clock himself, if he mines the 3 o'clock again and all that stuff, it's not going to be enough. Terran will just have enough money to win. Now he's killed a lot of SCVs here, but if he loses the army and doesn't get much else for it, it still may not be worth it in the end. Did take out the command center. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, it's tough. You deny the mining here, but, I mean, denying mining for Terran is not necessarily the same as getting mining for yourself. I mean,
Yeah.
eventually you have to imagine that Terran is going to, you know, clean this up. They're going to bring these Goliaths down here.
I kind of like this. Hackerjay's just saying, like, well, okay, you can have that one. I'm going to kill the 9 o'clock. What are you going to do about it? But there is a Templar with storms here. Oh, this could be devastating. Where are the carriers right now? Oh, they were back on the top level. What are they doing up there? Odd. But he's going to get up here, and now with no ground forces, you don't really want to send the carriers alone. It's not that many Goliaths, but you probably end up losing a carrier at least.
Oh, you would absolutely end up losing a carrier, if not more than that. He is still making... He was hiding carriers, or he was making... He's got 9 carriers.
I guess he did make some more, never mind. Well, it could still be devastating. Terran has a tough time keeping the Goliaths in position here. Oh, man, he really is pretty ballsy about attacking this little recall army. With that one Goliath... Oh, he MPs all their Templar, except one. Not bad. Needs to bring a couple tanks in here to deal with this. Yeah, he's going to unsiege. The stuff in the center of the map would probably be better served coming down to the bottom left and to keep some Goliaths there. I mean, I guess the center's already almost mined out.
I genuinely can't believe there's one Templar that didn't get hit by that EMP.
Yeah, radius is not as big as the animation kind of makes it look, because the animation's like huge. I was like, oh, 2 tanks for free or not. Okay.
I just want to see one of those storms pay off.
Oh, please recall there onto those mines. Oh no. Again, he's recalling into the abandoned base.
God! Oh, that was so many units.
I assume he was thinking, like, even though there's nothing important, he just wants to get those units out. But, oh man, out of the frying pan into the fire.
That's so unfortunate. Looks like we've got an Arbiter here, and the carriers here over at the 3 o'clock might want to go into the Terran main. There is a gazillion turrets here, as well as
with
this.
These fully upgraded carriers, or, well, not fully upgraded, what is it, 222? I don't know.
The Arbiter got EMP'd.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. I need to get the carriers too. These do buy time. That's what they do. And the Goliaths are coming back. So I suppose their purpose is fulfilled. And you know, every intercept that does get killed is money the pros really don't want to spend right now. That said, they don't die that fast.
Tanks coming to top left, by the way. I'm curious if these are... Yep, these are going to siege up. There's quite a bit of stuff here for Protoss. It looks like we could probably just... Yep, he's going to stasis a few of these and then probably just run down and storm the rest of them. So this is going to get cleaned up pretty easily.
Once you get up the ramp, that's what I want to know.
Special tactics, that's all I got for you.
Oh, another carrier in danger here. 2 Goliaths, gonna be enough almost. He's got just a handful, but with those upgrades, carriers starting to get value though. They're picking stuff off over time. Honestly, this is the last mining Protoss has though. If the top left natural gets taken out, he has no more mining and eventually won't be able to replace his interceptors. Goliaths trying to do what they can, but they need their buddies to show up. Protoss got some value here, but nothing critical getting taken out. Has to pull back. And you know, that recall, at the end of the day, it was the right move conceptually, but I don't think it worked out for Protoss. I think it ended up just costing him more than he got. And now, with his carriers being bullied, a DT working on those tanks, it will take them out, but a couple more of the outlying pylons are getting shelled.
Command Center was rebuilt in the bottom left, so once these minerals are mined out in the center, we can send our SCVs back down to bottom left.
Again, do you imagine that... some of those SCVs have survived.
Some of them had to. Yeah, like I said, they're working that double hazard overtime pay.
It's possible that they come back to 9 o'clock again. It could happen. It looks like Protoss thinking about another recall here. Does not have the energy yet, but he's getting set up. And you know, that'd be a move. The vessel not really in position. Goliath's getting slack here. I don't know why they stopped chasing. They really need to be after these carriers. The mines will see them again. Oh, he's not reacting. I don't know what he's looking at right now. Oh, the recall's gone for the main. Doesn't have energy yet. It's really risking its life flying past those Goliaths. Okay.
Oh, man. Here we go. There is that one turret still in the natural.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at this one Arbiter at 6 o'clock. I'm not looking at the actual fight. Yeah, this is huge. Getting those SCVs.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing down here to defend this natural. So, yeah, if we clean up all these SCVs... nothing's being transferred, like, oh, the middle's mined out. Nothing's being transferred from there right now. It looks like this command center is going to go down.
Dude, I can see the move here. He baits them in here, then he recalls to the Terra's natural. Well, that EMP is not bad. And the Goliaths drew out of position. Maybe he can take out something critical, like the Armory, for example. Don't want to lose any Interceptors here, though. Protoss really has to like respect how low on minerals they're going to be here, so losing Interceptors is a big deal. And Terran, he lost the command center.
Harry lost the Arbiter at 6 o'clock. He tried to go in and for a recall and lost it.
It was pretty low. Oh, I didn't realize the Goliath was there. If it was just the turret, he could have got a recall off, but with the Goliath, yeah, no way. That Arbiter was on like 10% HP. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, I think even though he took out that natural, yeah, it's kind of a big deal, but if Protoss can't expand, it actually doesn't even matter. If Terran had only one SCV, he would eventually mine all that stuff, so it may not be a big deal. Now, here comes an Arbiter for another recall. What is he going to recall? He does have a ground force. I didn't realize. I thought it was all carriers at this point. Oh, it's going to get taken out so fast by +3 Goliaths, but it does get the recall off.
This is a pretty big looking recall here. I mean, the units, especially in scrappy games like this, the units could spread out all across the map. Good job holding on to the ramp here with that Vulture. We do have some mines up here too, so it's going to be a little bit hard for Harry to try to get up onto the production like he did before, and killing this command center isn't really going to do much either.
There's a world of difference between recalling in the natural and recalling in the main, as we can see here. And honestly, it's just a loss for Protoss. The carriers coming down try and support, but in response, the Goliaths heading up. Looks like they've passed each other like ships in the night. Goliaths in hot pursuit. These carriers are now in an extremely dangerous situation. They need to somehow get out of here and get home, because these Goliaths will hunt them down and kill them. EMP going to go down? No. It does get taken out. But a lot of these carriers are low anyway.
They are very low. Oh, yes, that Observer just sitting right there could be a juicy pickoff here, but right now, all these Goliaths have their targets locked on these carriers. Going to try to get up here. They're going to try to get up here to this third base location. There are turrets being made up here. Another Arbiter coming. It does...
Dude, these mines at 9 o'clock, meanwhile, taking out a couple pros, which you can ill afford to lose.
That Arbiter just got EMP'd. Great EMP going down here, so that Arbiter cannot recall the one that's with the carriers right now.
Yeah, and you know, trading a vessel isn't so bad in this late game situation. We have a lot of gas and not much minerals. Okay, looks like on the 9 o'clock, by the way, Harry figured out that there's mines there. He's not going to get blown up again. This is quite hard for Terran to deal with, because, yeah, you run the Goliaths back in there, but then the Protoss just comes out and goes somewhere else. So it's a bit rough. Another vessel going to come down, but that one might just be a free kill. It has no energy to do anything.
Nexus going down here.
Jam.
Nexus going down here at 9 o'clock for Harry. Oh, that one tank! No! Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah. Honestly, does he even care about tanks at this point? As long as he's got like a few. You know, if he has 0 tanks, he's screwed. But if he has like 1 or 2, he's fine just being Goliaths. That's the weird situation Terran's in here. I like that Protoss just pulls back. A very nice move, I think, just to get some damage done there. And yeah, Terran, what do you even do here? How do you ever come out of your base? You have to get a confirmed like scout on where the carriers are, and they're just hiding up here cloaked right now.
Yeah, it's really tough. There have been some mines sitting over by the 12 o'clock base here for most of the game that have been providing a little bit of vision here, but other than that, the map is pretty dark.
You know what would be great? If you could burrow Goliaths, then they could just pop up under the carriers. That'd be great. All right, looks
sure
like
Harry would love if you could do that.
But Terran was just waiting this time. He needs to pull back immediately. Yeah, no, that's not the way to do it. That carrier is so close to dying just from like the passive attacks.
Oh my god, carriers no health right now. Some units here moving up towards the top left. Yeah,
he killed like 3 or 4 tanks off on their own already, by the way. But it looks like he can clear this force pretty easily. And Protoss doesn't have that much on the ground. He's got a bunch of goons and storms and stuff coming down. Man, he could have busted that. He could bust the bottom left. I still maintain what I said, that I think Protoss can't win unless he kills the bottom left. But if he kills the main, I guess then the bottom left will fall next.
I would just like to note that Harry's playing at 287 actions per minute in a 45-minute game. That's very impressive.
Holy crap, dude. After like 5 minutes, I'm at like 190. Oh, he's going to start taking out the factories. Honestly, I don't know if Maaaaxaxa can stop this, because they'll die real fast. Oh, man.
All the factories for Maaaaxaxa slowly getting deleted.
He does have money in the bank right now, but you don't want to be sitting on factories. You want to spend it on units. All right, does push him back. And, you know, there is some cost to this because Protoss is losing Interceptors, and Protoss is not going to have many minerals going forward. But there's
a Stasis Interceptor in the main. That's something you don't see very often.
He'll fly on home, or maybe he'll just die, actually, probably.
I actually really want to see this thing like fly all the way back to its home carrier.
I've got it followed.
I really want to see that.
We'll be waiting here a while. I hope they didn't do anything else in the game because staying takes a while.
Yeah, no, I'm right clicked on this thing too.
We can watch on the mini map. He looks like he's going for the 9 o'clock. There's a lot of Templars there though, so I think it's gonna be a disaster for Terran. But we'll never know because we have to see this. This is what the people want. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's gonna get away.
It just ran home so fast.
The carriers though. One gets taken out. He's running over Goliaths again.
Oh man, I'm so glad we got to see that. All right, Goliath's coming up here at 9 o'clock. They're trying to go up this choke here. The Storm trying to thin these Goliaths out, and so far it is working. The Dark Templar also body blocking here. The carrier's coming back up to top left to try to ward off the Goliaths there, and I think this is like... This might be where HackerJ finally just starts to run out of units.
Yeah, you can't defend with Storms alone. Storm's very good, but Storms alone is too hard. He needs a scan, man. Does he have no comp stats left? Maybe he has 2 comp stats left. What's he waiting for? Maybe he didn't realize, I guess. I thought he was out of energy because he was sort of like moving away from the DT, but not scanning it. But there you go, he scans it. Now here comes Protoss Force coming down again, gonna hit the bottom left. Now, he can take it out most likely. There are factories producing Goliaths though. If he gets like 1 round of Goliaths out, I don't know. Look, even if he takes out the bottom left, he doesn't have any mining. He can start long distance mining, but I don't know about that. I think Terran would even be able to produce enough to hold off. Now, these Goliaths coming out in the main are going to be absolutely pivotal. Can he defend? Once again, hitting the 6 o'clock outpost. Can't you just leave that depot alone, man? Like, nothing's happening there.
By the way, shoutouts to Shiba Terran in chat, one of the captains or coaches for my team here, giving us the analysis here. Just move your ground army and your carriers and kill all the Goliaths and then win the game.
Yeah,
that easy.
Good. But now the carrier's getting torn apart, and some zealots and stuff got baited in down the Terran main. A carrier's died to a turret. Oh, tragic. And he has no money for interceptors. He's out of minerals. This is the interceptors he's got. Now they are doing work. He's busting this location. What has Terran got? He's got 4 Goliaths, 6 Goliaths, 8 Goliaths. I don't know. The number's going up all the time. There's a lot of Goliaths coming up, but the goons are fighting them, and you want the goons to be taking hits, but the carriers need to assist. Some more Goliaths pop out of the factories, and this is why you generally don't camp the factories with carriers. One of them's going to get taken out as well. Bit of sloppy micro there from Harry. He's looking at the goons, it looks like, and the carriers are getting picked off. I think HackerJ's finally won this game. I can't believe it.
There is literally 0 mining on the map anywhere for Harry. He's got like 30 gajillion probes in line here up at this gas geyser in the top left, and GG is going to get called. What a bananas game. My goodness.
Awesome game to finish the series there. Wow.
Absolutely bananas.
Another point for Big Click Energy, which I believe brings us to what, 4-4?
Yeah, Shiba, I mean, yeah, Shiba with a little bit of advice here for Harry, but I mean, you can't say that he didn't play his heart out. Gave us a fantastic series here across all 3.
Well, you know, watching those games, I'd say the theme sort of is Harry generally had decent macro. He was always ahead of supply of his opponent, but could not get the engagements, I feel like.
Yeah, the tactics looked pretty difficult here for Harry, but valiant effort regardless. Getting into Maaaaxaxa versus
Nice.
I believe that's a...
Maaaaxaxa's Protoss. Unless he changed for this season, I don't know. My intel says PvP, yes.
Oh, it's great that we've got a Zerg and a Terran up here.
Yeah, perfect, right? Always the way.
Absolutely perfect. Alright, the game is up. Lobby is up.
I'm doing my best. Checking password, it says. You see, it's a very long, encrypted, fancy password, so they have to send it to the quantum computers and...
Quantum computers?
Yeah. That's what Battle.net runs on, right? That's why it's so bad, because it's only an experimental technology.
Quantum computers. We gotta get those qubits flipped to the right orientation.
That's right. Alright, I'm in.
Alright. Play. I haven't seen the replay download start yet, so...
I think it's already finished. Guess again.
Oh, has it? That was fast, if so. Oh, probably because this replay isn't nearly as long. I'm guessing this game.
Spoilers.
I'm guessing this isn't going to be a 45-minute long game if it didn't take you that long to download the replay.
Double proxy coming up.
I mean, we are back here now on Neo Dark Origin, and up here in the top left corner, representing Big Click Energy, it is Maaaaxaxa. And down here in the bottom right-hand corner, the blue Protoss colors, representing my team, Whine and Cheese, it is Masicko. Starting off with a little bit of empathy here in the chat.
Before he kicks his ass.
Masicko here, I guess, with a child not doing that great. They are feeling better now. A while ago.
You know, I imagine it probably went like, you know, they had a great time. It's like, oh, my kid's sick, just hold on an hour or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that I imagine that. Nice to see,
like
you know, everybody here in the CPL community. You know, we're all pretty nice people, even if we can.
Absolutely.
PvP
now
on Neo Dark Origin.
Contrary to expectations, 2 pylons in the main.
2 pylons in the main. So what kind of openings are we going to go for here? I know
build a forge.
I know very little about PvP.
Oh, there's a variety of openings, but all of them involve getting a gateway. So there you go. Well, except Nexus first, which can be pretty OP, but on a 2-player map, bit dicey, of course. You know, I hate this map, but for PvP, I don't mind this kind of map, actually. So it looks like Masicko probably going to go for a second gate here. Yeah, there it is. So the idea is you're going to come up with a bunch of zealots and put pressure on. Generally, the player going straight for Dragoons can hold off without any difficulty. It just allows you to sort of force them to stay defensive. And sometimes you even expand from this, but a lot of the time you don't. You just go right straight to your cyber. But of course, Maaaaxaxa is going to have the tech advantage, and he's going to have range a lot faster. So his goon's going to be superior. You know, I would say, given the fairly long rush distance, I'm not really a fan of this on Dark Origin here. But in general, it's a very robust opener.
Yeah, it looks like you want to get your tech out really quickly. We can go ahead and get this Cyber Core down, start mining this gas. Masicko's probe is going to try to be as annoying as possibly can. Look at a little bit of shields on there. Now we're going to have this Zealot chasing around. Axis probe down here in that Zealot count up and see if we do in fact want our gas.
A couple of critical things to consider here. Maaaaxaxa got a Zealot right away, which means he's going to be safe from any of Masicko's Zealots coming across, because one Zealot really makes a difference in defending yourself. And also, Masicko taking out that probe there in his own base was actually really lucky, because without a goon coming anytime soon, the scouting could have gone on for ages. But now he's taken that out, and he has taken his own gas fairly fast. Normally you go up to 6 Zealots with this, but taking the gas right away, I think is just him acknowledging, like, okay, my opponent's just gone very safe here. I've already made a Zealot. I'm just going to abandon the Zealots, go straight into the Cyber.
And there it is, Cyber Core going down. We are going to move those Zealots out on the map just to see what is going on here at Maaaaxaxa's main. Looks like all he's really going to see is this Zealot sitting up here at the top of the ramp. Goon going to go ahead and move down and try to ward off these up. Masicko's probe still being incredibly annoying in the main.
Yeah, he could, well, I mean, he's about to get murdered by enemy probes. I was going to say, while this fight is going on, he could do like, oh my god, Maaaaxaxa's goon getting stuck by his own Zealot. He's going to lose it. That's actually...
Is he really going to lose this goon?
Oh, or not. Never mind.
My goodness.
Oh, he's going to lose another one. He needs to micro 2 goons at once now. This is not easy. Oh, it does go down. What a shame. Now, you can still sort of hold with this. I think Maaaaxaxa is going to be fine. He's going to take more damage than he otherwise would have. That said, his goon micro has not been on point, man. He's kind of running them in and taking a lot of hits. Okay, going to start microing this. That needs to drill. One of those Zealots in the mineral line is really low. This goon not microing very well once again. And a lot of probes starting to get taken out. He does lose the other goon. No,
he's going to lose it. He's going to lose it. Yeah, he's going to lose it. Oh my goodness. 2 goons have been killed. Three Zealots? Should 3 Zealots be wreaking this much havoc?
GG, he takes too much damage.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta say, the Goon micro is not in point. Now, I imagine if they're in chat, they'd tell us the game was like super laggy. But you know,
Yeah,
I'm
I
biased
did.
because I'm literally always playing on extra high. I would say you got to be prepared to play with lag, and you got to be ready to micro your goons in that. Yeah, it's not going to look as good, but I have to say you got to do better than that. Because
I don't know who it was, but it's funny you mentioned the lag because I did notice that one of the players boosted the changed the latency at some point in the middle of the game. I don't know if it was Maaaaxaxa or not, but
yeah,
that's really unfortunate. It's so unfortunate when games just come down to a little bit of bad control, whether that's lag or just right.
well, it was initially getting that goon stuck on the ramp on the Zealot. That wasn't necessarily control issues. That's just one of the things that happened in Brood War, you know. So that kind of started the whole thing off.
Lobby's up.
So welcome to PvP, Lavkian. Sometimes results just come to your base, and you just die. I mean, it's not easy at all to micro those goons bestseller. It's actually very tricky.
I mean, I've never died to just Zerglings in my main and ZVZ. I wouldn't know about any of
Yeah, it never happens. It's
Never
a terrible
happens.
unit.
Alrighty. Number 2. Let's go ahead. Scoreboard updated. Hater. Alrighty, up here in the top left on Invader in the red Protoss colors this time. Maaaaxaxa, and down here in the bottom right here. Of Masicko. One thing that the commentary in the last game just made me think of is it's interesting coming back to Brood War. I only started playing it again back in December, and seeing all of these people who have been playing since the game has come out. It's just funny seeing people who like play this game and like have families, like people talking about like, oh, my kid is sick, or oh, my wife's calling, or whatever. Like, Brood War's been around for 25 years, and a lot of people are, you know, in their mid to late 30s or even their early 40s. And Masicko even noting, you know, the good manner here from Maaaaxaxa in game 1. But it's cool that, like, I think for the longest time, you know, we had this idea that, like, you know, you play video games for a while when you're a kid or you're a teenager, and then in your 20s you get married, and people talk about, like, oh, I grew out of video games. Well, no. Why would you not keep playing Brood War forever? And it's just nice to see, like, you know, gamers getting older and getting families, you know, getting married and having kids. And, you know, you've got professional Brood War players who are in the same scenario. Like, they've got families and kids and stuff like that. And it's just nice to see.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, they keep saying Brood War's been around for this long. What's going to stop it now, right? I think it's going to continue to be played for a long time, for sure. Now, this probe coming across faster than Maaaaxaxa's.
Yeah, it's a pretty early probe scout here.
26 years, is that right? That's a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I guess I was noting more the just the culture shift. Yeah. Has been now 2 gates from both players here this time around. No one's taking the gas.
Yeah, Maaaaxaxa's were a little slower though, I think. I'm not sure what's up with that. Yeah, mirrored builds here. This is fairly common as well in PvP, because this 10-12 is pretty common, but you kind of just stay at home. You don't tend to go out if you're aware of that.
Masicko really just being as annoying as he possibly can with this probe. One probe with its shields already depleted here.
Just, he likes doing that.
Just flexing that 320 APM and the worker moving shot. I need an upgrade for drones. My drones are not as good as probes.
He's going to try and chase down this probe. This is the thing. Like I was saying, it's a bit tricky if you don't have a goon to try and chase down a probe, but it does depend on keeping it alive. It will die if you don't micro, that's for sure. Gas gets taken. Now, a Nexus is going to go down immediately for Masicko. You know, I kind of like that, given that he's up against Gas. If his opponent was continuing to make Zealots, it might straight up lose in the game, but I don't know if he planned to do it the whole time, I think. That said, I think he's going to need a Forge, because I don't think you're going to get enough Zealots to hold off. We'll see. We'll see what the plan is.
So he does still have this probe up here, so seeing the gas, the core is going to go down here for Maaaaxaxa. What is the strategy going to be here for Masicko to try to defend this? He does have one zealot sitting on the ramp. Got 2 more zealots out now. So looks like we're going to have an equal amount of units here. Getting on top of this probe from Maaaaxaxa, taking out immediately.
Yeah, we have a defensive advantage here. Masicko will have more units coming out. I don't foresee this being an issue. But you need to keep a lot of zealots alive because you need to delay the goons when they arrive. And, you know, zealots have plenty of health. Of course, with explosive damage, once you get through their shields, it's going to take a little bit to kill them. So they can buy you a lot of time for sure.
Meanwhile,
so it doesn't really trade off. That's what he wants to avoid.
I do want to note something. Maaaaxaxa canceled this core and threw down a Nexus.
Oh, I didn't even notice until now.
While he was moving across the map. Yeah, he canceled his core and started a Nexus. So the Nexus is going to be a bit later here for Maaaaxaxa, but decided to just pivot the build here based on the read that he got. And so now Masicko's going to follow Maaaaxaxa back across the map.
Well, now he gets kind of worse to both worlds, though, because his Nexus and his core is later than Masicko's. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's true.
I would rather
Masicko's
just
core
go
is
straight
done.
into the goons to try and pressure.
Yeah, this is some interesting decision making here. We'll just have to see how it shakes out. Goons in production now for Masicko.
Yeah, well, 4 zealots versus 5, you're not going to get much done. He's just going to have to turn around, and he will go home, I think, without incident. But look at that, he's already set up and saturated on his natural. Maybe not saturated is the word, he's already spread his focus, I should say. I don't see either player hasn't started goon range yet, though every second could count here. Okay, goon range starts from Masicko, but is Maaaaxaxa thinking of something else? Probe's still right in his base, though. That's a huge deal, honestly, because he's restrained from going for any tech until he kills that, because his opponent will easily just see what he's doing and counter it. Now, he's saving so much gas. I think he must be thinking of throwing down a robo straight away or something. I don't know why he wouldn't start range unless he forgot.
I think he was waiting for these goons to kill this probe. That's my only guess, is then now he's going to throw down whatever tech it is that he wanted to go into.
Well, it'd have to be a robo, because Citadel's cheap enough that he could just start range, just to fake him out even. I don't think he'd even have to cancel it, I'm not sure. But he's not starting either. Maybe it is just a mistake, and this could be very costly. So that's a forge of his own, so he could still put a Citadel.
He's got a probe out on the low ground. I don't know if he...
Ooh, hidden base again?
Oh, yeah. Maybe lower left corner Nexus.
It's been seen that it's very effective in Pros vs. Pros. Look, if Flash can make it work, it's a good strat.
There is a Zealot for Masicko moving out on the map. Going on here. That probe is now going back up onto the high ground, so...
Yeah, what was he looking for? I'm very confused. There's some kind of meta I don't know about where you have to check that location for something?
Like some sort of proxy robo or something like that? Yeah, I don't know. If there are any Protosses in chat that want to elucidate us here, please feel free.
Still no range, no tech for Maaaaxaxa. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Maybe he thought he started his robo, but he didn't?
He's got an awful lot of resources here. And going down in the center. There's the Citadel, but that's
late.
So late, yeah. +1 on the way here for Masicko. And
Masicko
a lot of gates. A lot of gates going down.
Masicko
he does.
Cannons, so I don't know, man. With his production and stuff and his superior, like, in fact, Maaaaxaxa still doesn't have range, by the way. What's going to stop Goons just sort of moving across here? No robo, I suppose, yet.
Yeah, no robo here. +1 started here, but it's about Masicko's +1 is already about halfway done, so that +1's going to be super late. It looks like a Zealot wanted to poke up here into the probe, but didn't really get anything done. Maaaaxaxa checking for a third base on the low ground from Masicko, but no one's tried to do that just yet. Maaaaxaxa does have a probe up on the high ground. It looks like maybe it wants to throw it on a Nexus at some point. And
I guess that's where he wants to go with this, and I can see this working okay. By the way, Citadel coming down for Masicko before Robo as well. If you just use some DTs to buy some time, take the third, I think it's to be okay here, because both players neglecting to get a Robo, so honestly, it's just a big mistake, I think. Attack coming across, but Masicko's army is actually smaller. I think Maaaaxaxa's going to easily hold this off. And even Zealot Legs is coming up, by the way. Not done for a while, but it's on the way.
+1 is going to be done here for Masicko soon-ish, but not that soon. I'm a little surprised.
It's not that decisive in PvP. It certainly doesn't alleviate the difference in army size here. And once Zealot speed is done, this becomes extremely dangerous. So I think Masicko needs to go home.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a very, very, very light contain here. Keeping an eye out on Masicko's front. And it looks like he did maybe want to try to bank on the advantage that +1 was going to give him, but have a couple probes here at least. But right now just posturing. Third base going up here for Masicko in the top right.
Yeah. I like it. Once again, hidden base is always a good strategy if it doesn't get scouted. Although, wouldn't it be better to go all the way to the bottom left, or is that too obvious of a hidden base, you know?
It's tough, right? Because we did see Maaaaxaxa with that probe out, but he didn't go all the way down there. Now, setting up a pylon here. He's got a pylon up on the high ground, and Maaaaxaxa's looking up there for a base. Another pylon being set up here for the low ground for a potential fourth base here for Masicko. So how greedy exactly does he want to be? Yeah, here's Maaaaxaxa moving out, legs done, storm on the way.
He needs to fall back to his choke and his cannons. I don't think there's any other way to hold this. The slow Zealots holding up the traffic.
And that +1 is almost done for Maaaaxaxa as well. Some Dark Archons on the way too. Robo just about done for Maaaaxaxa here. Fight in the middle of the map here. Zealots with legs getting on top of these Dragoons. The +1 is done here, yet that is a lot of goons. And he is falling back to those cannons, as you said. That is going to cause Maaaaxaxa to turn around. He is going to go up here. You saw the pylon up here up on the high ground. Going to go ahead and take that out with the Zealots. But is he going to go to top right? Do we split off any Zealots to top right? No.
The base there, right? Why would he go there? Because
send one Zealot. Just send one Zealot.
It's kind of too exposed that you'd think your opponent wouldn't take it, because it's like the natural next choice, right? After your third. So I guess he's thinking there's no way. Shuttle coming up, by the way, from Maaaaxaxa. Are we going to see Storm drops? I didn't see Storm get researched.
Storm is done. He was researching it when he moved out.
Well, he doesn't have a Templar, does he?
I have a Templar, but
he's building
he's got Templar. He's got Templar with Storm at his third.
No, I mean Masicko.
Oh, sorry.
I mean Masicko.
Oh, I think you're talking about Maaaaxaxa.
Oh, he finds the top right, by the way. He did send the single Zealot, the fateful single Zealot.
There we go.
Awkward, though. How does Maaaaxaxa extend his army into that part of the map, especially with Masicko looking to take a fight here with the high ground? Cannon coming up, but that's going to take
a while. Storm is done. How are these Storms going to do on top of these Zealots? Really good Storm on the Zealots here over by the Nexus. But unfortunately, the Zealot and Dragoon count right here in this location a lot bigger for Masicko. We do have a shuttle coming down here, but it looks like it is empty. Some High Templar coming out of the gateways here. They don't have Storm just yet, just freshly popped out.
Dude, that Archon's an absolute hero. It shredded those Zealots weakened by the Storm. Now, Maaaaxaxa probably has just enough to hold on here. With that cannon and a couple more Templar with no energy, by the way. Maybe they can be meat shields. Just holds on. DT, in the meantime, hitting this outer base for Masicko. Top right is still there. He didn't transfer any probes because he obviously anticipated it might get taken out and then it got scouted. But nonetheless, it's still there. Oh, he's hitting this Nexus now.
Yeah, now moving over to hit the Nexus to really try to force this fight here. Nexus down. Is he going to actually just click the Nexus and kill it? Wow, he does so.
Oh, that's a nice Storm, though. Oh, and a miss micro, unfortunately, for Masicko. He's going to lose all these goons. That will enable a big backlash. The DT did take out that base Masicko was trying to take. I'm not sure what quite happened there. Like, maybe he tried to right-click in the center part of the map, not realizing they had path that way. Getting that shuttle's kind of nice, though. Honestly, it's still probably worth it all up for Masicko, but he does have a bit of a danger point here now where he has no army.
Really just a few Zealots and High Templars sitting here at the natural for Masicko. And yeah, this is a pretty scary Zealot Goon army coming over. I wonder if it's going to go up to the top right or if it's just going to go straight to the natural. Like, not quite sure exactly where he wants to go just yet. Yep, he's going to go to that natural. Do we have Storms here? It looks like we should have Storm available on these High Templar.
I didn't see it research. I'm not entirely sure that he did.
He would be throwing down Storms if he had them. I think he did. Oh no, did
Yeah,
Storm
they're
did
just
Storm
hugging,
just not
man.
make? Oh no! Oh boy. Okay,
Yeah,
Zealot's getting on top now.
unfortunately.
All right, Zealot's fighting Zealots here. There are some Dragoons coming up for Masicko, but not very many. Dragoons getting on top of these High Templar here. Masicko slowly going to push everything back though with a superior Zealot count. And wow, actually going to hold this and clean everything up. Some High Templar coming down here for Maaaaxaxa. They do have Storms ready, but not a lot of supporting units, and is going to have to back up. And Masicko looks like he wants to take this high ground expansion.
Yeah, so he maintains the lead by the skin of his teeth. So you have to understand here, Lavkian, that the High Templar, they're too elite to do any of the work, actually help fight. So they were just there to watch and give orders, so they hang around. That's why Maaaaxaxa is in a tough position, because he had to make his Templars actually storm.
Some of you Zealots may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make, says Masicko's High Templar.
No
just
What's the line from the mission? It was like, I cannot stand seeing my brothers tear each other apart or something. I was thinking that when the Zealots were just in the fighting line.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but that is how it goes sometimes. Now, there was a fourth claimed here by Maaaaxaxa up on the high ground while all this was happening, so amounts of mining.
Yeah.
Masicko not mining gas from top right. He did put an extractor down.
Yeah, he kind of didn't transfer there for a long time either, so he's kind of not as ahead as he should be. And honestly, his supplies are even, and Masicko still didn't get stormed, by the way. Of course, if he never makes any more Templars, but wait, he's literally making Templars right now. So yeah, that probably is going to cause him to lose if they have like a maxed army fight, but there's no storm for Masicko. I don't really see how you're going to pull that off in a PvP.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Yeah, workers are equal, supplies are more or less equal, but yeah, if Masicko just didn't get storm, I mean, he would have noticed it in that last fight, but now having to dot all his T's and cross all his I's here has unfortunately maybe put himself in a losing position. Yes, that is a lot of Templar.
Because you're never going to micro that many storms in a fight. Oh, they run back in the storm. I mean, not the storms are bad. The storms are doing work.
Storm's doing great job on these Zealots are trying to come down here to defend this low ground fourth base location.
They're not going to run out. He cannot expend the energy. He'll expend all his Zealots first.
And I
stop, man.
I don't see any storms coming out from Masicko.
Yeah, he morphed them, by the way, which I'm not sure if that was the move. I think there was still energy, and the thing is, there just weren't enough supporting units, though. So you know what? Never mind what I was saying. Masicko doesn't need storm.
Apparently not.
Like I was saying about the High Templar.
A little bit of overinvestment into the High Templar from Maaaaxaxa's side, and not enough into the supporting units. And Masicko looks like we'll actually be able to take a fifth base now. A fifth base in a PvP. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they should probably start thinking about Arbiters. I'm not even joking. It's probably a fair thing to think about. They need more gates just to spam the Zealots out, too.
Today we have seen 5 base versus 4 base in a ZVZ.
Top right, storm drop.
Oh, here's the shuttle coming in. There's a pretty decent storm. Yes, we are going to get 7 kills on one of those High Templar. We have reduced that probe count massively up there. Only 7 probes in that top right base.
Am I crazy, by the way? Was there a version of Invader that didn't have those bases? Not the very bottom leftmost one, but the 2 other ones on like the arms of the Space Invader or whatever. Were they always there? Were they always bases? I don't know.
For me, from Masicko here, sharking around, trying to see if there are any solitary units or hidden expansion from Maaaaxaxa.
It's a bit dicey having his army split up like this, I have to say.
It is, yeah, it is. It can be dangerous. If you get caught here, this could be like one of those game-ending moves, as there is quite a bit of army up here on that high ground location in the top right for Masicko, but bringing everything together here. Maaaaxaxa also bringing everything together. Plenty of storms available here for Maaaaxaxa. How much value can he get out of
Masicko, as we know? Oh, Probe's going to reveal the presence of this army. That's huge, because Masicko, if he got caught flat-footed, could be very bad. But now he will pull back a bit. He needs to spread. If he's stuck in like a ball like this, Storm is going to be very devastating. Okay, he's starting to get out of the way. Oh, get out of there. Okay, he kind of even has to give up the high ground again because the Storm is just going to be so devastating if you're packed in a tight area. But Maaaaxaxa not really keen to try it.
Is a High Templar down here, and High Templar in production for Masicko. I did not see Storm researched. I do hope we eventually got it, but I haven't seen it on the production tab.
No, they're there to provide leadership and guidance.
Oh, so that's the Schwinn High Templar?
Yeah, yeah. They have the experience and the knowledge of the Kala or whatever. Oh, Templars could get caught out here. No, he pulls back.
Templar might get caught out. We do have High Templar in a shuttle here. That shuttle's just gonna get picked off for free. Oh no, I'm not sure exactly where that shuttle was going. Maybe going for the main of Masicko, but just gets taken out for free. A little bit unfortunate here as we are approaching max supply. Storm's going down here. We're gonna fight in the center of the map here. So there was a storm, but it kind of whiffed. Storm going down on a single dragoon, and then a storm over here, storming both his zealots and Masicko's zealots here. And now it's kind of hard to see. We have about a control group's worth of dragoons here for Masicko. A few more dragoons here in position here for Maaaaxaxa, but Masicko's he does have Storm now, and Masicko's zealots getting on top of the zealots or on top of the dragoons here for Maaaaxaxa. It is so hard to call this. We have more dragoons for Maaaaxaxa, but more zealots and High Templar for Masicko. Oh man, and just a little bit better management.
First Masicko had these units that weren't involved, and he sent them in, and then suddenly Maaaaxaxa also had an army that came in from the side. I don't know how that happened.
So I want to note we have 2-2 here from Masicko.
Sorry,
we do have two.
I did not understand that. I'm having a lag spike. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag spike here. It looks like yeah, we're gonna go ahead and adjust this latency here just a little bit. Hopefully that'll play here.
Hello. Are we good?
All right, start that back up. Looks like things have smoothed out here a little bit. So yeah, no, that was crazy. I'm looking at the upgrades. The upgrades look equal. It may have just come down to unit composition. I mean, we do have there's some supporting archons here, and it looked like there were just more dragoons at the start of that fight.
I feel like a team of like experts could analyze that for years. You know,
it's tough, especially in a mirrored matchup, right?
Yeah. No, it was a crazy fight. Like I said, there were like groups for both of them that came in partway through. It was quite dramatic. Very cool fight. Now, Masicko still has enough of a force to potentially fend here, some cannons as well, so the game can go on. And he's ahead in bases still. Technically, Maaaaxaxa getting set up now in the bottom left and taking another one, so probably will shoot ahead, but he can still try and defend here. Army off to the side. No Templars for Masicko here. Tried Storm once, decided no, I don't need that.
There's there's 6 High Templar here with plenty of energy for Maaaaxaxa as he's taking this position here on the high ground. Masicko trying to sneak around this other high ground here. Probably suspects that there's at least 1 or 2 expansions going up here for Maaaaxaxa.
Oh, he's going to get caught out of position though. If Maaaaxaxa pulls the trigger, I think it's going to be quite bad for Masicko. I think it would be much worse for Masicko to trade bases if the bottom left gets taken out.
Gonna lose some High Templar here for free, unfortunately. Not even gonna get a chance to storm, or even one storm gonna go down out of here. And actually some units coming around the back for Masicko here. Zealots getting on top of Maaaaxaxa's dragoons. Where are the rest of the storms? Storms are coming out from the to the units in the back. Zealots coming up here. Zealots getting right on top of the High Templar here. Masicko's dragoons coming in here, and it looks like this concave, as more units come up here from the natural expansion, might be able to clean up the units here from Maaaaxaxa. It's so hard to read what's going on here. Now we have a bunch of High Templar just sitting here right by Masicko's nexus.
Ooh, nice storm there, though, taking them out. Honestly, Maaaaxaxa's storms there were pretty bad, I have to say. Like, he stormed, like, single goons multiple times and, like, missed and stuff. So that was a very chaotic fight. And it looks like Masicko barely enough to hold on here. Is there a storm? Oh, he's doing it again. The Zealots obligingly ran into that one, but Maaaaxaxa, like, he's sitting here thinking, I have so many Templars, he's just throwing the storms out anywhere, and it's not really working out. I feel like he should have taken that fight.
Yeah, this fight probably could have gone a little bit better for Maaaaxaxa, especially given how many storms he had available to him, but unfortunately was unable to just break the position, and so now we're going to have another base going up here for Masicko. I don't think I've seen a game yet on Invader where all the bases were taken. This is pretty crazy.
I definitely haven't. Who'd have thought it'd be a PvP, right? That's crazy. Maaaaxaxa did retain the supply lead after that fight, though. He's going to come back in for another round, and it feels like this is the cycle, right? Masicko is constantly under the pump to just try and, like, survive. And he's not really making any progress from that. He comes and attack up this ramp. If he can put down some good storms, there's a nice one. Needs more. There's another really good one. He's doing a lot of damage with these storms. Is there another one? Oh, he didn't have energy for a third one. That is unfortunate. It looks like this tiny force is actually going to get crushed through pretty easily.
Yeah, Maaaaxaxa is going to be able to make his way up the ramp here and deny this expansion.
Single units. He did it to that Templar with no energy as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit technically not the most tactically efficient, especially with these reinforcements coming up here. That storm could have gone to a better place. Yeah,
so
look at all this energy. Yeah, look at all this energy I have. And he's got rallying. He's got Templar rallying up here, so he can start to storm some of these Zealots and Dragoons that are coming up here to reinforce. As he controls now pretty much all of the high ground here that Masicko could have access to. And as I said before, all the bases had been claimed, and now Maaaaxaxa could potentially claim this high ground's base as well. And what can Masicko do?
I think, yeah, he has to try and take it again. He has no choice. He's got to try and get up there because, yeah, that's the only spot on the map left. Now, he's still mining pretty healthily from the top right because that's one more base he has that Maaaaxaxa does a nice storm. You know, I wonder... The best way to do this might be to just get an observer and just keep throwing storms up in the high ground to make Maaaaxaxa leave. But Maaaaxaxa's coming down, and now that's a good storm finally from Maaaaxaxa, doing a lot of damage to those goons. He's still got energy for more. Do it, Maaaaxaxa, do it. Nice.
All right, good storm here coming down on these Dragoons, and as the Zealot numbers start to thin out here, Maaaaxaxa's Zealots can get on top of Masicko's Zealots, plus 3 here up on both sides.
Yeah, suddenly Masicko has a big army here. You can actually push this back. You know, for so long, Maaaaxaxa has been so far ahead in supply, but his army doesn't seem that much bigger. I mean, his reinforcements are rallying across now. I guess he has a lot waiting in the natural.
Yeah, he's got a lot of units that are sitting at the natural. Got a lot of High Templar here that are waiting for the... He's got 8 High Templars sitting up here. Some of them have energy for Storm. So they could be a little bit more useful down here in Masicko's reinforcement. Maaaaxaxa just coming through with a giant flood of speed zealots. Could maybe potentially get behind these Dragoons of Masicko, or maybe could just right-click down this Nexus. Gonna go ahead and start taking out some probes. He's had a probe advantage for quite a while now. Could grow that probe advantage even more. This Nexus is going to die.
Yeah, it's gone, man. Here come the Templars to get killed, I guess. Oh, rip, there goes another one full energy. But he did take out the Nexus, right? And Masicko's economic situation is not good already. It's only going to get worse. And, you know, Maaaaxaxa has managed to keep Masicko back from harassing his bases at all. Now, that said, the bottom left is, like, not really mining. There's, like, 2 probes there. But if he transfers at any time, it's already set up the cannons and stuff. It's got a ramp, of course, so it's quite hard to get to. I think Maaaaxaxa's got this. He just needs to keep pummeling down on Masicko until his resistance breaks. But is Masicko going to come out here for a last sort of blaze of glory? Is he going to try it?
Maaaaxaxa has siphoned off about 20% of the gas at that lower left base, and is mining out some of the gas here at this other expansion as well. Fight here at in the middle of the map here. Good storm, much better storms here. I think Maaaaxaxa heard you in the past. The storms are a lot better than they were the first time around, and he had so many. There were so many High Templars sitting in his natural for so long, just banking up energy, and all the Dragoons of Masicko are starting to melt, falling below 100 supply. And there are
units left on both sides though, and they're like morphing Archons now. This is crazy.
Some units from Masicko were just kind of sitting back here, not quite joining the fight. There are still more units in the natural here for Maaaaxaxa. I think as he starts to bring these units down into the middle of the map, I think Masicko is going to get a read on the situation and probably will be leaving this game here before too long.
Man, this was such a slog. This had fight after fight after fight. This is a crazy PvP. I feel like Masicko is just like, you know, the poor put upon honor-bound warriors here. They don't want to give up. They want to fight to the end. But what can they do against the overwhelming power? GG.
One thing I want to one shout out I want to give real quick here. I'm gonna back this up just a little bit, just because I have tried playing a little bit of Protoss in like fastest map ever, like BGH or whatever. I took a peek at this really quick because this game has been so long. I just want to give a shout out. I want to note here, Masicko's SimCity here is you know, this is acceptable. Look at Maaaaxaxa base. This is just gorgeous, in my opinion.
Nice. Very important, right? Very important.
I guess
I'm
that's
impressed. Why he's
impressed.
consistently higher on supply, right? He's able to streamline that, get those units out there. Very nice.
It's that just looks, yeah. This
Even had room to add like 4 Stargates for carriers, you know.
man, no, I love this base layout. Just a beautiful. While we get into this next replay here, real quick, AKE3, dude, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. AK and AKE3, we hit each other on ladder yesterday, which is kind of funny. Guy was, I guess, making some. Donated me a little bit.
It's funny over the years how many people you kind of like, oh yeah, I've played them on ladder. Huh.
Get that lobby up.
So that's 1-1, right? Maaaaxaxa coming back after disgraceful exit from game 1. Unfortunately, now he's regaining his honor.
Or update the map. We're gonna get another game on retro, folks. Really long one on retro. We might have another really long one.
I mean, if they play PvP the same as they played it last game, we're in for another long one.
Lobby is up. Thanks once again, guys, for hanging out here in this chat as we get these finals cast. I really appreciate it. As soon as we get Neblime here. Yep, there's lobby.
Oh, it's still just blank for me, though. That's how it goes.
Keep an eye out for the replay. There it is. All right, replay is done downloading, and we can. Yeah, it came in. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Here for. Alrighty, on retro game 3 between these two Protosses. In the top right, in the blue trunks, you have Masicko, and in the top left in the blue trunks, you have Masicko. Top right here in the red trunks, you have Maaaaxaxa. Gotten some pretty crazy games out of these two people so far. Lots of bases being taken. We almost had a 5-base to 5-base situation on Invader, but Masicko not quite able to keep up with the impressive macro of Maaaaxaxa. What are we going to see?
I would be surprised if neither player goes for 10-12 again. I mean, that's how we got into a long game last game, because it sort of was set up well for both of them to take an expansion. And it is just a very popular solid PvP opener, what can I say? And this is a very sort of straightforward map. There are no surprises, you know. We're not out here on Dark Origin where you might be sneaking something in the back.
Right. One thing we could take a look at here, though, in that first game, we did see Maaaaxaxa go for that gate gas and try to go for that tech, which unfortunately is part of the reason why he lost that first game on Invader. So on retro, with it being a 4-player map, maybe we do see the gate gas again, instead this time, but we'll just have to wait.
Well, it does make you wonder, right? The Zealot strategy probably going to be less exciting, because if it is cross positions, it's not going to be very good. By the same token, you know, someone might want to go Nexus first, though, and 10-12 is very good first Nexus first.
All right, boys. Masicko's going to first scout, and Max is going to last scout.
The symmetry of the matchup is ruined. You know those pro games where they like literally throw down the same buildings? That's over. And look at that, 10-12 from Masicko, as was foretold.
And 10-12, yep, 10-12 for Maaaaxaxa. All right, so we're going to be plenty safe here. Masicko's going to get that early scout off, but he's not going to be able to do anything cheeky with it, or shouldn't be able to.
No, I feel like it's one of the things where, like, at pro level, in a lot of situations, I feel like the one gate goon is actually preferred, but it's tricky micro and goons against zealots. So at our level, I feel like 10-12 is actually quite robust and maybe just better in most situations.
And now Masicko just going to go ahead and work that APM, be as annoying as possible with that probe.
He loves doing that.
I mean, if you've got the APM, I mean, you really don't have much else to do while you're waiting for your pylons and your zealots to warp in.
Oh, here comes the zealot. Yeah, he needs to keep that alive. Oh, get out of there. Ooh. He wants to keep the scouting as long as possible. Like I was saying, with 10-12, there's not going to be a goon out for a while, so you can keep the scouting going for a long time. Maaaaxaxa runs his probe down the ramp, which I think is a huge mistake, but he's blocking the expansion. Okay, not a mistake at all. Oh, he built it off center. He's like, oh, I don't care. I don't care. Put your pylon. I'm just going to build it. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's kind of a power move.
And off-center Nexus?
Is he just going to cancel it now and build it anyway?
Like...
This is crazy.
That's a full 2 hexes away from the gas.
But for those 3 mineral patches, it's fine. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about
this is no Neblime. This is like 900 IQ mineral boosting because that very left patch is now going to mine straight down. Okay? Okay? This is just 200 IQ mineral boosting. Okay? That's what's happening right now.
Okay,
all right.
You say so.
Maaaaxaxa has got some zealots coming up here. They are going to see that, yes, this off-center Nexus is still here.
It's real. It's real. Masicko wins with this is an absolute legend, man. I don't know. How can you possibly do this? Okay. Let me think about it. If I really want to like make this make sense, if he's going to go for like a speed lot all in, he just needs to mine a little bit of minerals here. Doesn't need that many patches, and he doesn't care about the gas, right? That's what he's doing, right? Cyber at the natural? I don't know about that. That's also extremely dicey, in my opinion.
This is we're getting a game to remember out of this.
Most of his probes, or not? What's going on with Masicko?
Yeah,
right now?
what is? I don't even know.
Dude, what the hell is happening? Like, I feel like there was like an earthquake shaking his computer, so he's just clicking around randomly for a minute. Yeah, if it's a fake Nexus, but lucky, if it's a fake Nexus, it's like even worse because your opponent would look at that and be like, he's never going to finish that off-center Nexus. Right?
Yeah, right? No, that's never going to finish. And
of course,
so
Lucky Noob knows about mineral boosting mechanics. Of course, he says 30% is the best you can get. Probe coming. Oh, don't want that scout to go in. Of course, he only just finished his side. There's nothing to see yet, but he doesn't want to see if he throws down a robo what he's going to do. Honestly, we're not going to see a robo. Let's be real.
Maaaaxaxa's got a probe that's not mining gas.
Ah. Ooh.
Oh,
he's posing
no.
like he's pretending.
No, see, no. Maaaaxaxa knows that Masicko isn't mining gas from... Yeah. He's like, I'll match your mining efficiency. I'm just going to be nice. I'm just going to put 2 probes on gas and match the mining efficiency. See,
Okay,
see, look at that probe. Look at that probe on the left patch. Look at how efficient the mining is. Look at how efficient the mining is.
Oh, well, he kind of went to the wrong patch. No, look at him. He's on the side. Why is he on the side? What an idiot.
Oh man! For the rest of the game, all you got to do is just hit C for the rest of the game. Just hotkey that probe.
Oh man, you don't see this every day.
I genuinely am curious now, like how much less gas he's mining.
I think it's substantial. I mean, you could just put 4 probes, you get the full amount, right? In fact, now I think about it, that might be why he put the cyber there, but it probably boosted it a bit. I don't actually know.
Oh, you know what? If that's true, that's pretty clever.
You still need 4 though, I think.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh no, yeah, you do. There is a bit of a gap. If you watch, there's a slight difference.
Yeah, just a slight gap, just the slightest gap.
But maybe jokes on us. Maybe Masicko knew this was a technique, and it's like like it's almost as good as 3 workers on a regular gas. You know, maybe I don't know. How much IQ is Masicko operating on here? You know, is it 200? Is it 300?
I don't know how much IQ he's working off of, but he's working off 3 Nexuses.
That's important.
We got a 3rd Nexus here that is just about to finish over here at 9 o'clock.
The forge over there? This is crazy. He puts the forge over there, builds the cannons natural, but this Maaaaxaxa is right there. He's like, yeah, okay, there's a base over here. I have a lot of units. What if I bring them over here? He's gonna start building the cannons. I don't know. I feel like Maaaaxaxa should just take this as his Q to A move. To be honest. Yeah,
I agree. I mean,
did get a robo as well. I can't believe it. Okay, but now he's getting the Citadel DT drop or just immediate storm drop. I don't know.
So it looks like Maaaaxaxa is gonna go ahead and take a Nexus at 3 o'clock here. So gonna have a bit of a
instead of punishing that. I guess it's not really a hidden base, is it? It's actually just the 3rd. So yeah, okay. I kind of just was thinking about it like a hidden base because it seems so early, but I guess in actuality this is just the base you take. So fair, Maaaaxaxa is just going to match that. Honestly, Maaaaxaxa is kind of just looking better in every way here.
Masicko now only with 1 probe on gas at that natural.
Well, they realize, it's not efficient.
What is happening?
He's got plenty of gas in the bank. He doesn't need gas.
This is insane. I don't even know.
Finally throws down the Citadel. So gonna be a lot of Templar again, I expect.
Oh boy. This is one of the most entertaining series I think I've ever seen. Never thought I'd say that about a PvP. Got a bit of a move out here for Masicko going across the map. I believe his +1 just started. I thought maybe his +1 had finished. His +2 is on the way. Bunch of gateways going down here. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to say I think Maaaaxaxa's army is slightly bigger. I mean, I guess it's fine to posture on the map, but I would say an attack would be a mistake. Now, are we going to see any Reavers? I don't think we are. A long time ago, it was a meme that in CPL, no one ever got to Templar take because they just used Reavers and the game went in. But now it seems like the opposite. No one likes Reavers anymore. In PvP, I'm talking about.
Right.
It seems like they just want to go straight to Templar. What did I miss? Is Reaver obsolete now?
A potential quick 4th base up here at 12 o'clock, or at least putting a pylon down here, is Masicko, but Max's observer is going to see that he's going to go ahead and move up here immediately and say, no, you're not going to claim this high ground. I'm going to kill this pylon.
If we're dicey if Masicko was in position to sort of abuse the fact the goons are out of position, but he did just fall back.
Bit passive play here. Yeah, a bit passive play here from both of our players as that Templar Archives is about to finish here for Masicko.
Carriers or go home, says Lucky Noob, but they're not even that gas heavy, man. Just get the Arbiters out, I'm telling you. Arbiter's actually really good in PvP. I guess they're just really good. I don't know.
They're just, I mean, I wish I could just cloak all my units. That would be really nice.
Have you
I don't have any.
Use them in PvZ?
Yes.
It's pretty sick.
They're pretty useful.
Some CPL level players ought to take notes, man. Just play like Shuttle. What are you guys doing?
Just play like Shuttle.
Yeah, easy. Easy.
Easy money.
Oh, by the way, Masicko's army getting caught here might be a big deal. No zealot speed for Masicko, actually. It means he can't really retreat here. And Maaaaxaxa coming into the surround. This could be huge.
That was a great surround here with these zealots getting right on top of these dragoons, and all the zealots of Masicko here getting thinned out, and a lot more dragoons here out on the map for Maaaaxaxa. Could push forward. Does see exactly what's going on here with the observer, but decides to just sit back here. I feel like he could have honestly taken this fight. He's got more dragoons.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a decent trade and pulled back. Again, very passive, though, like you pointed out. I think he's waiting for his storm to be done, and that is going to give him a considerable advantage in a fight. For TVP, this map is narrow, but for PvP, it's pretty wide open, I guess. Because these fights are kind of just happening out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, man, once again, units getting spread out everywhere. They're just kind of outposted here and there. It's like he's deliberately splitting them. Look at this.
This is what I sometimes do with my lurkers, and then I wonder why my lurkers get overrun because they're spread so thin.
Alright, he's reconsolidating, and he has a couple storms available. If he gets the storms on the goons, he can easily kite the zealots a little bit, because there's still no zealot speed. It's started, but it's not done. What are the upgrades at? It's +1 for both, yeah? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Masicko actually gonna be the one to pick the fight. He's gonna focus
he's gonna focus, yeah. Oh, wait, it looked like he was gonna focus that Templar, but oh, good storm here on top of a lot of the zealots. There's another decent storm. And these dragoons are gonna.
Timid, though. He pulls back when I think he really could take that fight.
No, he pulled his dragoons all the way back, and they weren't shooting at all. I think he could have thinned out this army a lot more.
On the pursuit, though. Now he's thinking, okay, I can take these guys. He's gonna chase them. Zealot speed's still a little ways away. Is Masicko gonna run down and hide up this ramp?
It looks like he wants to take a nexus here, but right now not in a great position to do so. But Maaaaxaxa has broken off pursuit.
Maaaaxaxa once again declines the pursuit. No, okay, he's
Masicko coming in from behind with some rallying units here. Decent
nice
storm. Oh, and the dragoons just walk back and forth through the storm like it's a bath. Oh my goodness, just bathing in the plasma energy here. But eventually we'll get on top of these dragoons from Masicko and take them out. Could just push forward to this base.
Yeah, looks like he will go down there. couple of units getting better at the top. Yeah, he'll easily shut that down. Now, you don't probably want to try and hit the 9 o'clock, though, because it's going to be pretty hard getting up that ramp. I don't know,
Yeah.
we have Zealots, though. Zealots won't have any trouble with that.
A lot of Zealots. Dark Templar in production here. One just popped out for Maaaaxaxa. We'll have to see where that goes. Thing in the natural, just for the time being. Keep an eye on that. I wish you could hotkey unit.
Wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be nice. You can set camera hotkeys.
Then we could have easily kept we could have kept a better track of that SCV that made it out on Dark Origin. But now, for now, fight in the middle of the map. A huge, oh my goodness, gigantic storms going down to Maaaaxaxa's army. Like 10 Dragoons just melted immediately. But the Zealots running up here could potentially chase down these High Templars. Some of them are going down, and we are trying to retreat back home. Another High Templar goes down. Not going to have enough time to try to regain any of that energy. And now, where I hear that Dark Templar from earlier that Maaaaxaxa made, now it looks like we are going to go reclaim the center of the map here. Masicko does have to retreat. There were some gigantic storms.
And Maaaaxaxa has 4 that I can see. Oh, nice storm though. Takes out 2 of Maaaaxaxa's Templar or not. They do die. Very nicely done there.
Yeah, there was a second Templar here. There's a Templar here in the middle of the Dragoons with enough energy for 1 storm. Does get a really good storm off on those Zealots, and the Zealots going to run through it their own storm and take even more damage. As they walk up here. If Masicko can bring his Zealots to the front here and get this fight off properly, he might be able to get a decent trade here. There is a Dark Templar here that is going to get through and get on top of these Dragoons. There is no observer here that I can see. Another another High Templar coming down here for Masicko. Does have just enough energy for a storm. But now Maaaaxaxa is going to back up. I don't know how Masicko takes another base here. He definitely can, at least not without Maaaaxaxa knowing. He's got pylons and units all over the map.
Well, he tried to take 12, and look what happened. DT just killed it himself.
And, I mean, 30 supply up here for Maaaaxaxa. I really don't get way back into this game.
The same way. Maaaaxaxa is just going to pummel him in fight after fight. It'll take a while to wear him down, but it doesn't seem like there's any path to victory unless Masicko takes a really good fight. That's all he can do here. Well, here we go. Maaaaxaxa's going to move up. But he's got so much stuff. Masicko knows he has to retreat. Going to go back into this choke here. Oh, a bit too far back, maybe. Maaaaxaxa is surging forward. He's confident. He's got everything he needs. He's got 1-1-1, by the way, for whatever reason. Whereas Masicko here with +2. Nice storm as well in that bottom part. Oh, that's a nice storm from Masicko.
Really, really good storms coming down here, and now the army. I mean, we've got 3 Archons here. That Dark Templar still here, still doing work. We had even a couple of observers here just in case, and Masicko's units are just slowly falling. He's going to go under 100 supply.
Yeah, slaughtered.
Fighting the good fight here is Masicko not giving up, throwing these Zealots forward, actually going to bring them back up. Maaaaxaxa is going to run up this 9 o'clock ramp.
My life's worth a bit more than that. I might stay alive.
Yeah.
Why don't we surrender, guys? Everyone has to die. Nope, they found their courage. Nope, GG.
Yep, they're going to come in. They're going to get on top of this 1 Dragoon here, and yeah, they're going to say they tried until the bitter ends.
Yeah. They can go home and say, well, we tried to charge, but, the war was over. We would have died. We would have given our life for Riot.
And that is going to be it for that particular series. Maaaaxaxa taking it over Masicko. What a wild PvP.
Yeah, that was intense. A lot of big fights, right?
We have our last series now. Is going to PvP. Lobby is
alright. But I think that's 5 for Big Click Energy and 4 for Whine and Cheese. So Big Click Energy taking the lead again. I'm trying to join here. Come on now. Can make it happen.
Alright, I see you in the lobby. Now
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Feel free to start without me.
Okay. Alright, guys. Now that Neblime is away, we can say whatever we want on stream. Alright, guys. Jumping right into this final series of an absolutely insane day of Tier 1 casts. Up here in the top left corner, Zanatas is not the ID this guy was registered under. I can't remember the actual CPL. We have a red Zerg up here representing Big Click Energy. Down here in the bottom right-hand corner, we do have Azizi representing the Protoss. This is a very, very fast probe here. Moving out onto... And I'm guessing that this is going to be some sort of proxy play. Is this going to be maybe try to jump the probe over and get a cannon down? Okay, we're just going to throw a pylon down here at the third base, like right in the face of this this overlord. I'm guessing this is... Guessing this is going to be some sort of a proxy gate. I mean, Zanatas sees this, like, immediately.
Man, you leave for 1 minute. They start proxying, but he put it right on the Overlord transport path, I take it.
Yeah, just, like, right in the Overlord's path. So the Overlord sees this immediately, and...
He still does it, though. I mean, you gotta like the balls. Like, with Masicko last game with that Nexus, you gotta admire it. Like, yeah? So what he scouted me. I'm still doing it. And you know what? Against Overpool... It's actually better than it is against Hatch First, I think. Well, I suppose Proxy, actually, I take it back. For Proxy, you'd probably rather be against Hatch First. But if you do 2-gate at home, Hatch First is better for the Zerg, because you have the lava for low Zerglings, you get the Sunken low ground and all that stuff. But, you know, Zanatas take it pretty cool so far.
It's going to be interesting to see exactly how Zanatas going to handle this. Could... sends some lings right across the map and try to start harassing these probes. And with it being proxied here, I mean, it is pretty easy to get potentially get a couple lings just over to the pylon and start harassing that as well. We'll just have to see what is going in here. The thing that I'm really curious about is when Zanatas is going to take his gas, a couple of creep colonies going down here immediately, not even thinking about taking that low ground expansion.
All you got to do is just send the links to the opponent's base and then just hold it home and the game's over. I think that might be what he does.
Yeah. That could be the play here. I mean, he did see it in plenty of time. We are going to push back this first zealot here. Yeah. No, you just run. No, you have to run home with these. You never want zealots fighting Zerglings straight up. The zealots just trade way too well. Now these might try to hold the ramp. Oh, are they going to try? No, they're going to try to run by. They might have wanted to try to get the probe because obviously the probe helps out a lot. But now I mean,
that top sunken, by the way, is very drillable, but the bottom one not at all. But with 2, I don't really see what pros can do. Now, he comes down here, the probes realize they're in trouble. I think they're going to try and leave. But, yeah, I don't know. And this is something. I guess games sometimes happen like this.
So a bit of a spoiler here. This is looking a lot like my second game on Invader. So be prepared be prepared for some spiciness. We see a forge going down here. That forge is going to get picked off. We see a hatchery.
There's no way you can bust this, right? There's no way. As long as Zanatas drills the top one, I don't see it.
Hatchery in the bottom. Hatchery in the bottom left, by the way. Hatchery in the bottom left. I love it. I love it so much.
He knows. Yeah.
So
here it comes.
We're gonna try to break this.
Does not want to use the drones for the bottom one. He comes at the top. There you go. That's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to drill a bit more, but it should be enough. Yeah, these zealots getting absolutely shredded. There is no way.
Yeah, the zealots try to get on top of the lower sunken, and the probes try to get on the top sunken. Unfortunately, this also... the base trade making it look a little bit like a game I played on Invader in my finals match, but the end making it look more like one of my Z... Throw some Zerglings at some might work out, so... A bit of a cheeky play here from Azizi in game 1. Unfortunately, was not able to... Will go.
Well, you know, put your opponent through their paces. You got to test if they're ready for that kind of cheese, right? So I
Right?
like it to open the series. To be honest, didn't work out, of course,
Yeah.
but I think it's a move.
I mean, why not? I'll tell you right now that the only thing that I will give away as far as my tier 3 match for the finals is I 4-pooled for the first time in my life.
Ooh, that's exciting.
So when you look at you know, 2-player maps in a finals, you're thinking, well, if I was ever gonna cheat, guess it's
Well,
gonna
that's
be
like me. Yes, right. I pretty much never do that, but in the Oceanic Star League finals, I went for that, and it turned into this crazy game where like
yes,
and flew it to the Zerg base.
yes, I love it. Alrighty, boy. So, spawning in the top left on Invader, already up 1-0 once it gets forward updated. It is Zanatas. Yeah, lucky noob knows. Lucky noob knows. And down in the bottom right in the blue trunks, representing Wine and Cheese, it is Azizi. I played a few games against Azizi. Very strong Protoss player, very friendly guy. Has helped me out a lot in this stuff. Have to see how he chooses to handle this particular map. I do not like Invader at all. The pathing is weird. The pathing is weird. The low ground is weird. The expansions are weird. I don't like it. If one player or the other decides to cheese here, I'm all in favor.
Yeah, I am not a fan of the whole sort of crop of recent ASL maps. I don't think any of them are that good, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm just old and jaded by now. I don't know.
I like it. I like that in the ASL they try to mix things up. I like Troy as an ASL map. I don't like it as a ladder map.
Sure, yeah.
It's,
I mean, that's
it's
the
like
case for most of them, actually.
Yeah, Azizi. I don't hate Neo Dark Origin. I don't like Invader. I don't like Retro. It was weird, but it's given us some pretty interesting games. So as a caster, oh baby, we're all in both games. We're doing it, boys. We got
What's
the
he doing? What am I
forge.
missing?
We got a forge.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for cannons, isn't he?
You think so?
I'm almost certain he's gonna go.
Well, it's not really going to work if it's Overpool, though. It only really works against Hatch first. So I don't know. I'd be surprised if we went for that, especially with the Overlord keeping an eye out here. I think, it's not to rain on your excitement, but I think he's just going to use that to expand. That's my expectation.
Right.
Ooh.
We did see the cheese attempt in game 1, so okay, yeah. Yeah. He didn't want it. Yeah, I do this in ZVPs from time to time. If you're gonna go for example, like third hatch, like if you're not gonna put the third hatch on location, you might as well just put it at the choke for the Sim City, and then you could
how does he play? Wow, he got a second cannon. That's a big mistake, by the way. He did not need a second cannon. And now his Nexus is going to be super delayed, which definitely evens out the fact that this hatchery is in this position. Maybe that was his cue. He's thinking like, oh my god, he's not taking the natural. Maybe
he canceled it.
Or something.
He canceled it.
Okay, good on him. Yeah, very nice.
Zanatas also lost his scouting drone, unfortunately, which really hurts. Like, there's most likely going to be a cannon or a gate there, so you could have pulled it back a little bit faster, but anyway, now Zanatas is going to take his natural hatchery. I'm guessing this is going to go into the Hydralisk play. I could not get the words out of my head.
Here's what I'm thinking. With this hatchery not on the third base location, is he going to go fourth hatch, no gas? So far, he's not done any gas with third hatch down, so I suspect that is the case. It makes sense. Because definitely it's a good spot to have a hatchery. I just still would have thought, even if your natural's blocked, you want to go put that on the third. So I think he's going to get a fourth hatch, pour gas, and then you go into a bunch of hydras. You can actually even go even more hatches before going there if you like, but I think 4 is sort of the max that's really favored in high-level play. And I think it makes a lot of sense. I quite like it as a play in general as well. And look at that. I think that drone is heading out there to do just that.
Yep. And the second Nexus just about done here for Azizi is sending his probes down to start mining.
You know, I like these kind of plays that are sort of like a powering economy kind of play instead of teching up and seeing what you can do with basic units. And Hydra's very versatile. This matchup, of course, And you know what? Azizi's gas is really late, so it's going to work out pretty well for him, I think. Here, and there you go.
And there is going to be a third base on location with this fourth hatch here. So it is actually, you know what? I agree with you, Neblime. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't just put that up there at first, but maybe he was worried about like some zealot aggression coming out or something like that. Can be a little bit annoying to deal with, but now we do have that third base up there on location, so looking much more steam.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's not I wouldn't call it standard, but it's within the sort of common builds we see in ZVP, this has become more popular in the last couple of like ASLs, but it is generally still favored to go for the 3-hatch lair, get the spire and all that stuff. Now this is very strong if you want to like power and even attack the Protoss, but it does kind of what Protoss is doing, right? And this natural obviously not the easiest to attack. It's got a very nice space for cannons.
It's really hard.
Yeah, and you gotta get a second pylon here for Azizi if you can defend a Hydra Bus, but so far he's still got time. Look at that, 3 Zerglings, delicious.
Especially with that egg that's there on the left side of Azizi's natural, I swear to God, that ramp, it looks so much bigger than it is. The thing's like a phone booth.
No, you're not getting up there.
You can get like 1 Ultra and like maybe 2 Lings side by side. Like, it's gross.
That's StarCraft Reborn in a nutshell, though, isn't it? Like 1 Ultra can fit where 2 Lings can fit.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Zealot's coming up here to hit this third base. We do have Lings here, so we should be able to chase these away pretty.
The Hydra Den, honestly, a little late, I think, considering that this is a 4-hatch build, and he's not going for a lair. Which, again, I don't think this is like an all-in sort of Hydra Bust Hydra Den.
No, not at all.
You go for this like big powering play, you've got to get the Hydras. They just have to drone up a bit more. But look at this, the Zealot's in a very nice position, going to get very nice value here. But Zerglings doing their damage. Oh, it looks like the Zealots are going to win. Oh, that's huge. That's very bad for Zanatas here, because he's going to have to spend even more resources on that, and his drone count wasn't that high to begin with.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Finished.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate when Protoss is able to get those Zealots behind the mineral lines like that, and if you're not trying to, micro around your Zerglings so that, you pull the hurt Zerglings back and you move the other Zerglings forward and try to be as efficient as possible. But yeah, with those, and they've got a drone kill because he's sending drones over here to this undefended thirds, and now he's finally sending more Lings up here to clean this up. This other Zealot over here in Zanatas' main, is he gonna get a drone kill? He got a couple Zergling kills. Okay, no, this is finally gonna get cleaned up.
Is bad enough. Oh my God, he didn't kill it.
God, he almost killed that Hydralisk. Oh my goodness, these Zealots getting so much value, just taxing the multitasking of Azizi. Finally, they're all cleaned up. Now Zerg can do whatever they want. The lair has been started. 5th hatch is on the way. Oh. As a Zerg player, my heart goes out to Zanatas here. That shit is so annoying to deal with.
Well, yeah, Azizi looking good here. And, it makes me wonder why he kind of threw it all away with the proxy in Game 1, because he's looking pretty strong here in Game 2. That kind of play is maybe like you do it when you're thinking, oh, this is a really tough opponent, I've got to pull something out to win the game. But, I mean, he's playing really well here so far. And Zanatas, again, I like the 4-hatch kind of play. I'm not against it, but I have to say it hasn't been particularly well executed. Nothing about it is wowing me.
Yeah. And, I mean, also, another thing about... Because I was talking with one of my coaches before the finals about the possibility of doing, like, a 4-pool. And he said, well, if you're going to do it, don't do it Game 1. Do it Game 2 if you're up 1-0. And so, you give yourself that... Use cheese as a way to, like, close out the series. Or, like, again, if you're already ahead in the set... but maybe don't start off with it Game 1, because then you just put yourself so far behind. Like, you're demoralized from your cheese failing, you're down 0-1, your opponent feels like they're in a better position. But, Azizi's, everyone's looking pretty fine here. The positions look fine for both players, so.
Yeah. I have to say I like Protoss more, though. I do like Protoss more, because he's going to come out with a pretty powerful Zealot attack. Now, I guess the Hydras are up already, actually, so... he's probably fine. But, I don't know, I feel like Protoss, the ball is very much in Protoss' court, I guess. He has the initiative, he can do what he likes.
Protoss definitely has initiative here. I like Zanatas' Hydra count. Range is just about done, +1 just now started. There are a couple...
He has no Spire. No Spire, though.
Now, I am a D-rank Zerg, So I'm not that great. I generally play without Spire, although it is a good idea to
Oh, the
get
Hydra's left the
those.
base
Oh,
just as the Zealots come in.
oh
Oh no.
no! Oh
He's gonna get a lot
no!
of drones if they don't pull. Okay, they are starting to pull.
Yeah, he's gonna get on top of the getting on top of the drones here. That drone count falling really quickly. Now the Hydras are coming up here. They are gonna start to thin out the Zealot count. We do have some Zerglings up here trying to provide a little bit of a meat shield for the
Here? I'm not sure
Hydra.
it's the Zealots. It's just kind of the ones getting thinned out. Oh my god.
That +1 is done.
Yeah, not as impactful against Hydralisk, but still, it's doing the damage. Oh, you mean +1 for Zerg?
Yeah, no, but yeah, +1 done on both sides, yes. Or sorry, no, the +1 is done for the Zerglings.
Speaking of, is he going to stop it? It's going to be close.
Oh, just barely cancels the ranged attack, and now we're down to 32 drones, and the supply just so low for the Zerg player. This could be a bit tough.
You know, a lot of the time when Protoss runs a bunch of Zealots into the third like that, it ends up badly because they lose all the Zealots even if they trim stuff, but that was absolutely worth it. You get so many Hydras as well as drones and stopping that upgrade. You can see at home his army's very small. It is a big deal getting reset there, but I mean, Zerg doesn't have too much either, but he does need to stay behind his wall. I think being out here at the moment is a mistake. I mean, this little group of Hydras won't be too dangerous. Could target the Templar, so, but with these reinforcements, I don't know, you're going to be careful here. Also, Azizi very slack on probe production. 45 is not enough for 2 bases. You need a bit more.
Yeah, I do have High Templar here with energy for... So Zanatas can't offensive just yet. Looks like that drone count's been recovered a bit. Obviously not where we wanted to spend those larvae. We would have rather been making Hydralisks. Trying to keep these Overlords safe. No Overlord speed yet. Oh, that's on the way. It's about halfway done. But we do have plenty of Hydra
yes,
here.
We were talking about before that dramatic fight. Oh, he's targeting the lair. He's not targeting the Corsairs, so he gets one. Does he just get these out of here, though? Okay. We're talking about playing without Spire. And it's okay with like 2 Corsairs, but if your opponent gets like 9 Corsairs and you can't make Scourge, you're going to feel the pain. But I guess it's fortunate he's the only one to get 2. Although somehow he's getting Overlords here. These Hydras really doing a bad job trying to defend. Can you imagine if he finished off his lair, how screwed he would be?
This is honestly like just a horrible position. I find myself in positions like this so often. I know Goose says...
Yep. I don't know if this is such a good idea, though. He has no storms here. Where are his Templars?
His Templar. He's got 1 Templar with Storm that's like lagging way behind everything else. And he's attacking in a really good SimCity here, targeting down the Hydralisk den while his Zealots. Yeah, he'll get it, but now his Zealots are going to start melting. And that 1 Storm, oh my god, the Hydra just walked back into it, but it still doesn't do nearly enough damage. This High Templar is going to get picked off, and now the Zealots still doing a lot of work over here in the Naturals. Drones coming out to start to help out. This is finally going to get cleaned up, but
Oh, that 1 Zealot, though. Oh,
I'm not really sure. Hydralisk
I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all for Protoss because you only have 2 bases here. You can't afford to have your army getting reset. You need to build it up over time, especially with that Templar coming in out of like on his own and getting killed. All he really
did was he took out the Hydralisk den, which is now already remade.
Yeah, it's not like Zerg's in some critical moment here where he needs to keep producing this very second, especially because Protoss' army reset. Aspect is already done, so Zerg
lurkers are out.
And like, it's only 100 minerals and 50 gas. Like, he just like, whatever, I'll build that every day.
And
there's lots of goons, though.
Azizi's observatory is only just finishing, so he's not going to have any vision on these lurkers for a while. +1 armor.
Well, he's still able to zone them back, though. I think he'll be okay. Wait, did he not start it? Oh, okay.
He has not. Oh no, he hasn't started his observer yet. His observatory just finished.
I see. The observatory's finished. Yeah.
The observatory just finished. Yeah, he needs to start observers.
It's difficult though for Zerg to get across the map with this. I think he does have to stay turtled. That said, Zerg kind of needs a 4th base though.
Yes. Especially now that Protoss is getting the 3rd up on the high ground, we do need a 4th base here pretty soon.
Yeah. You know, it's quite hard for Zerg to take this 4th, really. I haven't seen... I can't think of a pro game where Zerg came and took that lower base as the 3rd, but if you put like 4 hatcheries there, I can sort of see it. It could be quite good, but you can't be doing that if you're 4th. It has to be your 3rd for that. Man, that's a lot of goons. I don't know, Azizi's army is still formidable, despite what I was saying. He's looking quite scary here.
His +2 attack just finished too.
Well, I don't know if he should be attacking in. You know, army formidable, yes, but attacking into the lurker fields, probably not a good idea, especially not without detection.
He is he is 2-1 to the 0-0 of Zanatas' units. That's a pretty great storm on these Hydra here.
He gets a couple kills. Oh, he's way too aggressive though. He needs to understand that this is going to be very inefficient. He doesn't have enough storms to clear this. Like, he just doesn't. Nice storm on the Hydras at least. Okay, you know what? That wasn't too bad actually. He traded a bunch of Zealots for a bunch of Hydras. And he does respect it and back off. So, you know, went in pretty boldly, but didn't overcommit.
That was a lot of dead Hydras there. Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
Ooh, careful,
Oh! The 200 IQ play that Egg was just there to bait out that Dragoon, which then eventually dies. Like, you love it. You love to see it.
How much money do you lose if you make a lurker and then cancel it?
Not
as much as the Dragoon cost, that's for sure.
You lose any if you cancel it? If you cancel a lurker ace, you lose energy? Or do you lose money? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, it can't be that much.
No, it's not.
Like 13, I don't want to say it's probably like 13 minerals and like 17 gas or something.
Something like that. Okay, he's cleared out these lurkers pretty effectively, and there's not that many Hydras backing up. Some coming from the high ground. Another nice storm. The Azizi storms have been pretty on point here. We've got to be careful though, because the lurkers on the high ground are doing.
Yeah, the Zealots are trying to get on top of these Hydras up here on the high ground, but we do have those lurkers up here doing plenty of work here. And now these Hydras starting to push these Dragoons back. We'll go ahead and take out this Archon.
Lucky calling me out in chat, by the way. I'm talking about that fourth base. Like, yeah, if you put 4 hatcheries, it can be good. He's saying that's another way of saying the base is bad, and he's not wrong.
It's a terrible base location. I hate it. I hate it so much.
But you got to take it. That's the problem.
I hate it. Ugh, it's so hard to defend.
That's the problem. Maybe Zerg could just go all the way to the bottom left. I don't know. That's more of a Protoss thing in this matchup, though.
I would honestly probably go bottom left so that you can just put the lurkers up on the ramp.
Yeah, that's quite defensible, I suppose. All right, so I feel like Azizi really has not respected the Zerg's defensive potential here. Maybe you can feel the sort of like aggression. He's like, I just want to kill him. He's like sending his stuff in repeatedly. But Zerg's going to get the efficiency that way. Zerg can defend with shockingly little and get a lot of efficiency against his Protoss armies. And now the supply is getting closer and closer. And I don't know, are you privy to the rhymes, Lavkian? Do you know? Oh, hang on, Templar! Oh, no.
Oh, that was a fantastic Templar pickoff, especially since the count here for Azizi is... in fact, I don't see any other Templar out on the map here right now for Azizi.
Yeah, plenty of gas, but no Templar in sight.
So honestly, with that Templar kill, I mean, you don't know this is Zanatas, but he could actually just 1A this army, right? I honestly think he could.
It's tricky to get up that ramp with so many Dragoons, you know, but you're probably right.
One thing I would like to see for Zanatas right now, I'd really like to see a Queen's Nest, because we do... Oh, there it is! I would like to see a Queen's Nest so we can get to that Hive.
He needs to get more drones before he thinks about Hive. Like, he's only on 50, which is not bad, but I'd like to see a few more, you know?
That's
true.
He
can drone up a bit while he's getting that Queen's Nest. So yeah, he's doing pretty well. And I have to say, he's done a really nice job just continually spreading these lurkers. There hasn't been a single fight where these lurkers have been too clumped. They're always just in a great defensive formation. And unlike his opponent, I feel like he's been quite patient here, not overcommitting to any fights, just letting Protoss come to him and keeping things up.
So 2 things to know from Zanatas. One, he had a lot of idle larvae up at his third base on the high ground there that he just finally started turning into units. Those could have been drones for sure. Also he was trying to get his, this is another reason why I fucking hate this map. He was trying to get his, oh god, another fight happening here. Okay, now the Dragoons are coming down off that high ground. They are going to walk into... Storms. Yeah, still no storms. We do have observers at least to spot these. Yeah,
this is just hell for Protoss. You can't get in there.
It's really hard. He's done a really good job of spreading out his lurkers here. He's got a decent spread on these. Observers getting picked off here. There's one other observer that he could potentially pick off. Yes, does pick that off. There's only one other observer here out on the map for Azizi. And now pushing these Dragoons back onto the high grounds.
Supply the same, Zerg wins the game.
Supply the same, Zerg wins the game. The supplies are in fact the same, and in fact the supply for Azizi is falling. And now this is what I thought was going to happen earlier. Yeah, oh god, good storm here. Does help melt.
Okay. That helps a lot. And Protoss does have a fourth base, so you know what? Maybe he can rebuild, but he's in this period of intense danger now, where if Zerg can take control of the map decisively, he can easily pick off an outlying base. Now, the Queen's Nest did finish, no Hive on the way. I suppose, despite what I was saying, you're right. If we had Dark Storm right now, he could probably end the game instantly, but alas. And you know what? Zanatas is actually going to go back home anyway. I feel like he should just continually be rallying Hydras and picking fights here, because his army's so small, you can trade efficiently versus that.
Indeed. The one thing I was going to say about getting to a Hive, though, is that with these army compositions that they've been choosing, I mean, Azizi still producing goons, Zanatas still producing Hydra. I would like to see Plague come out here.
Yeah, it can
now.
be very good.
Obviously, we're a long way away from that happening because, again, we don't have that Hive started yet, unfortunately. But that is what I would like to see, is you lower Protoss's cost efficiency so much when you drop Plague on those Dragoons, because obviously that damage can't ever be healed back up. But for now, Azizi is in a decent position here, does have those Templar on that high ground here, and is also taking a fourth base here on the low ground. Fifth base,
when
actually.
When is Protoss gonna learn the medical technology that Terrans have? Aren't they supposed to be more advanced?
They are supposed to be more advanced, and honestly, it's just funny to me because not only can they not heal their units, but they still haven't figured out how to invent a door. That Protoss door, man. If they could just figure out doors, they would never lose.
Alright, Azizi managed to spike back up in supply here. Another nice base Sim City to feast your eyes on. So you know what? He's got another chance here. He's got himself another army. Now, if he just does the exact same thing and runs into the brick wall of this lurker field again, I gotta say, his prospects in this game are still pretty bad. But once again, the arms of the invader are being colonized here, and the bottom left is the only base not to be taken. Oh, the top right as well, I suppose. I mean, despite Protoss's early game stumbles, he's making his way into a longer game here. That said, split map, I'd say with even bases, it's usually Zerg's game.
Yeah, it can be tough here, and I mean, Zanatas does have full vision of this Nexus going down that's about to finish. He is sending a bunch of Hydra down here to deal with the Zealot. I'd like to see him try to go attack this Nexus here. There's nothing defending this.
Yeah, and the thing is, his lurker field is definitely adequate to stop the army in the top.
Please just
this could trigger as easy to attack, and that might cost him the game. Actually,
it might. In fact, here it is. Yep, he's going to start coming down.
Flank. Zanatas very smartly getting these Hydras in position for a flank as well. Nice storm coming out, or maybe he was looking for a base. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, he might have just been looking for a base up here. Might have even been thinking about taking that base up there, trying to sneak that up there while the units were sitting there. But right now, we do have not all of Azizi's units are fighting right now. Only some of them are fighting, and they are getting chewed up by these lurkers. And I do want to note that the terrain actually making it a little bit hard to see exactly where these lurkers are burrowed. That's something that maybe you could take into your future games.
Templars getting picked off at Azizi's fourth, by the way.
Yeah.
So while
yeah.
He's watching the other fight, which, you know, he's actually doing some economic damage there, by the way, but he can't afford to lose these Templars. And, you know, it's not like Zerg can't remake these drones. He's got plenty of a bank to do it. Okay, Storm going down at the Protoss fourth now as well.
Big attack came through here. Yeah, we killed that fifth Nexus and then came like straight down to the fourth base here for Azizi. We are, looks like, not quite paying attention. You're going to get some probe kills while this army here. All right, finally we're going to clean up. We got some lurkers up here. We're going to go ahead and clean up this army for Azizi. But now we're going to hopefully send some sending drones down here to this fifth base here for Zanatas. I like his position.
They just finally clean up those last Protoss stragglers. And you know what? Protoss ahead in supply when it was even before, so did that somehow work out in his favor? I don't know. 4 base was 5, not too bad, really.
It's a decent playable position for both players, for sure.
A Hive very late, but it is coming. Wait a minute. Wait, hang on a goddamn second. Why is the Hive being made in the main when he has a lair in the natural?
Oh no!
Hang on, he's attacking down here, so we'll worry about that in a minute. There's 3 Sungans here, which is going to help a lot, but it's not enough on its own. Where is the army? Does Zanatas really have nothing? If he loses this base, then he's in a very rough spot.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of Zanatas' units were up over by his third and his main. He does bring some
devastation.
And he's bringing some lurkers down here, but unfortunately they're getting stormed as soon as they can burrow, and that was a lot of drones that just got killed here for Zanatas. The hatch does go down. So now a very limited mining here for both of our players, really just... okay, so I'm looking at the bases here.
GG. Fair enough.
Wow, yeah, Zanatas is basically mined up at the high grounds, and he just taps out, decides he doesn't have the resources to keep playing.
I think it was pretty over losing that base, because he really only had one mining base after that. But I can't believe that worked. I feel like that's like, you know, in the campaign when Aldaris is like, we don't need these strategies of killing Cerebrits, we'll fight them straight up and win. It was like that, but it actually worked. Azizi just ran into the lurker field like so many times, but he actually broke through in the end, just through direct force.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Also, his opponent made a second lair, apparently.
I've never done that before in life. I would...
Maybe his thinking was like, the natural might get taken out at some point, doesn't want to lose the hive, and it's not that expensive to make another lair, but it did slow him down a lot.
It's, I mean, I would have just liked to see all that stuff started a lot sooner.
Yeah. Alright, well, one way or another, this is the final game tonight, right?
It sure is. Game 3 on Retro. PvP coming your way. Alright, boys. For the last time today, in the upper right, in the blue trunks, representing my team, Whine and Cheese, we do have the Protoss player, Azizi. Down here in the red trunks, in the bottom right, it is Zanatas, representing Big Click Energy. It's been a pretty wild series so far, and again, right side spawns just like in our PvP. So if we could get that horizontal split map scenario, or we could get some hidden bases, we could get a wide range of stuff here. We've seen it all in this Tier 1 series.
You know, this is something I never thought of until now, but the sort of 2017 to 2020 map meta was very conducive to split maps in ZVP, or at least sort of Turtle Zerg, if not split map. But not so much now. You look at this map, Retro, there's no like place you set up a lurker field that defends multiple bases. You kind of just have to hide in bases, or you're just out on the map playing normally, right? And I think that's probably why we see Turtle Zerg a lot less these days.
Well, and as a Zerg player, I personally, and again, I'm only D rank, but I'm not comfortable just giving the other player that much of the map. You do want to have at least some presence.
Spoken like a true non-Terran player. Gate opening coming up here. And it's good old Overpool. Who's surprised?
First versus Overpool. Now this is going to come down. Now, it's a bit lucky here. You like this position as Zanatas because you're going to see this gate like right away as Overlord's coming up to the right spot first. And so...
that's very nice.
He's going to be able to go ahead and throw some Zerglings down, and we'll have to see if he wants to fight the village straight up or try to do a run by, or how he wants to handle it.
I feel like when you're up against Gate first, you probably want to make like 8 lings by default. So it's very important to scout that right away and not get caught blindsided by it. Let's see, he sees it. He's going to get his hatch down, of course. Unmolested, no probe here to get in the way. Of course, he's going to send that straight down. Very important to fight with the Zealot, even if it doesn't get much harassment done before the Zerglings are out.
You have 4 Zerglings in production.
Yeah, he'll out on more leave. Yeah, there's another pair.
I was gonna say it looked like he was holding the larva for a second here, so I'm like, how high IQ are we going with these? We are gonna try to chase down this probe, and not gonna run straight to the Protoss space yet.
So in this situation, you got to stay defensive. Unlike with the proxy, you do just have to keep them around. Now, of course, you don't want Protoss to claim the ramp. That is an issue here. You have to make sure you keep that. Interestingly, he's letting the probe live, because if you kill that, it definitely neuters a lot of Protoss potential here. But Azizi deciding, like, okay, I know I'm not going to get it into any damage. I'm just going to expand here. Probably needs to bring a few more probes down here, I would say. This is a bit dicey. With that Zealot's over there. Probably the...
Oh, that's cheeky.
That's actually kind of bad, cheeky. Though. he waited till they went past and went to the Zerg base, maybe, or if he kind of got in their way, but now he's just chasing them helplessly. But he'll be very back in time to defend, but you got to be careful.
That was a
get surrounded and taken
yeah.
out.
I was gonna say that was a great surround on this first zealot, and he's trying to cut off all the retreat paths here.
But yeah, this is just about
does
enough.
defend
I think
it.
this should be fine.
Does manage
Nice
to defend his
pass.
ramp. Oh, gonna be able to get the zealot here. Okay, cannon goes down.
Yeah, good enough. Oh, look at that third all the way over here. So you know what? Zanatas may be going for Turtle Zerg here because that's the kind of third you take, and Azizi's still looking for it. This is where you start building cannons back there, just like StarCraft 2. That's what I'd do because he's going to find it. But yeah, you usually take that third if you're trying a turtle and take the fourth later. And you know, I like that style. When I play ZVP, I'd rather play that way, so I'm in for it.
We'll have to see if that is what Zanatas wants to do. We'll also have to see if that's what Azizi wants to do. I do like the idea of just throwing a cannon up over there. I mean, what are you going to do about it? It's so far away.
No, it's alright. He has the strategy. The probe's going to kill hatchery. That's going to work.
Alrighty, a little dance here between the zealots and the zerglings here. Go ahead.
I know you're sitting there doubting what I'm saying, but you wait, man.
Oh no, that probe's gonna no, that probe's definitely gonna kill that hat. He's already done 100 damage to it.
This layer's kind of fast, isn't it?
I don't play 3-base Spire, so I don't know the exact timings.
I don't know, it seems a little bit early to me, but I mean, it's going to go in for the Spire almost certainly, right? Because there's still no hydrogen up yet.
Yeah.
Full patch or anything like that. So, that'd be interesting.
By the way, just one thing I wanted to say real quick, Twerk, thanks for the follow, man. I super appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah, no Stargate. Excuse me.
Lucky Noob pointing out, like, did you recently promote? That's why I was like, as a D rank.
I did recently promote, but that is not why I keep mentioning I'm D rank. I keep mentioning I'm D rank so that people don't think that my analysis is anything like high level.
Oh, okay.
I just repeat what I hear from Artosis Cat. I mean, if I get to A rank, I'll fucking mention it every day. Yeah.
I'll be like meeting people who don't even know what StarCraft is. Like, as an A rank Terran,
I mean, I played League of Legends for a long time. There, I have definitely met people that introduce themselves as like master or masters, challenger, challenger junglers or whatever. As a challenger jungler, I've heard that before. it's a whole thing.
Yeah. Well, as a technical StarCraft 2 Grandmaster in this game, we're watching this third is under a lot of pressure, but that Sunken will be enough. Oh, the Zealot's trying to get up there, but it ain't going to work out. The things will clean this up. Bit of a loss for Azizi here. Now any potential speed lot move out will be that much weaker. Now, it is the Stargate coming up, but everything's kind of normal for Zanatas. He'll be able to get the Scourge out reasonably, and the expected loss is one Overlord, which in fact the Dragoon is already working on. Interesting fast Dragoon there. He's struggling. Come on, man. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, there we go. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
no.
wait. Is he not going to get it? Oh, no, the Corsair's going to get it. Okay.
No. He's saving the kill for the Corsair. You got to G him up. Give him the confidence.
That's
He's sending
funny.
him across to the Zerg base where there might be Scourge. It's like, nah, man, you're a killer. You can do it. Oh, the Dragoon!
Speedling's going to catch this Dragoon for free. You love to see that as a Zerg player.
Very nice.
So the Spire is done. Don't have anything quite on the way just yet as far as arenas go, which is unfortunate because I think these two Overlords are just going to get murdered.
He needs to split them up, but this is what you expect when you go straight for Spire, no Hydras. Losing one Overlord is fine, but like I said, he needs to split them up because you do not want to lose both. See, the Scourge is about to hatch here. And in fact, second.
Oh, here comes the second Corsair.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And you know what? Azizi, if he continues Corsair production, can actually snowball this quite dangerously. I don't see a hydrogen anywhere yet. Did I miss it?
No.
Then this is a bit dicey. He didn't get +1 air weapons though. That is significant. So actually, I don't expect he's going to get too many Corsairs. Man, if he had, or even worse, if this was double Stargate, he'd be in a really dominating position. As it is, I think it's very nice to get 2 Overlords, but he can't be sitting these Corsairs here. The Scourge will catch up to them one day. He needs to send them home and be safe.
Did you see that this hatch has been started?
Corsairs, they're about to die. Okay, they turn around
Oh,
just in the
there
nick
we
of
go.
time.
There we go.
No, what are you doing?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he lost them both! Oh,
Yep.
oh boy. Okay, well, this game just turned on its fucking head. Because,
Yeah, very unfortunate. Now it's like 2 overlords for 2 Corsairs. Pretty good trade for Zerg, to be honest.
well, and also you can just make a bunch of mutas now. Like, this is where you, if you wanted a muta switch, like, now's the time. Like, here's the cannons going up in the mineral lines.
He's getting +1 carapace as well for air, so it would be a play. I think he will do it because he's saving up so much gas. I think he's just waiting for the right moment, probably. Gateway explosion happening in the Protoss.
Oh, the Zealots are coming into the natural, and oh no, the SimCity wasn't quite right. They're gonna get right up into the main.
How did this happen?
Oh no!
Always goes straight for the Spire. No hesitation. He could totally kill these Zerglings, though. I think actually he can do both. He doesn't even mind.
I honestly am not sure exactly how Zanatas holds this. Like, that's so unfortunate. It looks like you had the perfect SimCity. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Really? It looks like you had the right SimCity here on the corner. Yeah, mutas are hatching. He hasn't lost that many drones. Okay, he will clean this up. Losing the Spire is huge. Yes, that is true. He's not remaking it just yet either.
He can afford it though, at least. You know, the pro count again for Protoss, it's a little low, but it's certainly better than the Zerg's worker count, which normally you'd say that's normal, but 26 to 47, that's a bit rough.
That's not normal. No. That is not normal.
A bit too low. That said, you know, Zerg has a lot of benefits here. He has that fourth he's able to take, and he's already started to fortify the bottom left.
I'm upset on behalf of Zanatas that Zealots can fit through right here. I'm genuinely upset on his behalf.
Look, man, I feel like you look at that. If you think Zealots can't fit through there, you have not played enough Brood War. I don't know what to tell you. You got to move that up so it's tucked into that sort of nook there. Or closer to the ramp.
It's unfortunate. We do have some Corsairs here that have been made so that, because obviously we saw the mutas taking out the Zealots, so these mutas aren't really going to get much done. They're just going to get chased away by these Corsair. The Spire's almost done, so we can start getting some Scourge out on the map, hopefully.
Well,
but bit of a tough spot.
He's kind of just baiting these around, I guess, at least.
Pretty much. Yeah, they're not doing anything else if they're chasing the mutas.
Well, luckily there's that Spore there. I was going to say, did he even have a defense to run back to? But he does. And, you know, the Spore, I feel like it's kind of a bit overkill even to make this Spore, but I guess if you lost your Spire, I guess he's rebuilt it now. But if you don't want to make any Scourge, it helps. He does need Lurker Aspect, though. Wait, is there still no Hydra Den? Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. He's going, like, crazy Zerg.
I think Azizi's goons are stuck.
You think Azizi's what, sorry?
Azizi's goons are stuck in his natural. And I don't think he realizes it.
I don't think you want to kill that gateway at some point anyway, so that's not a big deal, I think.
But I don't think he realizes that these. Yeah, now he's finally attacking this gateway. I don't think he realized for the longest time that his goons were stuck.
He's gonna do the job.
Oh no, the gas probe again.
Okay, Corsairs cruising around seeing what they can see. They gotta be careful because there's a bunch of Scourge out now.
There's a lot. It would
be a disaster if he loses all his Corsairs because the mutas are still at large.
Mutas still hanging out over at the third base here for Zanatas. You have that hive on the way. I do like that this hive is significantly faster than the previous.
Yeah, although, well, I guess since he has his fourth base set up, yeah, it makes sense. And
double
actually, yes,
Evo being thrown down too.
Since he's not going for Lurkers here, I guess he's relying on getting up to Adrenal and stuff real fast. It's interesting though. Has he actually made any Hydras? Wait, did he get the Hydra upgrades even? Or was this Hydra Den just like a fake out for the wall?
It may have just been for the wall.
See,
I haven't seen a single Hydra.
You have to get like 8 Sunkens though. You can't get 2, and he may be about to be severely punished for that.
Yeah, I think he's just I think he's just gonna die.
Yeah, what kind of ground defense does he have, right? He can make Zerglings, but good luck with that. Although this wall is magnificent. I will give it that. Oh, rip mutas.
Yeah, those mutas just got fucking obliterated, and now, I mean...
Oh, see, I get it now. the reason he made the Hydrogen was because he knew Azizi really wanted to target that from last game.
Ah!
So he's like, he'll be baited into it. And you know what? These Sunkens back here gonna come up. He needs to start the others though. He might barely hold. Economic damage going down.
I don't think
The
you
second
stop
storm
these
wasn't very
goons.
good, but
I
the
don't.
first
I don't.
one-
I don't think there's any way you stop these Dragoons from getting up the ramp.
You're
I just.
probably
I don't.
right.
I don't.
Adrenal's on
I,
the way. Adrenal's
don't-
on the way. I don't know, man. If it's only goons,
if it's
only
only
goons,
goons, we still
a bunch
have.
of flingers. Sunkens are back here, still doing work.
The Sunken did kill. There was a High Templar that almost had enough energy for a storm, but it did die to the Sunken.
There you go.
These Zealots are... Okay, the Zealots are all dead. There's one High Templar that has no energy on it.
Yeah,
Rack
the
is
anti-totem
almost done, but
board
now here comes more Zealots coming down, and these Zealots have...
okay, that's all. That's all Azizi really need to do is make some zealots. Then he doesn't die. That's it. He can links for this round again. The anti-timing Adrenal's so close to finishing, but unfortunately they have to attack now, and they're all gonna die pretty much just as it finishes. Look, it just finishes now. They start going crazy, but they're all getting eliminated. I think you're right, actually. I think he does.
That's
die.
so unfortunate. He just barely didn't hold this.
Would have been cool to see him pull this off. Well, you know what? What if he throws down the Ultra Cavern in the bottom left? Is this over?
Please.
I want to see.
Please.
Because his high's going to die soon. Pretty rough if he can't finish his armor upgrade too, though.
Oh yeah, no, that carapace is not even close to finishing. Neither of those upgrades are going to finish. Oh,
you know,
man.
These Zerg just keeps popping out random crap out of hatcheries for a long time, though. Maybe he can somehow buy time for it, although he is focusing the one with carapace.
Oh, what a storm! 13 kills on this High Templar. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Links continue to come out. He did start the Ultra Cavern. He heard me, man. He heard me. It's on its way. Now,
there
he's
it is.
Plus one carapace. Of course, he can still get chitinous and whatever the other one's called. I would have no idea.
It's like it's like metabolic something. Metabolic
It's
augment.
metabolic boost for Zerglings. I don't know what it is for Ultras.
I'm pretty sure it's like metabolic something. Or it's like improved synapses or I don't know.
That's for Defilers.
Is it synapse for Defiler? I don't know. I play in Koreans.
Pretty sure.
I don't read the
Maybe
upgrade.
I'm wrong. I know it has like a nerve-looking picture. I gotta look this stuff up now. It's anabolic synthesis for Ultra.
Anabolic synthesis. That's what it is. I will say though, Terran has
cleaned it out. His hive's still alive.
Cleaned it out. He did save the hive.
The thing is, these Zerglings are so cheap. Even though it looks bad because there's like no army, he's not spending much money, so he's maintaining the bank.
61 of 55. He's got 5 overlords in production.
No.
The storm is gonna kill like all of these in the he can't get back down the ramp. Okay. He has no more units. Yeah, this game is over.
Bad. That's the problem. They get melted by storm.
They get melted really hard by storm.
See,
I love this.
Starting the Ultraless upgrades, which I'm a bit perplexed about because I would have thought his whole thing here is he's trying to get those ultras out and win the game with those. I mean, the Zerglings are doing great in the meantime. You keep sending those out as distractions to buy time, but you got to get those ultra upgrades and then suddenly show up like 20 ultras, right? And that's how you're going to salvage this. I mean, Protoss still on 2 bases, going to mine out soon. Actually, is it actually even losing?
It is unfortunate because he's literally got the money and the larva to make like 12 ultras. And I understand why he's making drones. Like he wants to just actually keep playing this out, but like. I'm with you.
Hang on a minute.
9 o'clock hatch.
Even
9 o'clock
at a
hatch.
Disadvantage here.
I mean,
he's mining more. His defenses are reasonable. He does have the tech he needs if he actually uses it. Protoss army is big, but if he can just hold off, or maybe he can't.
What units does Zerg have? Like I said, I wish like he made a bunch of drones. He made a bunch of ultras, but those take so long.
No, unupgraded ultras are really bad.
They're really bad
now, but he needed both to be finished.
I wanted those to be starting sooner so that they could at least be helping out. Azizi taking top left, by the way, while he's attacking this.
Okay, and that is a lot of zealots, so I think Azizi will be able to clutch the win.
A lot of zealots.
Man, you can see the strength this strategy would have had if Zanatas didn't lose his main though.
I mean, again. Zealots getting by this one little tiny spot. It's so... I mean, yeah, practice your walls in single player and you know, It's always hard in situations like that. Now these
Okay.
oh no, these ultras are gonna get stuck. Oh, I thought they were gonna. Oh god, I thought they couldn't fit through there.
Oh, they're good. They'll find a way. They're smaller than they look. I don't know, but the choke point, I don't know about that. That's not really going to.
Yeah, they're not gonna get down this ramp.
It's 1-1, and Chitinous is not done. Whereas Protoss is on +2 attack. Even Storms his own Zealot to do some damage to him. That Archon is trying to 1v1.
That Archon putting in some serious work. Oh my goodness! And now Zanatas is going.
Dude, you know the campaign mission where you walk past the pit, the ultras in it, and it's like, oh, not so tough now. That's those ultralists. They're stuck up there.
Oh man. 4 hours and 45 minutes later. Tier 1. Cass is in the books. Yo, Neblime, man, thanks for so much for joining. This was a lot of fun.
It's good to get back into it and see some of these finals games. So, by the way, what is the score up to now with that result? That's number 1 for Whine and Cheese. So, it evens out a bit. 4-5. Big Click Energy's way as we're moving into Tier 2 and then Tier 3 casting. I assume it's going to go in sequence. We've come this far.
Yeah, let's go ahead and check the schedule. What cast? It would help if I was in the right. So, looks like tier 0 was cast yesterday. It looks like week 12 was cast. Week 12 was cast earlier today. I don't see any casts coming up just yet, but I'm sure the tier 1 and the tier 2 and tier 3.
All right. Well, I hope they do it in order. But yeah, it was good to see these games. Thank you for having me.
Of course, I'm gonna take a look and see if anybody.
Of course, that's always the trouble. I always host someone and they're like either raging really toxically or they end their stream like 3 seconds after I raid.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do something completely. I'm gonna send a raid over to a friend of mine in the speedrunning community. I'm gonna send a raid over to my friend Aaron. Aaron to you. Right now is doing some regular Nintendo speedruns. He's doing Islands. Let's go wish.
Nice.
And once again, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be... I think I'm going to go back through and once all the finals have been cast, I'm going to look for some stuff that kind of got left behind over the course of the really long season and just maybe do some pop-up casts from time to time. But until then, thanks guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for the follows. I really appreciate you guys for tuning in. I'm going to send you over to my friend Aaron to you too. Again, he's speedrunning Rainbow Islands on the NES, so let's go ahead and give him some good luck, okay? To fire off this raid. Thanks so much, guys. See you next time. All right, raids fired off. We're in the.
My best time there was like